minding your own business. That was the plan. And then this happened.
Through now, apparently over on Tim's show, Tim, Usheen, and Red Shovel are giving me the hammering of a lifetime. Do you know what?
Yes.
Let them get on with it.
Yes.
These are very, very sad, lonely individuals with nothing in their life, nothing to lose. I want to know one question, Paul. For any one of them, I challenge all three of those people, Tim, Red Shovel, and Usheen, and I challenge anyone that's watching this now that prefers them over me. Tell me what I have done to them other than show them kindness and friendship. If they can tell me, I'll hold my hands up to it. I have never put a foot wrong or said a bad thing about any of them unnecessarily.
Tom. Unnecessarily there at the end, right? Like qualifying the statement. All right, so it looks like we've got a challenge on our hands, guys. We have to answer Paul Thorpe's question. I don't understand why he had to call us sad, lonely, and with nothing to lose. Like that ad hominem attacks just for no reason. I mean, I don't get it. Maybe somebody can explain to me. Hey, OC, I don't understand this.
I'm glad I was excluded from that sad and lonely trio of folks.
With nothing to lose.
You have
Dude,
nothing to
how am I
lose.
sad and lonely? Like I'm literally married. We went to Watch Time, New York, Vegas. What is Paul Thorpe's definition of sad and lonely? And
I don't
plus,
know.
we have so many friends and people that watch this channel, and they also everyone is actually really well adjusted. So I don't understand what's up
I
with
don't
the
think Red
attack.
Shovel's. I don't think Red Shovel is sad, and he's definitely not lonely. At least
Red
he's
Shovel
a-
is not sad.
yeah.
Hey, roommate, is Red Shovel sad?
No,
No, he's not sad.
no. You have
Red Shovel is the happiest human being because he found where the actual happiness lies. It's in friendship. It's in traveling the world. It's in the community. It's not in wristwatches or making money.
Yeah. Also, you have a roommate who ghosting you.
I know.
Not hang around, not in front of you.
Yeah, thank you. Just be somewhere, but like I don't want to see you. Thank you.
Listen,
Uh,
just
yeah.
I was one of those people that was baited by your clickbait title of the
Oh.
show. I see there are already 100 people who've joined in the last 90 seconds
Oh my god.
responding to your your thumbnail, promising all kinds of excitement for the Saturday night.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Listen,
Yeah, I mean, look, I this the only reason I'm doing this is to prove a point, okay?
that you don't have
Because
any content whatsoever.
that
Correct?
they have no content
Oh, you
and
don't.
that
Oh.
they're the aggressors,
Oh,
okay?
okay.
Listen, my job is to look at a product that's presented in front of me and give an unbiased opinion, okay? Now, I am upfront. No, why would I be biased? I have no reason to be biased. Because I am not disclosing to my audience like Paul Thorpe that he's taking money from the cartel. He's the spokesperson. How many sponsors does he have, and how much are they paying him? Why don't he disclose that? And I think his audience deserves to know, where he's getting money from. Because I mean, if he's going to be giving advice, right? And other people have the right to reply. And me being truly an independent party, I gave the opinion that 90% of my audience agrees with. Is that we don't really, people don't feel secure. They don't feel that the data in the digital watch vault is secure. And the only response Paul Thorpe has to that is, screw you, Timmy. Why you're attacking me, you sad, lonely individual with nothing to lose. What?
So it's a legitimate retort, if you ask me.
That's not a legitimate retort. That's a completely ad hominem attack. I'm criticizing a product. I want to see because I literally got hacked. My Capital One bank was hacked. Okay, so before I put my, my valuable data in this website, I just need a little bit of proof. And instead,
Listen,
I get reprimand. I
let's
was
do
told
this.
to shut up.
Let's do this. It's only 11 o'clock in London. Let's drop the link for Paul to join. We will close the panel. No other people will be allowed on the panel. It'll just be you, me, and Paul Thorpe. We'll have a conversation about Digital Watch Vault, and we'll get to the bottom of it. We don't need to involve a bunch of people. Let's just have a 1 hour interview with Paul, and he can explain it to us, because it's probably misunderstood. I think, by the way, I think there might be some value to it. You never know. Like, for example, from an authentication perspective, maybe it's helpful for him, like, people to put in their watches and they can say that they bought it from this AD and provide some proof of authenticity. I don't know. I just don't know enough about it. He can explain it, but there might be value there. I don't know. I don't want to dismiss it out of hand.
Look,
So
obviously, there's value if it actually does what it says it does, right? I'm not challenging whether it has value or not. I challenge two premises, okay? Premise one is I don't prove it to me that it's secure. I have no idea in computers, and Paul Thorpe has no idea what the fuck he's doing either. Remember the whole NFT scam that he was doing? He was selling some pictures, right? Pretending that they're NFTs, and he said, "Hey, if you ever want to sell it, you give me the code." And he was basically doing an NFT, but with his own spreadsheet, like, that's not even public, right? And then what happened? What happened to those people that bought images? Thank God Oshin realized in time, like, hold on a second, this is some kind of an NFT bullshit. And he refunded all the people that bought his art. But if people want to get a refund, paulthorpe.com, paulthorpe.net doesn't exist anymore. What happened to it? I thought he was going to, like, keep that spreadsheet and resell. And
what is this image?
Dude, do you remember this? I
No,
can't
I
believe
don't.
it. I know.
What is this?
I know.
Did you make this up?
No, it's on his story right now. You can go here, and he's still selling the stuff. See, look at this.
It's called Paul.
Pa-
The watch brand is called Paul.
Yes.
Are you fucking
They're
serious?
like NFTs. Yeah.
Oh, I get.
It's
Oh my
like
God.
art that was NFT, and Paul Thorpe was spooking this, and he made like $1,000, and then he called Sheen, and he's like, Sheen, these suckers will buy anything, look, I just made $1,000.
This was
Remember?
the website that he had where he was inviting other content creators to provide their artwork, and he would sell it and create.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Remember that? Where is it
did you sell
now?
it? Did you submit any artwork to be considered?
No, I didn't.
You didn't.
I
That's a
tried.
shame.
I tried to get in.
Didn't qualify.
Yeah, didn't qualify because you know what? Because probably I would be too close to.
I
I'd be
forgot
able
about
to overhear everything.
Remember when NFTs were big for like 6 weeks, like 2 years ago?
Yeah, and look, this he's still spooking the NFTs on his story. You just go down 1 year, 1 year down, and boom. Oh, sorry, I missed the super chat. APs, £2. Hi, OC, big fan. Can I get a wrench? I don't know you, APs. Not yet, at least. Stick around.
No wrench.
Yeah. Said bigger super chats. And
the day after I get a wrench, you can have a wrench. How about that?
Wow.
Deal?
It's ridiculous. OC. This guy, look, and does he talk about these NFTs? Yeah, because look, the website is down, right? But you now can see how these micro scams happen. Like, was this illegal? I don't know. But, on that website, he had all these rules about how you can buy and sell this art in the future. It was supposed to be like an investment, and a whole bunch of people bought it. Like, I think Paul sold a couple of thousand worth of art through this website. Oh, thank you, Timmy. Thank you for reminding everyone to upvote.
Yeah, we should be at 75 upvotes by now.
Yeah. So
75 upvotes. Do it.
So what? Am I not allowed to criticize this? I think this is a scam. Is it legally a scam? I don't know. I don't know. Is it? I'm asking questions here. I'm just reporting on what I'm seeing, and I think this is fishy as fuck. If
I don't know.
it like,
I don't see how all this commentary on Paul Thorpe helps anybody. I
well,
just
I mean,
don't.
look, he
It
took
doesn't. Come
down
on.
the website. I'm just saying he does all kinds of weird shit, you know, and I'm just
His hair
criticizing.
is weird in this shot.
Yeah,
That's what I would say.
and I'm
Listen,
criticizing.
I like Paul Thorpe. I have to say that on a personal level, he's always been good to me,
Mhm.
and I consider myself on friendly terms with him. He and I
Yeah.
worked together on The Wizard behind the scenes, and I'll never forget how
Oh,
supportive he was. He's the one. I mean, I think
he
enough
helped
time
out.
has elapsed to be able to say that he was the one that was going to Roman and encouraging Roman to do the right thing. But so I think, if that's not public knowledge, well, it is now. I mean, he was the one, so he deserves a lot of credit.
But
I've
the
always
wizard
gotten
got
along with
away.
him.
Is
The
Wizard
Wizard
still
did get
paying?
away, but that's not his fault. It's not anybody's fault.
But why isn't
Everybody
he?
tried.
Why isn't he hammering Roman and hammering other guys that the
There's only so
wizard
much
is
he can
still on the
do.
loose?
Listen,
Well, why?
in retrospect, we should have hammered the Wizard harder. I think there were
We
two
were
groups.
stopped.
One,
Remember, we were attacked
I
viciously
know.
for attacking the wizard.
In retrospect, there were two camps at the time. One said go easy on Roman and the Wizard. The other said go much harder. And we kind of did a middle ground. And I think in retrospect, we should have hammered much, much harder on Wizard and those who enabled him.
Danny asks us seriously, Tim. You're obviously envious of Paul. Why would I be envious of Paul, dude? Come on.
Paul has a nice
Yo!
life. You know, Paul is thinking about retiring to Spain, like to the coast of Spain. That would be a gorgeous thing, an incredible move to be close. I think his grandkids are down there or something like that, or his family.
Yeah,
Get out of London, retire in Spain, live on the beach, relax. What a fucking move that would be.
yeah.
What all this shit with the watch
Why does he
crime
need
and
this? I don't
who
understand.
needs that
The thing
nonsense?
is, this shit was okay before the internet, right? He was able to go through life and doing these kind of things until he got to this point, and now he's realizing that listen, I mean, the record is there. All those videos are downloaded. People can go back and see that what he said 2 years ago is inconsistent with what he's saying now. So it's just, dude, I don't get it.
Well,
Like he can't really believe this stuff, can he?
yeah, he's never done anything to me. I've never said anything negative about him, really. So I guess I'll be the I guess I'll soft cock Paul on the show, and you can be the bad cop or whatever. But
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
he's always been nice to me.
Well, he's always been
But
nice.
I mean,
I don't criticize his niceness. You know what? To me, it's irrelevant whether he's nice or a
then,
dick.
then
To
again,
me,
I mean,
the only thing that matters is he's saying the truth.
right, and to be balanced.
I don't care. I
he-
don't care if he's nice or not nice
Okay,
to me. You
that's
know,
fine.
I couldn't give any shits whether he's nice to me or not. The only thing that I care about whether he's saying the truth or is he making
Right.
shit up. That's the
And
only
on the
thing I
issue
care
and
about.
on the issues, there's no doubt about it. He has his whole life. He's grown up in the secondary reseller market, and he supports that way of doing business. And those are his friends, and that's his perspective. That's his point of view. And he doesn't believe in working with ads. He believes in buying from the secondary market, and that's what he supports. And
Well,
so
it's very
I don't believe
convenient.
in that. I believe in dealing with ads and trusted people that you know, trusted collectors and trusted resources. It's just a different philosophy.
Is it? Hold on a second. He believes these things. He doesn't just believe these things. He's being paid by the gray market. They're advertising on his channel.
Yeah, but
He has
he's
ad
retired.
placement.
He probably gets
What do you mean he's
a little
retired? That's
tiny
not.
nugget,
Listen.
from BQ and a little nugget from Edinburgh Watch Company, and his nephew's in the business.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Oh.
he's not making a living. He's not making a living.
He's not. I get it. He's not. I agree. I agree. It's not some high crime. He hasn't like done anything that's so outrageously criminal. You know, this is. Let's be honest. This is not.
I don't
Burisma
believe
type
that this.
of
I don't
situation.
believe, and some people have said this. I don't know who they are. Some people said this is like an elaborate 3-year plan that he had. That he's going to push up and tout watch crime in the UK, all the while knowing that he was going to be launching an app to report stolen watches. I don't think that's the case. I think this is a passion for him.
Oh,
He really believes it. He
it's
was
man.
robbed personally, like held robbed at gunpoint or whatever. I think he believes that this is the right
That's
thing
just a cover
for.
up. That's just a convenient excuse so that people won't ask questions. That's how a lot of these guys operate. Yeah. No,
Okay.
OC. This is how a lot of people do it. Like because then when you call them out on it, they say, how dare you, sir? Don't you know that I am a victim of the said crime? You can't question me. It's very convenient. You see? This is what the only watch guy is doing, right? Why
Hmm.
isn't anybody questioning the whether the charity is legitimate? Is because his child died from
Hmm.
that same disease. So a lot of these guys, they will use their type of thing, their weakness, to be their shield so that they cannot be questioned.
How about this? Can I just to break up the monotony of the conversation?
Yes.
How about a poll? Who is the most sad and lonely?
Who's the
Asheen,
most sad and lonely? Oh, yeah.
Asheen, Tim, or Red Shovel?
Let's do it. Oh, that's a great one.
And if you want to add me into the mix, just to be, I'll volunteer myself if you want me in there too.
Paul, wait,
hey,
Paul? No. Asheen.
Asheen.
Okay.
Well, that's the
Tim.
Paul accused. Yeah, and Red Shovel.
Red Shovel.
Who's the most likely to be sad and lonely?
Yeah, let's just do between those three.
Yeah.
See. A lot of people, I think, is going to go after Asheen. Asheen doesn't have a lot of. He has a lot of enemies. Let's just say that he has a lot of friends, but he has more enemies. There's just something about Asheen. It just triggers the hell out of people.
Yeah. What could it be? What could it be?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Luchabetic Mark, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Hey OC, mediocre fan. Question number 1: sweet potato or pumpkin pie for Thanksgiving?
Mrs. OC loves the pumpkin pie, but I'll go sweet potato. How about you, Mark? I like sweet potato. Whipped cream on top or vanilla ice cream, heated. What about you, Tim?
Man, pumpkin.
Pumpkin?
Yeah, pumpkin.
Yeah,
Sweet
Mrs.
potato
OC loves pumpkin.
is really tricky. It's like a lot of Korean food has sweet potato in it, and I can't
The
take
pastries
it,
too.
man.
The pastries.
Yeah, I know, right? Why'd they put sweet potato in pastry?
I
Ew,
don't know.
it's not a great combination.
No,
I hate
it's like
to break
because it's mildly sweet, so they figured that they could throw that in and not have to put
Yeah.
a lot of sugar added to it.
Dude, just put whipped cream.
Korean and pastries don't really go together. I mean, I like my
No.
pastries sweet with like butter,
They make pastries
oil,
with beans.
powdered sugar, syrup. Stuff that makes it artificially sweet.
The beans. I can't have too much of those Korean beans. Uh-oh.
What's going on?
There's a wristwatch emergency. A member of the community is being offered a rose gold day date with green dial.
Olive green.
Olive green. Fuck.
That's a big expense, but it's a pretty coveted configuration.
So what do you do?
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
It's a lot of money.
Yeah. I think that's kind of a no-brainer. I think you buy it and
What does he do with the yellow gold day date that he already has?
Yellow gold with which dial?
Let's just say silver dial.
Let's just say silver. I
let's
just
just say
randomly
silver.
pick that color.
Just pick a random color. It doesn't have to be the exact match.
Yeah, it's too many day dates, right? Dude, you really only need one day date. But some people have multiple day dates.
That's the problem. He has a beautiful silver dial day date. So what does he do? Maybe he got not that long ago either. Man, these Rolexes are starting to come in. They can pump these out like candy. Oh, see, there's too many watches.
Yeah. He didn't ask for it. He just got offered it.
Yeah, just out of the blue. Boom.
Wow. Well, you don't want to buy a watch just to flip it, but that's something that's probably worth $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 more on secondary than it is.
If you can get your money. What if the guy Anthony Farrows you?
That's right.
What do you do then?
Is it worth it?
Yeah,
the thing is,
it's worth $6,000 to risk.
It's also not a professional. It's also not a professional piece, so it doesn't remove you from consideration for something else that you may want on the sports side. So I probably would pass myself right now.
Wow.
I don't want.
It's not
Yeah, I
worth the
would.
trouble.
Not worth the trouble.
Six
Not
thousand
worth the trouble.
dollars is not worth this trouble for OC.
It's worth the trouble for a lot of people.
Yeah.
For a lot of if this were 2 years ago,
Yeah.
amateur flip, the backpack flippers, $6,000 is a lot of money for a quick flip. But for me and you, probably
savvy flipper.
It's not gonna work.
For me, oh no, I'm not a watch flipper. I realized I had an epiphany today. I was taking a walk and I was thinking about this whole scenario with Paul Thorpe, with Red Shovel, with personal attacks. And then he goes on to say how he has never attacked me unless, like at the end he says, unless you deserved it, kind of
I don't think he's
That was
he's
it.
even ever attacked you, Tim.
I don't think he did.
honestly, I think the only thing he's ever said about you is he has a misconception, a completely wrong impression that you create fake drama, and
Right.
that's not what you do.
My
You just-
drama. Well, I don't create drama.
Right. You don't create drama. The only thing that the only reason why he says that is because you and Red Shovel are friends, and Red, did this whole thing about being banned at the BQ watch thing or whatever. But that's not a big deal. I mean,
Yeah, why
he,
would
he shouldn't be
so
blaming
he
you
said,
about that.
so in his thing, he says, what they did to me, what they did to me. What did we do?
I didn't do anything.
What did we do?
I haven't even been on the panel for a lot of these conversations, so I didn't do anything. So
Like, I don't understand. What do you mean? What did they do to? I didn't do anything. I called out some inconsistencies, probably for your own sake, because listen, this whole thing, can he like say, because OC, I've been like reading a lot of like scams. I've been looking at like videos of a lot of different scams, right? And it's always like these guys, because after Anthony Farrow's scam, right? I've been into kind of these detective videos, right?
learning how to do scams yourself.
No,
Yes.
no. But learning about like how scammers got caught, right? And it's always like 5 years later, right? And it almost seems like on the way to the final scam, they didn't even realize they were going to end up scamming these people and get that much money. So and it's fascinating that, and it's like part of it's like I don't understand why Paul Thorpe like says these things about Digital Watch Vault that he has no way of proving, where he can just say, listen, guys, he could just be truthful and he could probably get more people to sign up. He could just be like, hey guys, it's a spreadsheet. Okay. It's look,
It's a spreadsheet. We don't know what we're gonna do with it.
yeah. But you know what? The truth, that would actually be much better for him than making up so many things like it's going to end all wristwatch crime. Like, what? How? And it's like he does he believe it? Does he actually believe the stuff he says, or does he doesn't know? Maybe because
Do you believe half the stuff you say, Tim?
I mean,
It's a
look,
comedy
he's
show,
he's
really.
a person of different age, right? He's 60, I'm 30. I'm half his age, right? And so I don't understand. He comes from different era where things were done differently, or seeing,
That's right. People
right?
told the truth.
The
Yeah.
world right.
People had honor, integrity. Correct.
Loyalty. He has it tattooed right here on his arm. Loyalty. And he said in the video that he values loyalty above everything else. And that is that his character? Does he value loyalty above truth? Is that why he's upset because I said the truth, and because he's just all loyalty and
Truth
he
about
feels
what? Truth about what?
truth about the digital watch vault? What?
Listen, the digital watch vault. I don't want people to unfairly dismiss digital watch vault just because they have an impression of Paul, positive or negative. Right? Let's
Yeah.
let the merits of digital watch vault stand on their own. It may have value, and if it does, you shouldn't be turned on or off of it because Paul Thorpe's involved. So now, personally, do I think he was a good spokesperson to choose for Digital Watch Vault? Probably not. But I understand that he's involved in it. He's a lot of it is probably his idea. So that's it probably wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. So I get that, but he is a polarizing figure. Not to me, he isn't, but for some people he is, and I don't want Digital Watch Vault to be unfairly tarnished by some misimpression that people may have about Paul or his background or whatever.
What is it with Paul and people around him always threatening violence for criticism?
Jeez, Tim, we're really short on
No, but
content today, aren't
look
we?
at this, Danny. Look at this chat. Read this. How about this? Instead of you three keyboard warriors skating a bloke that doesn't want to get involved in drama, doesn't want to get involved in drama. He attacked me last night. And then
let's set up a charity
boxing match.
Hey, instead of having a conversation, a discussion online where we're talking like civilized people, let's fight.
What the fuck? This is not normal. This is just this community is out of control.
Yeah, what's not out of control is that we don't even have 100 upvotes yet, which is
the truth is though. I think
disappointing.
I could drop him. I think I can. He's an old man. I could prepare.
How come StreamYard doesn't show how many upvotes you have? That would be a nice integration feature to have, by the way, with YouTube.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't have to check YouTube all the time. Kind of a pain in the ass.
Joe 90 £2 super chat. Rolex will continue to drop for all the 2024. It's probably truth.
That's a bold prediction.
Bold statement there.
A lot can happen in a year. Come on, man, Joe.
Here we go. Hey, I have some. There's an auction we're trying to pay attention to. 2 watches are going to go down tonight.
Yes. I mean, by go down, you mean what?
For auction.
Oh, okay.
Boom. Yeah. It's going to be one of these.
Killed or anything.
Yeah, no.
That is one of the sweetest configurations I've ever seen in my life. Look at that. Rose gold with the sundust dial with black subdials. That's gorgeous. Sexy, man.
I think it's going to sell at 11. Right, or something. Sometime.
That is luxurious. Oh my god!
Is it better than Diego's?
And what a great picture! What a fucking nice picture that is. By the way, huge shout out to David H, who gifted 5 memberships. Want to congratulate Don Times, St. Moritz, Kincaid, Goku Watches, Canuck Watch Collector. They received memberships courtesy of David H. Congratulations.
It's very cool. Very, very appreciated. Oh,
David H. Baller.
Oh yeah.
Hope to meet him one day. Have you met him in person?
He picked up a piece. He picked up a new piece.
Oh really?
This one right here. Check this out.
Of course he did. That looks like Paul Thorpe.
Boom.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Classy.
I know. So clean. Look at it. It's like silver, gold on gold with that. Oh my god, that gorgeous 3/4 plate. German silver.
Well, the plate is not that exciting, I'll be honest.
I kind of like it because the lanes, they're all so straight.
I think it's very blah back, but the front is gorgeous. That's is that a day of the week, retrograde day of the week indicator, or is that
Power Reserve?
Power Reserve.
Yeah, because it's manual wind with the date.
So,
yeah,
manual wind, so you can see how much power is left. So you can wind it up.
Oh yeah. That's so
cool.
convenient. And it's right there. And then you can see it's a perfect triangle between these 3.
Yep.
Like that. Wow.
It's an equilateral triangle.
Yeah. They're incredible. My God. Look at it and weep, guys. It's beautiful.
Wow, he just got that. Congratulations, David H. Fucking incredible.
Yeah.
So many unboxings in this community lately. People are just really getting a lot of good stuff that they waited for a while. It was great to see Green Machine get the Batgirl yesterday.
Oh yeah,
that was fantastic. Waiting 2 years.
Finally, it's fun to finally get that Batgirl. Batgirl is such a great watch. Batman or Batgirl, it just goes with everything. Very casual. It's easy to wear.
It's got the black. It's got the blue. It's got you covered.
It goes perfectly with a BMW, with or any car.
Sure.
Because it's like.
What about a red car? Would it go with a red car?
No. Got to get the Pepsi.
Well, maybe not any car.
Get the Pepsi for the red car. For the blue car, Batman.
All right, good show. Good show, Tim.
Good show. Yeah.
Cue the music.
Cue the music. All right.
That's it. Nothing else to talk about. Oh, listen.
Well, look, like I don't understand this all the fear mongering. Like, see, it's not. It's like, hey, if you want to get people to sign up to a digital watch vault, right? There's the other methods, right? My criticism.
First of all, make it easy. Make it
Yeah,
easy to
make it
sign up and
easy.
register the watch.
Yeah,
First thing.
we're trying to like criticize the product, criticize the actions, right? And there's blokes in the chat who are like threatening violence, and want to set up boxing matches. It's completely different. Don't you guys understand? Like, everybody needs to chill out. And this is actually, believe it or not, OC, but this is going to help them long term.
Well, you're giving them free promotion. Ultimately, whenever anybody talks about anything, it's free promotion. So the more people will learn about the digital watch vault, the value proposition will become clear over time. People will like it or they don't like it. They'll use it or they won't use it. And that'll be the story. Well, maybe a year from now we'll know. But will we talk about it every day till then? Probably. Why not?
We could.
Something to talk about.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing because I still don't know what is the third step in this whole digital watch vault thing. Okay, because it's like step 1, create this YouTube following, right? Step 2, sell them a product, and here's this digital watch vault, and I'm really confused about how this digital watch vault's supposed to make a lot of money, right? Because the idea when you're pulling off one of these YouTube rug pulls, right, is that you get away with the idea is to get away with like a lot of money, and there's nothing here. Digital watch vault. This is not.
It's free.
It's not
It's free.
exactly
Absolutely free. So.
How are they supposed to make millions of dollars? This is what blows my mind. Like, what was the hope that it's going to go differently? What millions of people are going to sign up and put their watches into digital watch vault, and these people are going to be in the digital watch vault 24/7 interacting with the website. I mean, what was the plan?
Well, they do have Andy Bins, so we know it's safe and secure.
Yeah.
By the way, let's close the poll. Close the poll. 150 votes. That's amazing.
That's amazing. Out of 151 votes, 58% said that Oshin is the most lonely, followed by Red Shovel at 21% and me at 21%. Wow. I just edged out Red Shovel.
That's probably right. Because you definitely are the most social. I don't see you as sad and lonely. Definitely not. I think Red is just more lonely because he's in Northern Ireland. I mean, there aren't a lot of people there. Whereas you're in New York City, you're always interacting with tons of people.
Always having fun.
Yeah. And Oshin probably makes sense. He is the most isolated. So he's
in
probably
Venice.
The most
it just seems like he's on an island, but that island is filled with people and very cultured people, not just fucking, the drudge, the general public. So it's a good country to be in. It's fun over there.
Italy.
Yeah. And then Red Shovel is living good life, being a plumber. He
oversees a team of plumbers, so it's very lucrative.
Very, very lucrative. Yeah, because my God, but the piping, it's on the brink of disaster. New York, they need to change like all the piping in the city.
We're talking it's like a $5 trillion project.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's a headache. They're opening up these cement streets.
You might as well just like knock down all of Manhattan and rebuild it somewhere else. It's so bad.
Dude, I don't even know how they managed to build it all this way, and it's holding up. Man, it's and then
the other thing I'll say is that I'm slightly off topic, but like when Oshin does a stream and he does a segment about Paul Thorpe, I mean, it would be nice if Paul didn't automatically lump in anybody who's ever watched Tim Wright's show into agreeing with Oshin on everything that he says. Like
Yeah.
it just because like then Oshin comes here and he's on a panel, that doesn't mean that everybody who's on the panel agrees with everything that Oshin just said, or everybody who supports you or is in the chat is automatically hostile to Paul Thorpe. So I would hope that like one thing that was very disappointing was when he said Tim reached out to me and OC reached out to me and wanted to meet up for lunch or coffee while I was in New York City, and I was upset by that. Like, why would you be upset by that? What ulterior motive you think I would
Oh my
have
God,
for
they're so
wanting to get together
paranoid.
and see you and meet over coffee and see how things are going, how your family was doing, how your business ventures are doing? Why would you be upset by that? Like I'm some evil mastermind that we'll get Paul Thorpe at the Blue Bottle Coffee and then what does he think's gonna
What are we
happen?
gonna do to him? What? I offered to buy breakfast or lunch. Just wanted to know, how he's doing.
Just
What
and just
what's the
because
deal?
just
Yeah,
because we're friends with Cars and Chrono is developing some other product, some other application
yeah,
completely
some
independent.
unrelated.
It has nothing to do with our friendship with Paul Thorpe. I mean, come on,
Yeah,
guys. Let's
Sam.
just relax a little bit. Take a couple steps back, not turn into this big thing where now all of a sudden Paul is planning. Okay, listen, how do I create an alliance to go after Timok? Okay, I'll align with Archie Luxury. I'll get D Love Time. I'll assemble, the Alex the Watchmaker,
Alex
and
the watchmaker. It's
we'll have a
like
tag. We'll have a tag team, a WWE tag team of these people who can go after Timok. And I'm like, really? We're not
oh,
against anybody.
it's like the
Jeez.
Marvel Civil War, right? Where all the Avengers come together to fight this ultimate evil. Oshin. Oshin is like a master villain or the
Yeah.
fucking
The way Ashin does his
super
show,
villain.
it's all stories. I'm not saying the stories are fiction, but they're stories, right? He tells stories about stuff, and sometimes
Yeah.
they're true, sometimes they're not true, but there's like a moral to the story and a theme, blah blah blah. And then this show is different. It's more comedic. There's entertainment value. There's
Comedy show.
information. There's news.
It's in the
There's current
description.
events. Yeah, it's in the descriptions. Like, don't be confused that like we have this massive vendetta against Paul Thorpe. It's a comedy show. We're just talking here. Relax. No sinister motives. No one's gonna try. No one's here to bring the digital watch vault to its knees and put it out of business. Like we don't even know what the fuck it is. I mean, come on, relax.
What the fuck?
I mean,
What?
chill out.
I got things to do. I don't want to talk about this. I just want to talk about watches. But then, people contact me and they say, "Hey, Tim, what do you think about this?" And I'm just saying the truth. This
Hey, we're gonna
seems,
answer.
yeah, I and Paul is upset that you answered truthfully. See, you have to toe the line. Okay, loyalty, OC, above everything. So don't say anything bad about digital watch vault, even if what you're saying is straight up truth, and there are no answers that we can get. Shamba Basher, 10 pounds super chat. Thank you so much. Tim, I've been thinking about your pension. Stick this into an ETF. Thank you, Shamba. I probably should have some kind of a retirement plan. I need to start. I'm gonna buy one
Investment
of those
portfolio.
pigs. The
Piggy
coin,
bank.
the piggy
Piggy
bank.
bank.
Exactly. I'll put it over there. That's gonna be my retirement plan. Thank you. Then we got Joe, 95 pounds super chat. The latest stream dramas are totally embarrassing. Can we not spend more time discussing how handsome I am? Look at me. I'm absolutely stunning. I know, right? Like, man, Paul, like, what's with the ad hominem attack? I don't understand. Oh, thank you. Here we go. Let's put this up. Let's put this up on the screen. We got some image. You can see here. This is what it would look like if me and Nika
Some
Leonard
kind of
wrestled. What do you
sumo
think?
match.
Yeah, a wrestling. I thought it was wrestling. One of those Irish wrestling. No, Greek wrestling.
Nico's a bigger guy. But
He's
he's
very
a
big.
bigger. Yeah,
It
he's a
looks
big
like he
guy.
just snapped my neck there with his breasts. I'm like,
If he actually did the training, that Max, the training for the fight with Max that he
yeah,
was supposed to do,
yeah.
he'd actually probably be a formidable fighter. But
Too bad he's lazy. M Fizazi, €2 super chat. Rolex 224270. So the 36 old gen 214270. That's the small hands filled in hour markers 39 or the Mark II 39 mil. Tell me which one. I think it's the last one.
no. 214270 Mark II versus 12427. So there's 3 of them there. There's 3 watches.
Yeah. So one is the 36 old version, and the other 2 is the middle one is the T-Rex, with filled in. Actually, I would go for that one. Oh no, sorry, Mark II.
Mark II is the loomed 369.
Right. Okay.
With the longer hands.
Yeah. Okay. It's the other way around. Okay. I would go. You know what? I think I like the non-loomed. I think that's the more rare one. It's least in production.
Oh, 224270 is the new 40 millimeter, I believe.
Oh, the
right?
new 40?
224.
Okay. Oh, okay, the new 40.
We really
okay.
don't know anything about watches
We don't know
or
anything.
reference numbers here, so just guess. We're just guessing.
I
I
was
think
just
these are Rolexes.
Yeah, these are definitely Rolex references. The point is, though, what is the best one? Actually, I think the best one is the one that's not on this list, and that's the Mark I 214270. That's the answer. That's the secret. That's the one that nobody wants. That's the one that the cool kids get.
No, it's the Mark II. The Mark II with the loomed.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I don't like the one with the white gold 369.
Yes, that's the one. That's the one. That's the most rare one. Well, hate it or like it. That one was least in production. They're never gonna make him like that too.
Yep.
So
Good.
if you go for that one, you'll have the secret one. The one I like.
All right.
Let's see here.
Tim's opinion.
Oshin is still telling a story he started in 2014. They never end. Wow. Let's see. Bob NYC. Tim, you sit in a little rented apartment owned by your family without a pit to piss in, and you feel qualified to judge others. How ridiculous! I don't see how that whole first statement has anything to do whether it qualifies me or doesn't qualify me to be the judge. Actually, I think it makes me better of a judge because I'm not biased. If I had all those things, I would say those things are good. I'm an independent thinker here. You can't buy my opinion, and that's how I like to keep it. So, Paul Thorpe told me, I think I still have that live stream, Lucia, when I came back from Vegas, right? That you either follow the line, and now the irony is that, hey, he really liked Fat Windback Ben, and he didn't like. He said you have to ban him. Well, guess where Fat Windback Ben is now? Oh. You see how
actually haven't seen him around for a few weeks actually.
Oh, okay.
Hope he's
Maybe
doing well.
done. Yeah, so that's the thing there. Oh, do you want to watch this one? Hold on. What is it? Oh yeah, this is like watch shopping investment. This is one of the most ridiculous videos Paul Thorpe has ever made. Like this, I'm not even sure if this kind of stuff, can be published. I mean, look, let's see. Let me just pull it up so that we have audio.
Could be illegal.
I mean, listen to this stuff. Okay, here we go.
If anyone would like to join me on an investors educational day out in London, and the response from you guys has been absolutely amazing. Now, I've chosen the first group of viewers who are going to spend the day with me at London's famous Portobello Road Market in Notting Hill on Saturday, May the 21st, 2022. Now, the plan is to meet outside the Splendor Pub at 9.
At least he does meetups.
Dude, it sounds very innocent. Like it's just a meetup, right? Look, it's so casual. But it's an investment summit, and he's going to listen what this actually is. It's so on the surface, it's very innocent, and you could say like, Tim, how can you criticize this? I mean, he's just an old man, but like, listen to this shit.
On the 21st, and that's located at 7 Portobello Road, London, W113DA, where we will have a quick debrief before heading into Portobello Road to seek out some unusual items that I believe could be sold for a good profit.
Oh my
Now,
God.
The OC, come on, man. He's gonna take the people and show them which
Zero
jewel-
West models will appreciate in value over time?
Yeah. You see how on the surface, oh, it's innocent. It's so innocent. Oh, you know what? This old man, it's so cool that he's doing something, with his life. He's going out, he's doing a little bit of hustling. But like in reality, this is kind of messed up. I mean, he's being paid by those gray market dealers that work there to bring in clients, right? This is some weird territory here.
I don't accept any endorsements
Yeah.
except those from Oliver Peoples and Skechers. But I will say that I've been a longtime critic of everyone and anyone who accepts money or free merchandise in exchange for spruiking products that they know to be not great products. And whether that's producer Michael or Paul Thorpe or Tim Wright with those fucking William Wood watches, I will call you out on it.
William Wood. I think they're not the worst.
Exactly. See,
I mean,
now,
come on.
If it's something like Cased in Time, it's a great product. You get them for free and you hand them out to your viewers. That's very transparent. Listen, Tim got them for free, but they're also really, really cool. Everybody that gets one likes one.
Speaking
but
of
if it's
advertising, I just got these 2 straps from Montoux. Check them out on
that's
Instagram.
Montreux. Yeah.
Huh? They're
Montreux.
Guess how much they cost? How much do you think?
Well, free for you. They're free for you in exchange for the free spruiking. But so go ahead.
Yeah. So look at this rubber strap. How much do you think it costs? The quality. Look at the quality. Let's see. It's good quality, right? Does it look like a good quality? It's a 20 mil rubber strap. The quality, I gotta tell you, see, it's pretty nice, and it comes with these built-in, what are they called? Spring bars that you can kind of change. So basically, it's a quick change rubber strap. How much do you think this costs?
Newbie says $70.
$70. Okay. Anyone else wants to take another guess? How much?
I'll say $60.
$60. Just as an example, Horace equivalent of this would be $200. Put your guesses in the chat. Okay, too late. It's $30. All right, it's cheap. It's cheap. Yeah, it's cheap. Anyways, I haven't had a chance to go through with it. I haven't looked at it yet.
They've only been sitting on your shelf for the last 6 months, so you haven't really had a chance.
I just got them today, but I haven't put them in the watch yet. I tried. I felt them.
Which watch is that going to go on, the IWC?
I thought I was going to put on the Daytona. It's 20 mil. Daytona.
You put that cheap $30 strap on a Daytona?
Yeah. 30. Is that no? But the quality is better than Horace. Oh, was it the price that actually mattered? Because they could sell these for $200. They could actually sell these for $400. Would you? But it still costs to make them $5.
I love the irony that you're doing the exact thing that you criticized Paul Thorpe for about 30 seconds ago.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. That's the shtick. That's why we did
Money
it.
corrupts. Yeah.
Because it was very funny, and I was honest about. Me doing.
You got two. Yeah, you got 2 straps for free.
And I showed them on
Good
the stream.
for you.
Yeah. Montoux. Can we put the website in the chat?
Go for it. Why not?
Give them value, right?
Yeah. They should tell you how to pronounce the name of the company before you spruik them.
Yeah, I probably should have. Montreux.
Montreux.
What the? It's a terrible name. Sorry.
It's a city in France, I believe, right? Or Switzerland.
Really?
Yeah. Where's Montreux, guys? Help us out. I'm not good at geography.
There you go. I put the link in the chat. That's it. Boom.
So one of them is baby blue. What's the other one?
Black.
Black.
You want to see it?
Sure. Let's.
You want one?
No, that was quick, wasn't it?
What?
I don't accept garbage product placement. Sorry,
Here's the black one. What do you think?
that looks terrible.
What? Why would you say that? It looks good.
Ugh.
What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it?
The pattern, the quality of
The
the
pattern
materials.
is just. I mean, it's a Rolex pattern. It's got the same pattern as the Oyster Flex.
Okay, there it is.
There it is.
Montreux, everybody.
Montreux.
Check them out at montreux.com.
They're only $30.
It's going to cost more to ship it. More shipping is going to be more than that.
Oh,
From-
I mean, I got mine for free. So
They should
if somebody
maybe
wants
we'll
one,
pick
I'll-
one up. We'll pick them up in Geneva. It's at Watches and Wonders next year,
Yeah.
and we'll break a whole case, depending on
Yeah.
the number of orders we get.
Yeah. If they send me more, I'll do a big giveaway. But I don't think they're that great. America, it's over. $10 super chat. I'm on Team Tay Tay. I rep my girl T Swift. Square up, Timbo. Square up, Timbo. Okay, cool. And Thomas G, thank you so much for 10 euros. By the way, what brand is the watch straps on your Maurice Grossman, if you don't mind asking? I love them. That's
Jacques Rousseau or something like that, right? What is it called?
I think that was close. That was very close. I think it's Jacques Dro. No, it's not Jacques Dro. It's Jean Rousseau. It's Jean Rousseau. Yeah.
Jean Rousseau.
Fucking sexy.
Yeah, everybody.
Okay.
They are very well regarded in the space.
Yes. But I think what happened there? Oh, okay. That's cool. All right. I think Paddock uses them, right?
Can we see the underside? Yeah, there we go.
Look at
Is that JeanRusso?
Jean Rousseau.
Jean Rousseau.
Jean Rousseau. Like that. Beautiful straps. This strap makes the Maurice Grossman. This Maurice Grossman, I gotta tell you, there's some heavy lifting by Jean Rousseau, because the straps that they come on, weak. I'm sorry, but I had to admit it. I can't hide it anymore from you guys. The OG strap sucks. That's the only negative of this one.
And you're also saving it so it can be unworn when you
Right.
finally sell the Maurice Grossman.
Investment value.
I sent you a picture of earlier. Did you see the picture I sent you of the
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna I have it right
good
here.
time to pull it up?
Yeah. Great timing.
Great timing.
So yeah, right. Like Paul does all kinds of weird, strange stuff, and then you're not allowed to talk to about it. Maurice, look at this. It's got the Z's in the name. Maurice Snoring Grossman.
That's to prevent it from being flagged as a brand in the Moda chat, probably.
Really?
Yeah. But I love how they put Z's, like, in other words, this is
a boring watch,
the
guys.
snore fest. It's not
This. Whew, this is a watch.
not a good way to sell it. You want the most boring, expensive watch that's stainless steel around? Here you go.
Boom, right there. That's impressive.
30,500.
You see it. What's the price? It's not 25,000. I told you guys, 30,000. You're still saving $500 if you buy from me. But I don't want to sell. I'm not looking to sell. I'm not in the rush to sell. I'm okay. I'm doing fine. I've got great supporters. I got amazing members. We got good viewership, and yeah, we got a great little show here. So yeah, I don't need to sell, at least not yet. Daniel Cat. Whoa, we got Daniel in the chat. Hop on the stream. Where's everybody today?
Well, I don't think you ever dropped the link, did you?
Oh shit, I might have forgotten. Guys, the link is in the chat. Want to hop on the stream? Hop on the stream.
Let's get to 100 upvotes first, guys.
yeah.
We need 100 upvotes. Don't be lazy. Just do it.
Yeah. Hit that upvote button. Come on, guys. 100 upvotes could really help us out. We got Alex.
Good evening, guys.
Hey, good
evening.
evening, sir. And Daniel.
And speaking of dying, Daniel Katz.
I love the compliments, OC. I
Are
don't
you-
want
is-
to bore
is the
anybody.
pho-
I'm
Is the
just
phone
here.
phone down by your ankles? What's going on here?
Can't pick
I'm
it
Oh, there
up.
you
just here. I am, and here's a beautiful view from the hotel.
Oh my God. Doxed.
Docs.
Yes, can you please turn the phone 90 degrees to the left?
Why 90 degrees to the left?
Make it landscape.
Oh
Do you know how to do that?
no, I'm not sure what you mean.
Oh.
Oh,
You know-
here, like this.
Yeah. And hold it.
Yeah.
Hold it there.
Okay.
Why it
Okay.
doesn't work? Oh no, he has it locked. He has
Oh,
it
you have,
locked
you have it
in.
on lock?
Yeah.
What the? How do I unlock it though?
I think you
Show
have
me
to
later.
swipe down from the top right.
Oh, okay, from the top right. Okay, swipe down with the top right. Okay. Yeah, and then what do I do?
And then there's a little button that was got two arrows like that. And you have to click it and it's gonna turn different color.
Two arrows on the right.
No, two arrows, they're going in circles like this.
Well, no, I'm not, I can't see it. Let me look at you again. Hold on.
Okay, I'm gonna show
Okay,
you.
hold on. Okay, hold on. I gotta look at you. Hold on.
Oh,
I-
it's a
I'm not-
little lock. It's a little lock with an arrow.
a little lock. Okay, I'll take a look.
Take a look at the little
Oh,
lock.
damn it! I just lost my. Okay, hold on.
Don't lose your balance while you look at the little lock.
I might fall out the window. Right.
Okay.
Okay, a little. Oh, I
George.
think I got it. There. How's that?
Live stream training 101. Live
Yeah,
on
I
air.
did a lock with the arrow. Does that
Yeah.
help a
You
bit?
did it? Now
No,
turn
yeah.
it.
Turn
Now
it.
turn it.
Now turn it like this.
Stay
Yeah.
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
He's doing something else. He's doing something different.
Okay, hold on.
Never
I'll
mind.
take the lesson
Just-
later.
just
Forget
show,
it.
show us,
Forget it.
Show us the frickin' view. How about that?
Show us
Okay. Okay, I failed. All right. Show me
what a
later.
disaster.
All right, I'm a disaster. Okay.
What are you
Okay,
That's
doing?
I
it.
got a
That's,
couple.
that's we get 3.5
No.
seconds of view.
If I want to jump out the window, I just have to push and jump out the window, right?
Hey,
Yo,
let's not make
This
any
is
jokes about that.
insane.
Okay. All right.
Let's
Isn't it
not make
beautiful?
jokes-
It's fucking beautiful, eh?
Let's not make jokes about death. One of our
Okay.
viewers is close to death.
Okay, so oh darn. Okay, so I just want to share two things. Hi,
Mhm.
Gorilla. Or is that Alex?
Hi.
Hey.
Okay, so
Hi, Daniel.
Hi.
Yeah, which one is which? They both speak the same language. I can't
amazing.
understand either
Yes.
one of them.
They're both here. Alex and Gorilla time. Wow.
English motherfucker, do you speak it?
Great to hear
Was
from
No,
that,
you.
no,
was that Gorilla?
No, no.
Was that Gorilla?
No, Kojak, they speak perfect American. They don't speak English. Let's get it right.
Thank you, Alex.
That's okay.
Okay, where's my well, I don't know what to do with my
who's
hat.
talking?
Oh, there's my hat. So I was just mumbling to myself. So two
Oh,
things.
nothing's new.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Two things. It's an off the watch thing, just a bit. So everyone here, when I have a conversation with them, the young guys, the concierge, the people at Greco Cafe, anywhere, they say,
Fucking
"Hi,
dox himself.
Pappy. Thanks, Pappy." To everyone, I'm Pappy. I don't know if I like that. I'm called or Grandpappy. Anyways, whatever.
Nice.
A big protest out here too. Gigantic protests.
Oh yeah.
They're
Crazy,
they know you're there and they're protesting your appearance.
Maybe, yeah. In
What are
the
they protesting?
thousands. Won't get into that, then Oshin will pop on. So we'll
Oh,
just leave it. at
link for
that.
Oshin.
No. So,
Daniel, that's a sign of respect, bro. They're calling you puppy, you know?
yeah. Okay, all right.
It's like it means old, wise, mature man.
Really?
Okay, I gotta work on the wise part. Maybe I will.
But
so we'll see.
Daniel, there have to be women to call you puppy. It sounds a lot better. Puppy, not dudes.
Oh yeah. All right.
Do they call you Grandpappy or
What does
just
it say
Pappy?
about watch pop?
I think they call me Pappy actually.
Pappy.
So good question. and I walked into this is way off watches, and I'll stop. Okay, I
Mhm.
got a little
Oh.
thing there for my little niece, based on the artist Murakami. There's a whole
What?
show there at the Asian Museum.
I
Mhm.
mean,
So yeah,
Murakami.
What the
yeah,
heck?
not the
Why
writer,
did you?
not the.
Why did you need that?
It's
What are you
for
gonna
my
do with it, Daniel?
niece.
Well, oh, for your niece.
I'm not
What
gonna
does
go
she
to
know
bed with
about
it.
the Murakami? I mean, Daniel, you buy worst gifts for your nieces. Come on, what is this Murakami? Come on.
Leave me alone. I just, it was
It's
it
fine.
was a
It's fine.
spur of the
It's
moment.
fine. It's fine.
Spur of the moment, man. So
It's sweet. Murakami. Maybe she'll learn something new. It's cool.
the museum was pretty good. So what are you guys talking about? Because I really threw you guys away
We were
from
attacked.
watches.
The Red Shovel, me and what is it? The watch community. We got attacked. Our names were. We were called sad, lonely, with nothing to lose.
By who? Oh,
By
right.
Paul Thorpe.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He's gone into that.
Yeah.
I think
He's joined the dark side. So he's not
Paul
going to
is.
be slinging mud with the rest of them. It's
I think Paul is a likable guy that just lost his temper. That's what it sounds like to me. If that's what he's
I don't
saying.
get it.
So
I don't
yeah.
get it.
Oh,
I
whatever.
think
Well,
he
no.
needs to get back.
Don't forget he had his ear poisoned with chat from Archie and that his panel. So like people have their limits. Paul Thorpe can be a little bit thin-skinned sometimes, and he just lashed out. I don't think he bears any ill will against anybody.
He's a grown man. He should be mature enough to kind of,
he should be mature,
a little
like
bit more open-minded.
right. He should be open-minded like Tim.
Yeah, or like OC. He should be secure in himself, and not react to every little thing that happens. Not everyone is out to get you. You know what I mean? Like every time someone says something about Paul, when it especially when it's true, or even if it's not true, he gets all freaked out. Like, relax.
I think sometimes some people misconstrue constructive criticism as some sort of attack.
As an attack, yeah. And then he's got this whole loyalty thing, right? This loyalty test.
Yeah.
If you say anything to criticize him, that's it. You're no longer his friend.
You mean he's got to be loyal to me?
You got to be careful, Daniel.
Yes,
if you're not towing the line.
Yes, sir.
By the way, I just want to quickly announce that I have been tapped to be the keynote speaker at the upcoming BQ Watches Summit.
Whoa.
November 10th, 2024.
So. What? You're going to Britain?
No.
Hey, you're capable. You're capable of it, though.
I mean, I want to go to London. I hear I have a lot of I hear I have a lot of fans there.
Yeah.
I hear I have.
Oh, see, you have to go. You have to go. You have to go with Red Shovel.
Oh, for protection.
For protection, exactly. You never know what can happen. I was threatened. I was told, don't come to London for 6 months. Or
who said that?
Yeah.
Paul.
Well, Tim is persona non grata in Brighton right now. So
right.
Especially in the special district.
Bear with me. I'm in and out, guys. I'm in and out. So just
speaking of in and out, what would be better than right now than a nice big fat juicy double?
Oh my god! I could go for one right now.
No fries, just the double.
I would go for double right now. I would actually. You know what? I feel like I deserve one. I could let go. I could have one. Actually, you know what, man? I promise not to eat.
You know who ordered the funniest thing there, but I actually have to remember what he ordered, was Christopher Negroni. He's like, I want a 3x2 with the buns toasted on the side. I'm like, what the fuck,
dude? What?
He goes, no. You got to see what happens when I get it. So he gets, a 3x2 is a 3 patties with 2 cheese. Apparently, he doesn't like
oh my god
triple, which would be the 3 cheeses would be one too many for him. So 3 patties, 2 cheese. The bun is on the side, and then I'm not sure what he does with it. He flips it or inverts it. So
Inverts it.
he inverts.
He inverted the buns so that
Inverts
the
the bun.
burnt toasted side was
Is outside.
towards his mouth.
Yeah. So
The only inversion
Jeez.
I've done is a headstand.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
You should have done another headstand in Vegas. There was no opportunity.
That's a no-brainer. I could have done that. Yeah.
Yeah. Vedster, £2 super chat. Thank you so much. Come to UK, gents. Alex and I will look after you.
we will as
Hey.
soon as the weather's nice, which means
Take
never.
care of you. Take care of you.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Look
No,
after
That
us.
sounds like
This is
Look
Alex.
after-
You Alex, not the Alex the watchmaker.
there's not mafia. I'll
He's
take
not
care
a-
of you.
Alex the watchmaker doesn't like me for some
Mm.
reason.
well, I don't like you either, Tim. So all
Yeah,
else.
and I'm not upset. And what? I can still talk to you. It's
Yeah, of
okay.
course. No, I'm joking. For God's sake.
But even
I
if you
think,
meant
like-
it, even if you meant it, Tim would be fine
Yeah.
with it. Listen, he gets along with people with whom he disagrees. That's part of his allure.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
this
all.
my take on this digital watch thing is that, look, it may not be the thing that solves the problem, but at least it's a start. And if you
Oh,
look at, say,
Okay,
other,
but hold on a second, Alex. Before you move any
Hold
further.
on there, Alex. Yeah, let's not get crazy.
So you say it
I'm not-
might not
I've
be
got to
the
call
no,
this
but wait,
I'm not
Alex,
well.
Alex.
I'm not
You
well.
say that it might not be the thing that solves the watch crime, but it could be one of the things in the future. The problem is that this is going to go haywire, okay? And then the investors are going to start looking for a person to blame, okay? And who are they going to go after? They're going to go after Paul because what did he do? He promised
Unfairly.
them. He
Yeah.
promised these people that they're going to solve the crime. Well,
Did he-
this thing is not solving the crime. You know, it could in the few years this could come back and bite Paul in ways that he's not actually understanding yet.
You're wrong, Tim. He vouched for it. He didn't vouch for it. So there's a big fucking difference right there. Okay? But what I would say is that look at .com. Look at any industry. It's not usually the first thing that was released. You know, like Android was out, or smartphones were out way before the iPhones were out. But now iPhone is seen as the market leader, ubiquitous. Okay. The inventor of refrigeration didn't make a fucking dime. What made money was Coca-Cola, because now they had a medium to have their products at the right temperature. MySpace got surpassed or supplanted by Facebook. So what I'm saying is that this may be the start. It may not be the end product. It may actually inspire versions
Other use cases that sit on top of the platform that actually provide value or usefulness.
Okay.
No, I'm serious. I'm being serious. Like there may be.
Exactly. We talked about it with the guy that was on, and we were talking about having a forum, having insurance, having tutorial videos or whatever. They're just to your point. Once you've registered your watch, why do you need to go? Why are you going to go back on that website?
I think you intentionally picked the most unflattering pictures of Paul. That's not right, Tim. Come on. There's plenty of good-looking pictures of Paul Thorpe.
Now, here's the thing, Alex. My problem with this whole situation is that they're misrepresenting the product. They're trying to say that this product is going to solve one thing, whereas in reality, it's doing something completely different. Okay, and I as not an investor or not an what's it called? Not one of the
An
gullible
informed person, yeah. Okay.
yeah, one of the gullible, uninformed people who just follow what they're being told. Because this is literally what Paul Thorpe says is like, sign up or else. Okay, it's under the threat of you. Are you my friend? Are you loyal to me? Then you will sign up. It's as easy as that. There's no, hey Paul, can you answer this question? No, it's immediately. How dare you ask?
Why
a
aren't you
question?
more grateful for
Yeah,
all the
why
hard
aren't you
work we
more
put into
grateful?
this?
I've been only good to you until certain point. Like, dude, there's
Are you
always a catch with
are you
everything.
really having a pop at Paul Thorpe because he can't answer your technical questions?
No, no,
We
no, no,
know
no, no.
we know he's not.
Instead of telling me how dare you ask this type of question, he should be like, Tim, that's great question. Let me see how I can work with my team to prepare an answer so that if I'm asked something like this in the future, I will have it ready to be answered. Right? As a
Well, you have to
media
look.
guy who's going to
Yeah.
represent this company, he should know these easy answers. No.
I mean, look, he has been on quite a few times. We have asked these questions time and time again,
And
and
and what did he do every time? He just get offended. Like, why are you still asking me? You asked me 2 months ago, you asked me 6 months ago. The answer is still, I don't have the answer. Like, why is he getting offended at that? Instead, he should be working on an answer. What's the fucking big deal? What's the problem to get upset at?
because I don't think that he thinks you're asking him from a genuinely asking him. I think you're just trying to troll him or catfish him.
How is
Or
that a troll question? I
no,
think, like,
listen. I'm not a Paul Thorpe apologist or anybody. I
yeah,
haven't,
yeah,
but his check hasn't cleared yet, so
yeah.
I'm working for free here. Okay, right. So, but
Right.
I'm hypothesizing. I'm just trying
Yeah.
to play devil's advocate.
Yeah, it's good.
Listen, well,
That's good.
the
No,
audience,
you're doing great job, Alex. You're doing fantastic job.
It's a hypothesis. He hasn't worked it out in the lab.
well, the audience does like the spicy way of delivering the question. It's they want a little bit of, they want a little bit of spice on the pizza
There's
pie as you
nothing
deliver it.
spice here. This is the
Yeah.
truth. This is the truth of what is happening. And it's annoying that I could be called freaking sad, lonely, someone with nothing to lose. So if I have nothing to lose, what should I do? I mean, what should people like this do? I mean, come on.
If they got
And then
nothing
one of
to,
his thugs threatens me in the chat, says, challenges me to a boxing match with Forpy. I mean, that's
if you got nothing
ridiculous.
to lose, get this. If you got nothing to lose, get this.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Daniel. Okay, I calm down. It's annoying that you wake up and you get like ad hominem. If he's got a criticism against me, sure, I want to hear the criticism.
A lot of it is just
The criticism is like,
guilt
Tim,
by
get a like,
association.
do something different. Stop poking into this business where there's people are gonna get ripped off. The wizard, stop poking into the gray market and instead get a real job and stop investigating us. Right? That's what they want to happen. That's the reality.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Because if nobody's asking these questions online, nobody else is doing. Everybody else is just, they're on both knees, they're kissing each other's feet. It's disgusting. What I saw yesterday, I tried to watch it today. It was so hard to watch. It's so cringe.
They're
the
kissing
dick
each other's.
riding is just.
They're kissing each other's feet, or
Yeah.
something else. Okay.
I couldn't take it. My heart couldn't bear.
Well, the
Because it's like
the Paul Thorpe panel, or the one when he killed the
Paul
Nazi?
Thorpe panel.
Oh, okay.
It's
You actually
like,
tried to watch that? It's fine. Listen,
it's unbearable. It's
all because Red Shovel criticized the locks on the toilet doors.
Jesus. And
on,
because Oshin found out that his bezel was not as advertised. And then he made a deal out of it. Not a big deal at the start.
Oh
but
my goodness.
And because of those three things, the locked doors, the bezel, he still can't forget about the bezel.
Oh my goodness. All right. Okay.
I'm literally, I couldn't be more uninterested in a topic in my life than that stupid bezel.
He can't. I swear, Spencer, to have not forgotten about the bezel means he's still like dreaming about it. Like it's haunting him. To like, a lot of people think, he probably thought of the talking hands guy as some kind of celebrity, and instead of having a normal conversation with him, he cried about the bezel. I mean, see, it's grown men. And then, we're the drama people. I mean, this is grown men.
Well, he's trying to take a page out of the Tim Wright playbook, which is you are the best at assembling a panel of entertainment filled personalities for a Saturday night conversation. Put it that way, And he tried to replicate that. Yes, nothing wrong with it. That's you go where the clicks are.
Well, okay, okay.
Fun panels is where it's at. Not. Maybe he could do a panel that's more fun than this one. I think.
Okay.
That's probably we probably have a very low bar.
He wants to go the drama way. He was trying to be on the right side.
Maybe one time a week. What's wrong with
that?
There's
no money in
it's
just
not
being
about
truthful.
Money. It's about having fun.
So, but why do all the clickbaity dick writing?
I remember. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say, like, the real issue with Paul Thorpe, if we want to cut to the chase, it's two main issues. Is that he does come from the mindset of supporting the gray dealers, these, and not the best and the most trusted and the most respected, like different gray dealers, the ones that he's friends with. And I'm not saying they're good or bad. I'm just saying that when it came time to give actual good advice to the watch community about whether prices were going up or down, or whether it was a good time to buy this watch or that watch, or whether it was a good time to buy a Rolex or not, they consistently told wrong information to the watch buying public and said, this is the best time to buy a Rolex. And they were wrong week after week after week, month after month after month, and they're still wrong.
Falling.
And that's why they're not trusted, is because they had the point of view of, listen, we have watches to sell. They're dropping every week, but we're going to lie to the public and tell them that now's a good time to buy because it's going to go up in 3 weeks or it's going to go up in 2 months. Oh, and watches always go up in the summer. Oh, and watches always go up for back to school, and watches always go up for Christmas. And they lied time after time. So that's not a Paul Thorpe thing. That's a gray market industry thing. So that's why there's this inherent distrust of the gray market, especially the ones that are on fucking YouTube flexing their Lambos and their $17,000 steak dinners. They lied to the public about what watches to buy, and that watches were good investments. And they made fake graphs showing that Rolexes go up every year. Even in 2022, when we knew that the watches fell by 30%, they put up a chart that said that Rolex went up by 20%. Just fucking flat out lied.
They hit.
That's why there's this distrust. I mean, come on. So let's just cut to the chase. That's why they are in the fucking pickle that they're in.
Yeah.
It's not about digital watch fall. It's not about fucking bezel. It's not about Nico. It's not about
and with all his going
a fucking
AP
an AP chrono that O'Sheen bought from Spencer. It's not about $8,000. That O'Sheen that the wizard tried to scam. All that stuff is like nonsense. It's about the watch collectors, the watch buyers know fucking shady crooks when they see it. Yeah.
Well, I remember when Paul Thorpe came on and he said, like, he had people like crooks coming in. He knew that they were buying things from ill-gotten gains, and he was still he wouldn't say no to these guys because he was worried about the consequences of it. So we all have our standards. We all have our lines that we don't want to cross. What can we do?
Look at all these videos, dude, with these clickbait titles.
Chrono 24 scam alert.
Shit.
Rolex market update.
Market update. The prices will go back up soon.
What do you think they're talking about? How the prices are coming back? They stop falling, and they're gonna.
Yep, they reached the bottom. Finally, now there's never a better time to buy than right now. Meanwhile, that was a year and a half ago.
Why hasn't he attacked David? Because he's
yeah, and that's the other issue that I was going to bring up. And thank you for mentioning it. Is that we heavily came down against consignment when it was revealed that consignment was being used by a lot of these guys to scam people out of their money. And I think, correctly called that people shouldn't be consigning their watches. Federico agreed with us. David Khalil agreed with us. A lot of people in the industry agreed with us. But the most vocal ones who relied on consignment to basically run their business, or else they wouldn't have any business at all, basically said, hey, if we don't have consignment, we need to convince people to give us watches for free. If we don't have watches to sell. And those people were very, very upset. They have no business. So
And so
those
many
people were very upset.
have heard so many gray market stories of trust and honor and forgiveness and friendship and unity and loyalty, right? That they've been sold this idea that these gray market dealers, they're freaking knights in shining armor that will look after your watch. They will fucking turn earth and sky to protect it. Meantime, these guys are fucking reckless as hell. They'll gamble with your watch. They can do whatever. When it's in their possession, it's out of control. So
yeah, so on those two big issues, we were really, really right, and we were seen as defending the watch buyers, the watch collectors, the watch enthusiasts, and they were not on the right side of history there.
Nope. They haven't been on the right side of history since the beginning, because they were on the right side of history up until the market turned and started going down. Since then, because this is the thing, these guys are paid by gray market guys. It's as simple as this. Their job is to sell, no matter what. You buy when the prices are going up because it's a great investment. You buy on the way down because in the future it's going to go up and you're going to make millions. Okay, you always, if your question to people sponsored by the product they're selling is whether you should buy the product, their job is to always answer yes, because that's their job. Why would you ask your authorized dealer whether you should buy whether you should buy a watch that, of course they want to sell you a watch. They always want to move product.
I get it. You see, I get it. I'm history and they buy on the right side of me.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly.
All right.
Do you have a problem per se? Would you ever buy a watch from a gray market dealer?
Yes, you would. You look at the market, you look where is the best place. Every watch, okay, has, its own like place where you buy it. If it's a below retail watch, you go on the gray market. If it's above retail watch, you try to, as closely as possible, if you can get it from an authorized dealer, then you should probably try to get it from an authorized dealer. If you ask me, Tim, what you should do, how should you buy a Submariner? I think you should try to get it from an authorized dealer. I think it's possible, and you could be one of the people who get it done. Or if you're impatient, okay, go. I mean, it's kind of even, right?
Or buy from a member of the community.
Yeah, or buy from a member of the community. Yeah, there's.
And they see the walls. I mean, they look out on the time horizon 3, 4, 5 years, and they see the walls closing in. Right.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to buy a Rolex in the United States, for example, and whether it's new or pre-owned, and you go to Bucherer, you go to Watchbox, you go to Watches of Switzerland, you go to Longs, you go to CD Peacock. So if you're in Boston, Chicago, anywhere in the Northeast, anywhere in the United States, pretty much, it's going to be controlled by Rolex CPO, or trusted collectors. Either buy from an AD, from Rolex CPO, or from someone that you trust. And they see that they over time are going to be squeezed.
Let me ask you, OC, something. Let me ask you a question. Okay. When you had an interview with a known scammer, right, and he fooled you, right, and then later when you realize that, oh yeah, he bullshitted you. Do you go back and delete the video where you actually talk good about the timepiece gentleman? Like, you realize, like, watch this video, okay? This video is still up on YouTube, so a random person who just wants to find out a little bit about Anthony, they can stumble into this video, and here in this video, Paul Thorpe is actually quite apologetic about Timepiece Gentleman, and this is on his channel.
Tell you the truth about exactly how I feel about Anthony and Marco over at the Timepiece Gentleman. Anything else just wouldn't be me. And I thought our friend Austin Daniels kind of summed it up in many respects when he said that never before has he felt sorry for someone wearing a Richard Mille. And I thought that was rather clever and a little bit ironic, because I think something that Anthony and Marco need to understand is that it's hard for the general watch buying public out there to feel sorry for, accept an apology from, or an excuse from a man wearing a Richard Mille. It might seem something small, but for me, it sums up Anthony's entire misunderstanding of this whole situation.
Do you understand?
No,
Anthony is
I definitely don't.
misunderstood. It's people are not forgiving him because he's wearing a Richard Mille. He's actually a good guy, dude. Like, he's apologizing for the Timepiece Gentleman.
I don't think he was saying that. I don't.
That's what
think
he said. That's what he said. That's the problem. You should never feel.
Be fair, Tim. He has come out and he said like he got it wrong.
I know, but this video is still on his channel, and in the way, it's kind of like.
Listen, if someone went through 1,050 videos that you have, Tim, I'm sure they would find hundreds of hours of interesting footage.
So the question is, should have he deleted this? Because in a way, I mean, think about it. What if an unsuspected victim watches this video?
This is what happens when you do no planning or research for the show.
Yeah, well, I had the legitimate question. I mean, I don't understand why this video would still be up, getting clicks and views, where he's defending the Timepiece Gentleman, that he's misunderstood.
I'm gonna call bullshit on you there, Tim, because if he deleted this video, you would have been on this stream saying, "Look, he deleted the video."
And watch this. You'll see that he's going to go back and delete all these videos. We'll see it.
If anything, Tim, he should do what we do: put it behind the paywall to encourage memberships.
Exactly. I think that's exactly what he should do. But like, is there a link to the new video? I don't think so. Like, it's not like he went into a description and said that he has modified the statements in this video, and his new statements are in the updated video. He doesn't even.
Before you do that, Tim, can you look at some of your earlier videos where you were defending Anthony Farrow and being an apologist?
I was not defending Anthony Farrow. I've never defended. No, you can go back. You can pull it up. Actually, you can pull up everything that you want of me. It's consistent, actually. No, I'm serious. Find anything out there, and I'll tell you how it's all consistent. Okay. Anyways, I mean, I thought it was a little bit ridiculous, because like, why would you have it? It confuses the audience. Yeah, this one. See, because he deleted the website, right, where he was selling the Paul Thorpe net, where he was selling the NFTs. Okay, so he has this post here where he's selling the NFT, and then he deletes the website, but he doesn't delete the Anthony Farrow video. Okay, it's full of shit. Okay, whatever you want.
Maybe he didn't pay the subscription to GoDaddy. Who knows?
He deleted the look. It's just inconsistent. People are saying, "Oh, it was a while back." Listen, he deleted this thing. He deletes one thing, but he doesn't delete another one. So I just want to know, like, it's confusing. Where does he stand? Okay, where does Paul Thorpe stand? Does he stand on one side, as our watch is still investment, or they're no longer investment? George Vargas, $5 super chat. Timbo, your opinion on the new GF double Balenciaga, Grubel Forsey double Balenciaga convex carbon 42.5 mil. What is my opinion on the Balenciaga? Paul Thorpe, Tim, this is 2 years old, you idiot. Give it a rest. 2 years old. It's still on the channel. It's still.
Oh God, Tim, you lost.
Okay,
you lost
so how old is this? How old is?
I'm with Paul Thorpe on this. I listen. Death to Tim Wright. I think we need to shut down this channel. He's wrong. He's been wrong all along.
Okay.
Link for Paul.
On the video. Maybe. Okay, fine. Okay. This is old video, but I'm saying,
Paul, if you jump on the panel, I promise an absolutely fair conversation. We will lock the panel. You'll have the ability to kick off anybody you want, and we'll just talk whatever you want to talk about. No
you
catfishing.
whine
I
like a
promise.
bitch. What am I whining about? What did I whine
That's
about?
true. That's fucking true. That's
What
true.
did I whine about?
He got you on that
Okay,
one.
maybe I was wrong. I had like 3 or 4 points. Dude, he called me sad, lonely, with nothing to lose. What
was
does
a little
this
bit.
even mean?
Well, the audience agreed that was true about Oshin. Not about you or Red Shovel.
Okay, but why was I dragged into it? I got
It's
plenty of things
guilt by
to live for.
association. You
I got a lot of
platformed
things to live for.
There's a lot of things that Oshin says that are controversial. I mean, listen, Oshin loves to tell these grand stories about, Paul. The whole thing with like Paul. I believe in his heart, he actually tried to lend Oshin money to pay back the money that he owed to Spencer for the AP. I don't think there was anything sinister about that. And then, of course,
he was lending him $20,000 on a $50,000 watch.
What's wrong? What's wrong with asking for collateral?
What do you mean collateral? I thought
collateral.
He was a friend. Is that what friends do? Ask for collateral? Come on.
Hey, I'd ask for 100,000 in collateral from you if I loaned you 20,000.
Oh, come on!
You're not to be trusted.
You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that.
You're right. I wouldn't lend you.
You wouldn't loan me. You would just say, "I don't have the money."
That's
what real friends do. They either don't have the money or why.
Paul and Oshin were very good friends. It does bother me that they're not friends anymore. I think if you lock those two in a room, I bet you they'd laugh and have a good time together. But just because of this YouTube fucking nonsense, they're always going at it. Oshin's always stirring the pot, like against Paul. Enough already. This is fucking nonsense.
If Oshin is attacked, he retaliates.
Come on,
he retaliates.
Sometimes he starts it. Sometimes he starts it.
It's been the common thread since the beginning. If you attack Oshin, you will get retaliated, but like 10 times harder.
We know that. Yeah, we know that.
Why even attack him? Why ask for it? It's like
ask for it?
If you hit a wall, it's gonna hit you back. Well, why would you ask the wall why it hit you?
Paul never did anything. Paul never did anything to Oshin.
Don't forget, Oshin's middle name is Pugnation.
The only thing, the thing that Oshin said that Paul did, the one thing that he said that Paul did was he didn't defend Oshin against Nico when Nico, I guess, put the thing in the Italian dealer chats like, "Hey, by the way, Oshin owes me money" or whatever, and he expected Paul to be on his side there. And I actually am kind of on Paul's side a little bit. Like at that time, Oshin owed the money, and he was saying, "Listen, I'm not going to pay back the money."
But he knows
he paid back most of it, but he didn't pay back the 11 grand he owed or 8 grand he owed or whatever. So that's the only thing. All of this is just fucking bullshit. It's just such bullshit.
And why didn't
Paul
he
jump on the
find
stream?
Curious why this debt that Nico Leonard had actually started with the Wizard? Why haven't any questions have been raised by Nico? Let's say
that's not Paul's responsibility to take on Roman and to take on the Wizard. He doesn't even fucking know the Wizard. I mean,
well, he calls himself the sheriff of the wristwatch world, so people go to him for sheriffly advice. He's got the star. He's got the guns.
He's got the guns.
He does. You didn't know that? It does. This is on his story still. It says caption please.
Jesus. It's a good picture.
It's on his story. It's still live. You can go and see it. You can't make this stuff up.
Gorilla Top, Gorilla Love, you've not said anything since you've joined. What's up?
Yeah, it's probably better. He's choosing his words carefully.
By the way, guys, can we help Paul and find a good caption for this?
It's a fucking great shot with Spencer looking on. It's like they're about to it's like they're quail hunting. They're about pull.
They're yellow hair grifter hunting.
Guys, I've been listening to this, and my opinion is, I personally like Paul. He's a good guy. His intentions are good. Whether the watch vault works or not, what doesn't work is I'm keeping out of that. I got my opinions and I'm keeping them to myself. But for someone that's dropped personal monies into it, where I come from, it's very rude to belittle somebody's efforts and money as a man. He obviously needs to have a little bit more support on that project. And you know, constructive criticism is a good thing. It's worth a lot of money if you can take it in a good way.
And we can give him that support too, by the way. We're not against
Yeah,
the digital
but what I'm
baseball.
saying is, I think I love Oshin as well, but he threw some shots yesterday that might have not been appropriate. But that's Oshin, you know, that's what you get when you have a dig at Oshin. But I think that where I draw the line is Oshin.
Cool.
Yeah, you broke up a
cut
little
off.
bit there.
Not
But yeah,
criticism.
we get it.
Wait. Where did
But the other thing I have to
you
add.
got cut off. Where did Oshin? You were going to
You
tell us
broke
where
up.
did this?
Sorry, Oshin spoke about his son and stuff like that, which was not really appropriate. You know, let's not do that, because you got to understand, if you look between the lines, Paul is very stressed right now, and you know, I don't think it's appropriate to talk about people's family. But putting that aside for 1 second, I think our biggest problem, guys, is we're a community, we're watch lovers, we're enthusiasts, and the other people on the YouTube channels that are selling watches and using YouTube to promote their companies, they cannot collide with our world, because it's just positive and negative. You know, we don't really want to see all of that stuff and hear all of that stuff. And a lot of people and a lot of stuff that happens in the YouTube sellers space is a lot of bullshit. And, you know, as experts and as people that know their stuff, we won't accept it. And when these two worlds collide, this is what happens. We pull back and say, no, you know what? Fuck you. We don't really appreciate that. We're not stupid. And then they start going on a defensive mode and start putting out videos and stuff like that. The two worlds mustn't mix, and that's the problem. But again, going back to Mr. Thorpe, I take my hat off to him for trying to create this watch vault. I think it does need help. Paul, you need to get a little bit tighter on some of the stuff on it, but I do wish him, I really do wish him success. And I don't think we really hate Paul. I find him a really nice guy, but I don't think nobody hates
strong
what
word.
he's doing.
No one has ever.
Yeah,
said,
no, I'm just saying that nobody despises what he does, what have you. And I think that I commend him for trying to do something, but I'm not going to throw Paul under the bus. I'll criticize his website in a good way where he can learn from it, but I'm not going to throw him under the bus. And again, I won't throw Oshin under the bus. They can sort out their differences between themselves. And I don't think it's a good thing to have it all online. Some of it can be left on a private call. But again, I wish Paul a real success in this site. I think you do need some technical support. I do think you need a good marketer, and go for it. I mean, it's the first version at the end of the day, guys. We got to wait and see where it'll bring. But again, he
cut out again.
Yeah.
I admire Thorpe's hustle. You know, he has really carved out a niche for himself, and he's hustling at it, and he's trying to also at the same time strike it big. But it's just, this is the saddest attempt, actually.
It's not a sad attempt. Come on, Tim. He's a nice guy. If anything, we should be achieving common ground as watch lovers.
Exactly.
People in the watch hobby first, and as humans, like as a community, like that's what we're best at. You know, when we come together in these meetups and whatever, it's not about each other, you know, the business side or anything. It's about like just people coming together, enjoying their love of watches. And I've always liked Paul on a human level, on a personal level, and I always will. Same true with Oshin. Almost everybody I've met, by the way. Like I've never met anybody in this community that I've met in person that I've said, oh, that guy's a real dick or anything. Like out of hundreds of people that I've met, I can't even think of anybody off the top of my head.
And Tim, can you correct me? I think what Paul's made with the watch vault and what the other people are trying to do are two different things. They're not similar. They're two different type of
unrelated. It's not about that. It's completely not about that. I was insulted. You know, on a different channel called, you know, Sad, Lonely with Nothing to Lose, and they're
upset, Tim. It's natural to throw shots. They're upset. They're upset. That's all it is.
Yeah. So
it's all about these fake alliances that they see. They think like it's Timok and Oshin against this people. They have this idea of groups in their head. There's the Hate Alliance that has these streams with the Archie and, you know, the Watch Nick. Like, why would Paul Thorpe be on the side of Watch Nicholas? That makes no sense.
Retarded.
Watch Nicholas attacked Paul.
He was telling me how him and Roman are going to sue him for attacking the timepiece.
And then to be on the same side as well, it makes
it's brain
this
dead.
whole idea that you need to create alliances to combat Timok. It's just like it's just so stupid. It's just like
Timok is strong. The watch community is strong.
Watch community.
You can't take us down. What the fuck? Who do you think you are?
Hop on the stream. I mean, it's late now. He should have accepted the
Late,
invitation
late,
back at 6
late.
o'clock, an hour and a half ago when we were just starting. But listen, it's never too late. It's a Saturday night in the UK, early in the morning Sunday. Hop on the stream. It's we have daylight savings time, so you actually gain an extra 6 hours because of daylight savings time. So the night is young.
And you know the other thing, Paul, if you're listening, these people here are doing you a big favor by promoting the Watch Vault. So have that in mind. You know,
all
they're
publicity
talking
is
about
good publicity.
This
There's no
publicity
doubt about
cannot
it.
be bought.
It's
But
the
if
Strauss
Paul,
effect.
It's worth
Paul, if it's
millions.
needed, we can tattoo the Watch Vault on Tim's forehead if that makes you happy.
for a $500 super chat.
For fun.
But it's the Streisand effect, isn't it? You talk about something to avoid
It is.
about it, and you're just attracting more attention.
Oh yeah, exactly.
He's a heavyweight. And the thing is, Tim, I think you're just jealous because he makes videos. He actually makes videos, and you don't.
No, I admire his hustle. He is.
When he does a video, he scripts it out. He writes it. He scripts it out. He reads it. He puts work into stuff. You know, not like you. Come on.
Yeah.
You just like show up. It's like, oh, let's do a thumbnail to clickbait the audience into joining. It works, but I mean, there's no effort, no real effort in that. Come on.
Look, that title was based on a premise.
That there's no watch news today.
There is the watch market is dead. It's Saturday, right? Nobody wants to talk about watches on Saturday. I know these viewers. You know,
Well, no, we had a little bit of a fun. Yesterday was fun stream. You know where
I was just trying to have fun stream, and I was attacked.
Viciously, mercilessly
for being critical of a project. Like, listen, do I attack ad hominem people who criticize Tim Wright LLC or my channel? No, I don't. You know,
I think you took his comments a little bit too literally. I think the bit about with nothing to lose.
well, let's listen. Let's listen to that bit again because I think it's worth listening again.
True now. Apparently, over on Tim's show, Tim, Ushin, and Red Shovel are giving me the hammering of a lifetime. Do you know what?
Yes.
Let them get on with it. These are very, very sad, lonely individuals with nothing in their life, nothing to lose.
What?
I want to know one question, Paul. For
Nothing
any
to
one of
lose.
them, I challenge all three of those people,
That's
Tim,
a hammering
Red
of a
Shovel,
lifetime. I mean,
and
come on.
Ushin, and I challenge anyone that's watching this now that
To a
prefers them
boxing
over
match.
me. Tell me what I have done to them, other than show them
What?
kindness
Done?
and friendship.
You
If
blocked
they can
Red
tell
Shovel.
me, I'll hold my hands up
Use
to
the
it. I've
sheet.
never put a foot wrong or said a bad thing about any of them unnecessarily.
Unnecessarily. He just in the same sentence. The irony of it is that in that same sentence where he says he has never unnecessarily done anything to anyone, he calls us sad, lonely individuals. That have
Well,
nothing to lose.
I do recall, and I do have, Red Shovel's a friend of mine. He's had my back a lot of the times, but he did say something to which I do take very strong objection. He did say yesterday. I don't know if he was hiding behind the sunglasses, but he did call Paul a tattooed fuckwit.
Yes.
And that was a little bit uncalled for. Come on.
Really? Did he say that? Oh, see.
He did say that, right, Tim?
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Paul
it's
has
that-
tattoos.
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
Red was just a little bit over the top with his hyperbole there. So listen. I think Red should actually should apologize for that because
He should. That's bad.
Should.
That's
If
not
Red
a nice
is a
thing to say.
gentleman, he's going to issue.
I think Red will. I think it was the heat of the moment. I mean, you shouldn't
Well,
really.
but please
speak about people like that.
do not ascribe
But
those
that was in
sentiments.
response after. You know, you could understand. I could understand why Red Shovel was so offended that triggered him to say something like that, because there was a whole segment dedicated to try and embarrass him by referring to him as the person non grata, someone who's blocked and whether that cute lady who is innocent, who if she has known that Red Shovel was banned, she would have resigned that organization. Okay, that's how disgusted she would have been if she knew Red Shovel. Okay, so but then trying to drag her into it and say that make sure no one who's on this banned list is allowed, which means that lady, she's gonna be her job is going to have to be to tell Red Shovel to fuck off, don't go inside the event. Like, that's messed up. Why would you do
I think
that?
Red needs to do a better job building bridges with them too. If he wants to be invited to their events and he wants to mingle with his friends at these events, then he better be. You should be nice to the hosts of the event, right? You can't criticize the hosts of the event and expect for them to invite you back again. It's just common sense, right?
Innocent people into the drama too. Like, let some people go. Like, does everybody has to be in this? Okay, we got this mess that Paul Thorpe and O'Sheen seem to not want to, settle. Okay, we've got this mess. That's okay. We're living with it. Why does everyone who comes on the streams have to be dragged into the
Because
drama?
it generates clicks and views because there's 300 people
They're
watching.
innocent people. They haven't done anything. They're just like, literally, they have never watched the show. Like, those people, this was their first experience on the show, and they get sucked into drama. Like, come on, why do that?
Paul needs to really jump on. I promise he'll be treated respectfully.
All right. Maybe he doesn't want
As a matter of fact, I vow to be on Paul's side against you, Tim, if he jumps on the show. Just in fairness.
Well, if he wants to say something to me, he can say something to me. But
and I have to say,
we're going to talk some.
Tim, I have to say, he has done a good job of actually exposing some of the dangers. I mean, I'm not saying that the whole of the UK is dangerous, but he has exposed some of the dangers, which there is a reality.
Oh, we've lost.
Damn it! But he's too scared to talk to me.
Oh, don't try to antagonize him, Tim.
Not antagonize.
He's not scared. He's not the guy's been in business for 40 years as a dealer. Believe me, he's not scared of anything. He's
I think he's exhausted from. Yeah. I think he's exhausted. Tim, I think he's exhausted. Tim, I think Paul's exhausted from having to try and explain himself, to be honest. And I think he's just fed up.
No, Tim is
seen everybody to toe his line, and I'm not going to toe the line. I'm going to question him.
No, the way Paul sees it, and it's from his perspective, he sees Tim as this provocateur that creates these drama-filled shows, that creates these conflicts between people for clicks. I get why he thinks that. It's not accurate, but based on the people that he's talked to, they think, oh, Timmy's just the drama, guy that he just. It's not. That's not
drama merchant.
Yeah,
you guys, there's
you can
far
only
more.
think about that if you don't actually watch the show. If you actually watch the show,
like he's been watching for the last hour and a half. He's probably been thoroughly entertained. I would hope,
hope so.
Watching.
And please everybody go to the Watch Vault to register your watches. This is very important. Digitalwatchvault.com. Drop the link, please. So
we have two British people on the panel, Paul. Come on, you would be the third. It'd be 3 against 2, and I'll join. I'll become British. I will relinquish my American citizenship if you come on the panel.
If he wants to talk, if he actually wants to talk about Digital Watch Vault and
I think it's more important that you guys air out this nonsense about who's on what side and these silly allegiances and these silly alliances.
Well,
and all
if you have a tattoo of loyalty on your wrist,
for fuck's sake! What bothers me is this: the guy came to New York and he went to watch Wrist Aficionado, and he went to visit Roman. He could have easily carved out 30 minutes for us. We would have taken him out to a nice dinner or whatever when he was here. I'm sure he's busy and he has more important people with whom to meet, but he should know that those invites are genuine. It's out of a genuine sense of friendship. It's not because we're trying to catfish him into. No one's going to lure him into a room and secretly record him or talk to him about his business. We don't give a. I mean, that's not what it's about.
You missed a comment from Paul about 4 minutes ago. Let's not forget the gun incident in America. I don't know what that is about.
Let's not forget the gun incident in America.
Oh, come on.
What? There was no incident. That's the thing. There was no incident. You turned it into an incident. But besides that, there wasn't none. Like the reaction to a joke, the exaggerated overreaction.
Yeah, it was a poor joke.
Yeah,
it's a poor joke, and that guy hasn't been on the show since. That guy hasn't been on.
But by the way, you know what? That guy, he's the guy on those streams.
But the guy's on. He's on the hate streams now.
He's on your side. So what the heck are you talking about? That's where you are right now. I mean, the irony of it, like, it's just like, can you like this? He doesn't even know where he stands. He's like, because the individual who made that joke is still around. He still watches. Yeah.
Listen, I'm sending an invitation for Paul to join us in Las Vegas.
I didn't make that joke. And let's not forget about.
I wasn't even in Vegas at the time.
Sit down. The overreaction to a clear joke, the exaggerated overreaction, and the threats, and the threat of not to go back for 6 months. Was that deserving for a simple joke? Come on. It was poor taste, yes, but it wasn't me. You know, these live streams, it's not like you can turn back time, reverse it, and cut it out. You can't. So it was taken down.
I know, Paul. Paul, just click on the link and just put us out of our misery. Tell Tim off, like I know you want to. He deserves it. In the meantime, we'll talk about this fucking gruesome.
So waving a gun around saying we're coming to get you as a joke, I call it illegal threat.
Come on, Paul.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous because you did not watch it live. It was clearly shown that there was nothing there. It was
edited.
Empty, yeah. And it was for the cartel. And unless you call yourself cartel, then you say that you are cartel. Yeah. He said Jimmy the Glock, who is on the other side. Okay, that's the guy who did it. Okay, so let's not say he was my guy. It's your guy who did the joke. Okay, I didn't pull it. Okay,
Tim doesn't even believe in guns. He's
talking about it. Yeah. And let's not forget that, you know, when you set us down at the Bellagio, you threatened him. You threatened him as well. Was that joke as well? Because it was in private, right? That was a public joke, kind of very bad, very untasteful joke. Okay. But Paul Thorpe set us down in private and threatened us. So I don't think that was an equal reaction. It was an overreaction. That
was so long ago.
If Paul didn't go crazy immediately after the joke and instead called me and said, "Hey Tim, what's this?" I would have said, "Oh yeah, we had to pull it down because it was a joke that went poorly." So that's what my response would be. But to go crazy, and start like spreading it as if it was a real threat. Come on, Paul.
It's
silly. It's silly.
90% of the reason why people watch these Gonzo streams are for these unscripted, silly moments. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't work. That one was in poor taste, blah, blah, blah.
Then, dude, like illegal. Let's not start talking about illegalities here. You had this thing, with the NFT that was not an NFT that you pulled down website. Like, where's the website? Where is the website, Paul? I mean, legal or not legal, we're all kind of doing YouTube. We're just trying to be cool and trying to be as cordial to each other as possible. I mean, you start talking like someone threatened you. There was no threat. There was nothing illegal, Yeah, things were, no one is doing this professionally, right? I'm not a professional YouTuber. I don't know all the intricacies. I just try to be.
That's true. He's not a professional.
I'm not professional, yeah. Everybody's just trying to get by here. So I don't understand why you would just start, these ad hominem personal attacks. No one is criticizing you for stuff that you're doing personally. The criticism is, professionalism, right? Yes, that
is anyone Is anyone on the stream under the impression that Tim is a professional? Should we run a
No.
poll?
Exactly.
But let's get his opinion on the stupid, gruesome 4C watch.
Oh yeah.
Because someone did pay money to get an opinion on it.
I'd
That
bet
was
you-
George, wasn't it? George.
Yeah, George. Thank you, George. I really appreciate the super chat.
I like the
this-
website. The website's cool.
The website's pretty cool. Yeah, right? This is
Mhm.
expensive. Okay. If I do have one criticism, is that it's extraordinarily expensive. That this thing is probably going to cost about 500K. But they fixed this so nicely. I wouldn't go for carbon. Don't go for carbon. Go for titanium. That's going to last longer. And they completely fixed this watch, so it's finally wearable. Like it's just perfect on the wrist. I think I have some pictures that I took at Cellini because Grubel Forci was at Cellini. He had a presentation there. Let's see here.
A lot of these Grubel 4Cs are known for like their like big domed sapphire crystal and these very kind of weird K shapes. This one looks at least a little bit more, slightly more mainstream.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. I got a whole bunch. You're gonna like this. Thank you. Thank you for the. Good thing I recorded this. Now it came handy.
No way, Tim actually has real watch content. He
Yeah.
actually went to an event and captured real watch.
I think I've calmed down a little bit. I've calmed
yeah, it's
down.
calmed down. Phew.
If
Yeah.
Paul wants to talk now, we can talk.
Yeah,
Here we go.
you're all exasperated now. Now would be the time for him to strike.
Yeah. If he was smart.
Oh, Jesus.
He is smart, by the way. He is. He wouldn't be in this
Not
business
smart enough
as
to
long as he
strike,
is
but
if he
yeah.
weren't smart.
Yeah.
Looks good on the wrist.
It does. Look at how the rubber strap kind of integrates with the case and everything. It's
Very
such a
nice.
beautiful integration. And the size. Oh my god. So this is not the double, but I would go for this one. You don't need the double. Like the double is
Not a
too
fa-
much.
I'm not a fan of the brand, but this was at least visually very interesting.
Yeah, look at this. This is from a little bit further away. You get a better shot. All right, this is nice. Power reserve. Look at the. Yeah, I like those broad hands, skeletonized and like curving, towards the minute markers.
The hands don't seem long enough to me for some reason. Like like that hour hand looks pretty short. Like there's no index that it meets up with for the hour. The indexes are all the way out on the edge of the dial, and even the minute hand doesn't even go out to the track. It's kind of weird. I just think those could be a little longer.
One second.
Yeah, it's got a cool like navy blue subdial there that I'm not sure what that does. If that's running seconds,
Mm-hmm.
very very small on the 8 o'clock.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, by the way, we might have Oshin joining us. Let me try to send the link. Maybe he can join. He wanted to comment some of the stuff that's been happening here. Yeah.
Paul
So
had his chance. Paul had his chance. He missed his window.
yeah, he had his chance to, address some of the questions that we had, but oh well. Look at this case. It's just perfect.
Oh, so this is a different one. This is a different version.
Yeah. This is the silver one. I think I have another one. Oh, this is the double. Oh, that's the double
Oh
Balenciaga.
wow.
Yeah, this is actually the one he asked me to take a look at. But I would go for this one. Don't go in titanium. Go for this thing. You go titanium.
You said don't go for carbon before go for titanium.
Sorry,
correct?
what I meant is like, yeah, don't go for carbon. Go for titanium. That's it. Go for titanium over carbon, because I don't actually believe carbon. I've seen already some watches that are 10 or 20 years old in carbon, and they're starting to kind of break up. The carbon fibers are separating. Plant Life says best thing for the community would be to have everyone talk it out like men on a panel. Paul Thorpe, Tim, OC, Oshin. Yeah, that would be.
You don't need me for that. I mean, I'm not a participant in this, but people want me.
You're a good arbitrator. Sometimes people think that I'm not a fair. Like for some reason, Paul Thorpe thinks I'm biased. Like I'm actually not biased.
We all have our biases, certain
But
things.
you
I mean,
are
we're biased for the collectors a lot of times,
right.
and maybe that skews our
Well,
opinion.
no. We're in the collecting hobby, so being biased for the collector is not really. That's not really bias. Because we're having a debate about watches. If we're debating something outside watches, then okay. But I mean, we're talking watches. We're talking watch hobby. There's no bias. That's
I
just
need to take a little bit of a break. I'll be back. If someone else jumps on, I'll jump.
okay.
Gonna charge my headphones and I'll be back a little bit later. Okay,
Cool.
peace out. All right.
Cool. Let's drop the link. Actually, maybe some other people want to join in. So yeah, George.
Yo,
So yeah, so that's the situation. That's the state of affairs, unfortunately, in the watch space. It's getting very competitive. The gray market is desperate. The lies are just added up way too much, right? There's just too many. There's like people are no longer buying what these guys are selling, like the promise that the watches are investment, the promise that this is the hottest watch ever, you're gonna look the coolest. People already, you fool people for so many times, it doesn't work anymore.
I
So
think I think that tale has been told online,
mhm.
and that tale's been told extensively to those YouTuber sellers. I think when you look at the gray market as a whole, the the real gray market, meaning the gray market that isn't on YouTube, is doing really well because they're selling a lot lower value items now, and they're selling out. And I don't think they have a correlation with what's happening on YouTube. So that whole gray market now is helping us because it's come down, and we'll be able to achieve getting pieces that we want. I don't consider Roman Shaft's business, and I don't know Roman, so I don't want to comment on his business, or the likes of BQ watches, the gray markets that I don't interact with these people, but the real gray market, and there's a lot of gray markets out there that aren't even aware of these YouTube channels. They're exceptionally busy because they're selling cheaper price stuff now, and it's really busy for them. So the narrative that these guys send out has no correlation with the real gray market. And I'm speaking to people in Italy, I'm speaking to people in Germany, I'm speaking to people in Holland, and they don't have anything to do with this stuff on YouTube, and they're selling pieces. Every time you speak to them, it's gone, 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 because the prices have come down now, so people can afford to buy a vintage piece, a new piece, and unless it's a stupid Daytona, which is hyped, which is always going to be high, and there's always been the situation, they're really busy. So for me, when we talk about gray market, we must consider everybody outside of the YouTube space, because for me, they're a little bit Hollywood. They're not the real gray marketers. Not that they're not powerful, but the real guys who have got the little stores and are selling 2 or 3 watches a day, 4 watches a day, and they're happy. They're doing really well. So I think the market's come back to where customers are getting their pieces from the gray market, and also they're not paying as much as they were. So looking at that point of view, the market's going really well. So that's my feedback that I've seen in the last 10 days.
It's a very, very interesting take. So you're basically saying like the only reason these guys think that gray market is not doing so well is because their idea of how a gray market should operate, how much margins or profit is in it, is not met any longer. These guys got in here for all the wrong reasons. They got in here to like make millions, right? And now
Yeah,
that those chances of making these millions, and in Paul Thorpe's case, like making it, finally striking it rich, because he's a bit of a Silicon Valley. I think he feels himself being a bit of a Silicon Valley entrepreneur, right? With the starting a digital company, a digital watch vault, right?
But he's
And
always said
it's
he's
not
not Gray
working.
Market. He's always said he's left it some 6 or 5 years ago. So I kind of consider Paul Thorpe as not a grey dealer, but a reporter of what's happening in the grey market. And don't forget, you can't blame Paul for being close to BQ watches and being close to whoever,
It's their
because
main sponsor.
he's being sponsored. And Tim, if we took and put his hat on our heads, we'll probably do the same thing. We'll promote that. But he's not the real Grey
Great
Market.
gig. But the thing is, I'm not. It's a great gig, and I'm actually very happy for Paul that he met Spencer, someone who is being so very generous to pay him such big fees for his services.
But he's not getting paid just by Spencer. He's getting paid by his network
I
who
think
sponsor
Spencer
him,
pays him
right?
the most. He gets
Yeah, but that's
maybe
because he gives him the
exclusive
most, Tim.
package.
Don't you think that's because he gives him the most time? But let me put it to you this way before I fly, because I've got to fly. If Paul disappeared and said, fuck it, I don't want nothing to do with this stupid market. I've done what I've had to. I've tried to help these guys. No one respects me. No one's listening. Would he be missed? I would miss him. I'm not saying I could not live without him, but I would miss the fact of some of the nice bits of
He's an
nugget
interesting
data.
character. I'm glad that he exists because he's quirky. No one else is doing, wacky shit that he's up to. It's always funny to see what Thorpe's up to. There's always a thing he's doing. Hey, Ashin.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, George just asked a really important question. If Thorpe has left YouTube,
Hold on.
would you miss him?
Before you ask the question, can I ask you a question, Tim?
Yes.
Are you sad and lonely? Because you know what, Tim? I'm sad and lonely.
No.
Sorry, what was the question? Sorry.
No, the question is if Paul Thorpe disappeared tomorrow from YouTube, would you miss him?
Would I miss him? I used to listen to Paul Thorpe all the time. I used to find his channel fascinating. Way back when he'd tell the stories about, stolen watch or, people coming into his store and, various things. Would he be missed? He probably would
Not
be
would
missed.
he be missed? Would you miss him, Oshin? Would you miss him on a personal level?
You mean the channel? Because I don't speak to Paul.
No,
so
the channel.
I couldn't miss
Oshin.
him on a personal level.
No, the channel.
I don't watch Paul's channel for a lot. It's been a long time since I've watched it, so no, I probably wouldn't.
Okay,
I probably wouldn't, because it's been a long time since I've watched it.
There's actually, there's a lot of stuff. Like sometimes we get so invested in this little bubble that we have created here in this wristwatch space that we forget that there are bigger, more important worlds out there. So,
well, certainly. Look at the fucking news right now. It's unbelievable. So,
yeah, there's important stuff going down.
Way more.
Just really quickly here, George Varghese, $5 super chat says, Timbo, Boston Collecting wants me to buy Urwerk 100 UR 100V ultraviolet. I told him the UR 120 space black is more my style. Your thoughts? Actually, I like Boston's recommendation more. I think the ultraviolet is the perfect piece for you. It's got the Stradivarius, and this is another purple watch from a different brand that would look so well together. I handled this one, and it's just too big. The UR 120, it's just too big. The complication is not worth the uncomfortable size.
Are those expensive, those watches?
They're looking around 100K.
Okay, because I'm reviewing watches that look very like it, the Atowak ones. They're a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
I doubt they're the kind of same level of horology, of course, but
but they're a lot cheaper. Yeah.
Oh.
that Diego by any chance?
Sounded like him. That was his chuckle.
Hey, that was perfect. Right under 3 seconds. We're not gonna get demonetized for that. Good job.
Good job.
America is in the house. Old school car compass. Not sure what that means. But hey, well, we got Graham R, $5 super chat. Thorpe is so miserable. He's not a watch guy. He's a watch industry guy, and mostly just banging on about his personal grievances. Pass.
Yeah.
I mean, I liked when he shared the stories from the gray market because it was just that. It was the stories from the gray market, and that's what I knew what I was paying for. I knew what I was signing up for. Now every story he tells is somehow related to you having to sign up for Digital Watch Vault. And if you
Yeah.
don't fucking sign up for Digital Watch Vault, he's gonna make you feel like a traitor. He's got the loyalty test. He's got the loyalty test for everyone. You either on his side, and that means you signed up to Digital Watch Vault. You gave up all of your personal information, or you're a traitor, and I don't appreciate that. And people who are so quick to just do what Paul says, and just for what? For a little bit of clout that he's going to send viewers your way. Fuck, it's disgusting. It's freaking disgusting. People have literally no shame here. Oh, hey, Diego.
I'm here for the unboxing.
Hey, are you a sad, lonely, nothing to live for,
Sad and lonely.
Sad, no.
lonely, and you have nothing to live
Lonely.
for?
I'm not.
But Forpy says you are.
He said I am.
Yeah.
No,
He didn't, Diego. Don't buy that shit.
he didn't.
Diego
knows that.
He didn't.
Well, he said it about everybody who comes to this channel because
It's
attacking
me, Tim,
me
and
is in a
Red.
way
Right?
attacking
Me,
all
Tim,
my
and Red.
friends, too.
Yeah, it's when you say things like that publicly, it's I don't want to say desperation, but it's like last resort.
Tim,
I
can you
suppose.
remind us of the poll result that he ran earlier on?
Oh yeah, there was we put it to the test. Who's the most sad and lonely? Me,
Oh, yeah?
Red Shovel, or Shane?
How did it come out?
They didn't like you, Shane. They put you as the most
I was
sad
the
and
most
lonely.
sad and lonely.
Yeah, I think it's because you're across the sea and you are very private. Like they don't see you ever like leave the house. It's either you're in the house or you're like in the center of the city, and there's like crowds of people, and the sound, the music, and
Well, what do they want? Do they want me to like have my friends on the screen? I suppose that's what they want, huh?
yeah, they want you to dox your friends.
Yeah.
Oshin's always very happy.
Prove
He's
it to
definitely
us.
not sad. Oshin's always happy. I don't know what he's taking in that alcohol, but he's always happy.
It's the alcohol. It's just drunk giggles.
And I think he's one of these guys that rents himself out, boning a lot of these women in Italy in his area. So I think he doesn't fit the bill. I just think when he leaves the show, he puts on his expensive aftershave and out he goes into the night.
I've been wearing my Creed. I wore it tonight when I was out.
See, I told you.
I was wearing the Creed that Tim gave me.
He's the Irish gigolo in Italy. Don't misunderstand him.
Listen, guys, it's really good being single. I mean, I'm loving it. You know, I'm loving it.
Dude, you could make for a great gigolo, actually, Shane. I think
He's got the perfect hair, bro. He's got that hair.
He's got the perfect hair. He's got the perfect voice. He's got the looks. You know what? No comment from Diego.
Scruffy Irishman.
Tough job. I retired many years ago.
Guys, I'm going to go. Been a pleasure. Love you all. Peace and love. Take care.
Right.
Diego's here. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey.
That's a great movie, by the way. Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo. Do you remember that movie?
No.
Oh my God.
Deuce Bigelow. It rings a bell.
Male Gigolo.
Male Gigolo. Okay, I think I know the one you're talking about.
There's the fish tank, right?
It's what's his face is Adam Sandler's friend, isn't it?
Yeah.
Schneider. Paul Schneider, is it?
Paul Schneider.
Yeah, Rob Schneider, I think.
Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
No, wasn't he Jaws?
Anyway.
Yeah, Rob Schneider was in Jaws.
Schneider.
Schneider.
Yep. I think we might have an unboxing tonight, Tim.
Really? From who?
I can't say,
Oh, okay.
but it's a good one.
Oh, that's perfect.
I don't. Let me check in with her.
Okay. Maybe somebody's gonna do an unboxing. That's pretty cool. We had Paul. She and I we had Paul Thorpe in the chat for a while. I mean, he attacked us last night,
Sure.
and like for no reason, oh, like a personal.
Well, I mean, the personal attack.
Yeah.
I mean, he's. I don't know if it's for no reason. I mean,
well,
I was talking about him a lot on my stream, and it wasn't very good stuff, most of it, and then I came on with you, and Red was going hell for leather. I guess once you see Red with the sunglasses on, he's gone into the red zone. We have the evil Red. And there's a lot of things said. So I don't know if it was an unprovoked thing from Paul. I'm sure Paul was just feeling a little bit of heat. But this is only earlier in the week he saw an opportunity to go onto Archie, and after they gave me a grilling, or tried to, and he moved in the typical sly manner,
and
for
a little bit of clout to get. So he thinks he's going to get a couple of subscribers from there to the digital watch.
He's jumping on the side of anyone who's against me. He likes to rally crowds together. Paul, think back, like the first ideas of getting together for watch shows and watch meetups. At least the first ones I ever heard of, apart from Red Bar events and things, they're all Paul like, hey, we're going to have a meetup. We're going to do a thing in Brighton. He likes to get, and then he would do, the first streams I was ever on were on his channel, where he'd reach out and say, hey, do you want to comment about this thing that happened in the watch world today? I'll see you tonight. And he likes to have the groups together. He doesn't like to go solo, Paul. He likes to have company around him. And, so now exactly the same muscle memory is kicking in with the situation here. And obviously he's looking at me going, okay, well, if this guy isn't my friend anymore, he's now my enemy, and I'm gonna friend anyone who's his enemy, kind of thing. That seems to be the tactic.
Some political, kind of very political, kind of dirty move in a way. Like, oh, I was enemy with this guy, but because he's more of an enemy of my enemy, I'm just going to use this as an opportunity to make it acceptable for me to be seen with him again. It's just,
he's a very calculated guy.
Yeah.
Actually, it was Alex Fody who first said that to me. He goes, you see your friends with Paul, and I was like, well, yeah. I mean, this is back when, and he's like, oh, well, he's very calculated, O'Sheen. He kind of warned me. And I was like, yeah, that's a good way to put it, actually. He's a calculated, shrewd dude.
I think a lot of it goes, but you were having your conversation about, I don't know who the gentleman was, but he mentioned that people always take sides, or teams, they call it, right?
Yeah.
And I think Paul might see it as, if the people that are critiquing Digital Watch Vault are clearly on Tim and Asheen's streams, then surely the other side is going to pick a team, which would be in my favor. So where's he going to go? He's going to go over there.
Yeah.
And those people, if you want to talk about teams, I heard what they were discussing about Barossa. They have absolutely no clue what that platform is. And they had already decided it was a scam. It's not going to work. It's going to fail. And they don't know the first thing about it. So
it's just teams.
A lot of this is just explained with that
tribalism. And how, by the way, are you surprised by how easily people are swayed and fooled?
I've learned that it's the majority.
Majority of people just
Right.
they have no free will. They just think what they're told to think.
On both sides, yeah.
Yeah.
Like you remember?
I hope that my audience is a little bit more independently thinking, because there's no way they would believe the shit that I'm
Well,
saying. Like,
yesterday, you guys were talking about Messi wearing the Louis Vuitton watch.
yeah,
And people are like, "This is going to change everything." I'm like, "Who gives a fuck who's wearing the watch?
okay.
Let's look at the watch." Like, and I've asked you
Oh,
before,
people
am I
care.
am I the only person that is not swayed by celebrity endorsement or by an article's opinion?
You might be unique in that.
You might be the only person, because
Wow.
even I get lured into that. What, like if I see a hero of mine wearing a certain watch, I'll be like, dang, it's like, that's cool.
It's cool to see Paul McCartney wear 5167.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a great.
And
It's not
That's
called
not
a
the reason I want to buy one, but that's knowing that's just the kicker. It's
yeah,
the
because you kind of
spice
say to
on-
you kind of say to yourself, like if somebody wrote to me saying, "Hey, I'm thinking about buying a 5167," I would maybe reply just to get them enthused, because people want me to kind of give them a pat on the back or a push or whatever. I might say, "Oh, the Paul McCartney watch, yeah, fucking awesome, go for it,"
Yeah.
And anything that George Clooney or Brad Pitt or any of the handsome fellas, Daniel Craig, anything they put on, it adds cachet to the brand and to the watch itself. Why do you think they do it? That's why they do it. I've said it many times. I mean, the whole James Bond thing with the Seamaster Professional was
How many people
there
are wearing Seamaster because of James Bond?
because of James Bond, because of Pierce Brosnan and Daniel Craig. I mean, who doesn't want to be fucking Daniel Craig in those movies?
I want to be Daniel Craig.
It goes both ways. The Moritz Grossman brand died the day Tim bought one.
Yeah.
But it's like, I want nothing to do with that brand.
That's why nobody wants a brand
and a lot
associated
of people,
with fat, lazy grifter.
yeah, and a lot of people will avoid the full gold date with the gold dial, because a lot of people say that's the Dick Cheney watch.
Yeah.
People don't want to be associated with that big fat guy, evil mastermind.
Oh yeah.
That's an interesting movie, Cheney. Or what's it called? Vice? I think it's called Vice.
Vice, yeah.
Yeah, and that was Christian Bale, like coming off a Batman movie where he was jacked, and he's just like gained all that weight.
Yeah, he just started eating. He said he ate pastrami sandwiches all day long. That'll do it.
Have you guys seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Oh yeah.
So Mac, there's a guy named Mac, Tim, if you haven't seen it.
Oh, he's ripped now.
His diet when he got fat was, he said he would grab a pint of ice cream and just let it melt, and he would drink it. And he got real fat. It was fun.
Is that the Tim Wright diet? Is it?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm back on the diet today. I'm doing the intermittent fasting. I'm back. I mean, I'm exercising more, eating less. Exercise more, eat less. I'm trying to control what I eat. Yeah.
It's kind of hard though, because when you exercise, you get very famished.
Yes.
It's easy to stay away from the food. You're just smoking cigars and drinking black coffee. Just do the rock and roll diet. It's just like basically never eat.
Black coffee is supposed to be a suppressant, like a suppressant for the food.
Diuretic, yeah.
Hey.
And it
speeds
up your heart rate.
Really quickly here. Ray, thank you so much for €2 super chat. In context, this up there with Marathon v Snickers. Not sure what that means. And DB in LA, $10. Machine, great job last night. Way to stand up for yourself versus the hate streams. Cheers.
Cheers, man. Cool. Thank you, DB in LA. Thank you very much for that. For saying that.
Sometimes you have to put your foot down and say, "Hey, hold on a second." It's like, because like if I just always talk watches and they just keep hating and hating, like eventually, I have to make a reply and say, like, "Come on, this is just bullshit, unprovoked attacks."
Well, there is something to be said, like about that. Once you get into because a lot of people reached out to me today who are in the community and so on, and they're like, "Hey, listen, you looked a little stressed and down a little at the end of the thing last night. It was very good, but like, it can get tough. Don't let it get to you. Chin up. How you doing today and stuff like that." And that was very nice to hear from people. There is, coming back to Paul's a habit of trying to gather people around him, like-minded people. It's nicer when it's a hive, when it's a bunch of people, than when you're by yourself, pretty much. And most of the conflicts I've had kind of in the past year or two on the channel I've been kind of riding solo. I don't have someone sitting next to me or another big YouTuber coming in going, yeah, fuck them, Oshin, kind of thing. Not a whole lot of those. The closest to that would be maybe you, Tim, but even you do ride a kind of a neutral position to a certain degree as well.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to be said for having people around you. I went through it in a band. We were four guys with nothing, for so long, like living on $1 a day kind of thing. And when disappointments would happen or tough gigs would happen, it would have been much harder if I was a solo act or the singer was a solo act and didn't have any. When it happens to you and your comrades next to you, you don't feel the blows as hard, even though exactly the same thing has happened. But you're kind of sharing the experience, so you don't feel that, well, it happened to him and it happened to him too, so we're all okay, we'll all stand together. Whereas when you're by yourself, kind of facing into the wind a lot, it can get tiring. And the end of my Lisbon video is dedicated to exactly that thing.
Yeah, remember, it's a good video, that.
Thanks, man.
I think although I'm a fan of Paul Thorpe, I think what I found quite odd is that after you went on that on the Archie show, Oshin, and you got they just came at you as such a. If somebody comes on here, we criticize them. We don't start swearing at them and calling them names and all that. We might do that behind their backs, but if you've been invited,
Paul Thorpe looked at that and said, "Yep, this is the show that I want.
I can't understand.
This is the crowd I want to represent Digital Watch Vault."
Yeah, when he went on there,
this is my people. These are my people.
Because he went on there and he said, I don't like the other stream because of how divisive they are, and yet you were on that show, Oshin, and you were being ripped apart, and the vitriol, and rather than asking questions and listening to the answers, it was just personal attack after personal.
They didn't want answers. They just wanted to shoot stuff at me.
It's a pay-to-play platform. They're paid to believe things. This is different on this channel.
Actually, I think it slightly backfired because
they exposed themselves.
I think he exposed himself a lot. I got a lot of mails from viewers saying, I saw that fucking thing and it was disgraceful. And then all of a sudden Archie got an email from David SW saying, remove our banner if you're going to be talking about politics and things. And we didn't talk about politics, so maybe it was unrelated. But I think I think he kind of exposed himself. It would have been so much nicer if it was just me and Archie. That way we could have had a back and forth. Instead, he kind of brought out the hounds. And these are guys who have just they have one objective and one objective only, and that is to just trigger you. That's what they want to do. So they'll say all sorts of stuff trying to hurt you. Like they started attacking my situation with my son and with my daughter. And, they're trying to get personal because they're trying to get you all riled up and angry. And then maybe you'll let loose and then make a fool of yourself. That's their dream. I don't think I did that. At the end, one of the guys I just kind of
that and said, "This is the people who are not divisive, right? This is the."
He may look. In all honesty, he may not have even looked.
No, he watched.
He doesn't care. He's so careless. He doesn't check.
He watched it because he went through parts of it. Like
he'll just go anywhere or everywhere. He doesn't have to check anything. He'll sell the product without checking. This is why people have the problem with Digital Watch Vault. They don't believe because Paul Thorpe, he says one thing. He says this is the most secure place to put your watch information in, and people say, "Hey, well, can you show us any proof?" And then he gets all offended. And people say, "Listen, under your supervision, watches get stolen at the London Watch Show." Okay, and now he goes on the show like this, where all they do is personal smear attacks, and his excuse is going to be, "I didn't see that show." Well, don't you think you should check before and see who you're involving yourself with?
Listen,
When I
listen.
found out,
If we weren't critical of Digital Watch Vault, because those guys over there, Tim, they just have a hard on for you. They just fucking hate you so much, and they're ordered to by their pontiff, by their deity, right? They you could fucking cure cancer tomorrow and they'd still criticize. It doesn't matter what you do, they're just after you. So if, coming back to my point, if you didn't talk about Digital Watch Vault and I didn't criticize it, or none of us said a word, those guys would be criticizing it. They're only
Right.
not they're only not
they just take
criticizing
the
it
opposite
because
position
they're trying to
which
take the
position I
opposite
take.
position.
Let me confirm two things on Digital Watch Vault, because I really don't know. But you got to give your serial numbers. Yes, no.
Yes.
Oh,
And you
yeah.
have to put your address. Yes, no.
Yes.
You
You have to put your personal information.
When
yes.
you report a watch stolen, you put all the
But when you create your profile, is it asking for your address?
I asked for your personal information. I'm not sure.
I believe so. I can't see how they would get around it. At least your town where you live. Maybe not the
'Cause
actual.
you know
Does
who
anybody in the
doesn't?
audience know?
So Hodenki Insurance does not ask for serial numbers.
Wow.
That's crazy. How did they
It's
figure
crazy.
it out then?
It's crazy, but it's also, when your shit gets stolen, you better have the receipt and you better have photos, right?
You better have all the
And
stuff.
if good luck trying to make a false insurance claim.
DB in LA, $5 super chat. Oshin, in the immortal words of Mike Tyson, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. Way to stand and fight the haters.
Yeah.
Very
I did
well
fine.
said.
I did fine. I did fine on the show. I pulled through it fine. Can you see if there's an address, if you have to put your address in there?
So here you can put city, state you acquired the watch in. Dial.
Okay, so maybe not. Maybe that comes later or something.
It's only when if you register your watch as stolen, you can tell them where it was stolen.
Right.
Because irregardless of whether the system works, whether it provides a service, how they're going to make the money, blah, blah, blah. I've heard a lot of people say, I don't want anybody knowing what I have and where I live, right? That is a big issue.
Yes.
Can they get that information from IP address? Who knows? But I think that was...
I mean, those are important questions, and the answers for that need to be answered. Like, is your information secure? How do we know? Speaking of security, hey, Buckley.
Well, here's the other thing. Let's just say that they don't need your address, okay?
Okay.
Diego M, my full name would be in there. They're going to Google my name. They're going to find a Diego M in Atlanta, and they're going to know the watch that I registered. That in itself is bad enough. You don't need my address to be in the database to find it. Which brings to question, I think the developer of this system is not UK based. He's not America based. I can't remember who. They were looking at the actual people building this thing, and it's almost like they were just kind of hired offshore.
Oh.
So that would lead me to believe potentially the servers are being held offshore, which is an issue in its own.
It's probably on some general database. It's just they're just renting a service from some server provider.
Yeah, that's the stuff I'm interested in learning about.
Yeah.
Because I hear a lot of people talking about security of it. Well, those are the questions that need to be asked. But when you guys had the guy on the show, he didn't have answers for even the basic stuff.
Yeah,
which
that was
again gives you pause for concern.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that give me pause for concern here, but anyway, I discussed them at length last night.
Klein Hunt, thank you so much for $10 super chat. Says Oshin's composure versus that barrage of insults is admirable. A real gentleman versus a bunch of barking dogs. Well, this is the kind of people. This is literally the guy who was calling Oshin, who was calling Paul, for his prison tattoos, that his son, was selling stolen watches. He's with that guy now. They're best friends now because that guy is spruiking the digital watch vault. I mean, that's just how sad is that you have to hire people that dragged you and your family through mud online. I mean, that is.
And also, you all heard that voicemail from Alex that I played last night too. I mean, can you? Hey, Redbreast 12. Good
Which
choice.
one is that? The car strength or the normal?
Looks like the regular.
That's the
It's
good
regular.
one.
It's
I
the
might
12.
get a drink too.
Everyone's talking
No,
about
Tim.
serious
Got it.
shit and getting all. It's Saturday. I'm trying to have a drink.
1 second, I'll be right back.
down the
I'll get a drink as well. I need a drink. Okay.
I'm boring already with the shit.
It's what brings in the audience, though, I'm afraid to say, man.
Yeah.
You start talking about watches, you'll see the numbers go down.
I know. No one wants
It's
to talk
a
about
sad
anything.
reality, unfortunately.
Nobody wants to talk about anything anymore. They want to just pay Tim to do terrible things to his body. I'm for it. Can't open this. It's retarded.
Yeah, you guys saw the Alex thing or heard it. I mean, can you believe that's one of the big ones that I couldn't believe? How do you flip that fast? But again, he did exactly. Paul did the same thing. He saw the cracks begin to show with me and Alex, and then he swooped in and brought Alex onto his show. And it's like they're there. Throw a dog a bone or whatever. It's like that. It's really freaky stuff. Listen, for me, so far, that my critiques of the digital watch vault are the same as everyone else's, but I have extra stuff on top of that, and that is I don't trust the characters. That's my problem. I think those two American fellas it would behoove them to reconsider who they have as their representers, representing.
And look, here's the thing. I have to preface this because I just saw the super chat. I haven't read the whole thing, but I hear people say, oh, you give your information to Google, Amazon, this, that, blah, 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 right? A myriad of places. What I don't give those people is a list of watches that I own and that are stored in my house, right?
Yeah.
Like, hey, here's my address. By the way, if you want to make 200 grand, just go to my bedroom. Like, they don't have that information, but Digital Watch Vault will.
So they're in your bedroom.
They're insured.
Now we know where they are. They're always in the bedroom.
Just beyond the German Shepherd and just past the 3 cameras. Go for it. I'll be right back.
Nicholas Battle, $5 super chat. Hey Tim, I'm still going to get the Zero West Flying Scotsman.
Which
Oshin,
one?
your video on it was amazing. Tim told me about it in person, and I'm hooked.
Which one, man? Because there's two. There's the white dial and then the black dial. They're very different. It's not just like an Explorer or two. They're very different looking dials.
I think he's talking about the one with black because that was the one in the video.
Yeah.
Because he is into trains, he told me. And
if he's into trains, then that's a no-brainer. It's a slam dunk.
He bought a ball watch, and I told him, you know what's even better than a ball watch? A watch with an actual piece of freaking legendary train.
Yeah, one of the tubes, the boiler tubes, they managed to get one of the tubes that was being replaced or something. They got the old one.
What the heck? Where did you get that?
Growlex.
Oh. It's a Growlex. That's so sweet.
Nice toy.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, America. $50 super chat. Nothing wrong with providing your personal information via electronic means. Everybody does it every day with online banking, credit cards, online shopping, etc. You just need to make sure you're meeting very high security standards. This means money and expertise. Exactly. Exactly. And you can't freaking convince me that they're going to sell so many ads in order to buy a $1 million security team. Because guess what? Even with $1 million security team, my credit card information was stolen.
Mine
and
too. My
yeah,
PayPal, my checking account, my
It
Amex
happens.
card.
yeah. So these
Fucking happens.
multi-trillion-dollar entities can't protect my data, but I'm supposed to believe a website that sells 200 ads a month will?
What do you
Give
got?
me a break. America, it's over another $10
Lagavulin 10.
Whoa. Fuck, that's Cars and Chrono's favorite drink.
Dude, that stuff is nasty.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Smoking.
Awesome stuff.
That shit fucking stained our conference table.
What?
I swear to God.
You could smell it for weeks, I imagine.
It like
That's stuff.
yeah,
You
it's
just put it in your mouth, not on the coffee table. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do it. This shit is so smooth.
Oh man, yeah.
Red Breast is awesome. It's awesome.
Sean put me onto it in Vegas.
I have to take credit for that one. I put everyone on. I put Sean onto it.
You did, but unless you physically,
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Unless you physically hand it to me, I'll never buy it. That's the thing.
Ocean has been making videos with bottles of Red Breast, like 27 in it for the past 5 years.
They owe me a case for free, man.
Yeah.
He had a Red Breast and he had a bottle of red wine and a couple of Rolex. I think it was a Batman video, maybe. One of those videos.
Yeah.
Like, back when you did the Timeless Watch Channel ASMR types thing. You're like, today we're going to look at the new Batman. We're going to start with some Red Breast.
I just did one of those videos the other day on this tutor, on this puppy.
Yeah.
And I had a wine and I did the whole thing. It was fun, man.
Those are the good ones. You got to get back to that. Everyone loves that shit.
Yeah, man. I've got plenty of watches that I still haven't unboxed that I've had now for fucking ages. I just put them back in the box, pretend I'm unboxing them, and show people some whiskey and some cigars.
Oh, here it comes. Link for Sean.
Oh
God.
He gave me a what were those cigars he brought, Diego?
Cohibas, Sigler 06 or something like that. I can't remember.
They're not cheap, guys. They're expensive.
Yeah. Did you see what Daniel Katz did to his?
Oh my God, dude! Don't get me.
Do you have that photo handy, Tim?
You should just hand Daniel Katz $100 bill and have him tear it in half and light it on fire.
I don't know why he did that.
It's maybe like 5 photos behind.
Let me see.
Cohiba Siglo 6, yeah.
Wait till you see what Daniel Katz did. While Tim's looking forward, I'll read the super chat. He says, America, $10. He says, this simply begs the question, do they have the funding? Do they have the expertise to make sure they're abiding by the right security standards? It's expensive and requires know-how.
Oh, look what he did. Look what he did.
Oh, he took the wrapper off. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm going to hide this real quick. He was like, Tim gave him an edible.
What?
How did
he do such thing?
Look what he did.
Hey.
You guys, you won't believe it. So, first of all, yes, Oshin, you turned me on to Red Breast. I'm a Red Breast junkie. So, a friend of mine owns a bar in Long Beach. So, I'm meeting up. My wife and I going to go there tonight. My brother's coming from Thousand Oaks with his wife. My friend knows Irish whiskey inside and out, but he has all kinds of it, but he does not carry Red Breast. So I'm taking my Red Breast 21, just got a bottle of 15. I'm in the liquor store parking lot when you guys are talking about it. My brothers bring a 12 and a 27. So we're going to do a tasting of Red Breast 12, 15, 21, and 27, and we're going to make a decision which one is the best.
I'm gonna put my foot forward now and say that the best out of all those 4, the best 2 will be the 12 and the 21.
Really?
Yeah.
I really love the 15, but here, you may be right. You may be right.
Have you guys tried the 12 cast string?
Yes, and the pot still, which is what Tim has in his hand. You know, while I was in Dublin, I went to the Brazen Head, which is the oldest pub in Ireland. It's 1168. It was established.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there with the cameras and so on, and so they noticed. And I asked for Red Breast, and the guy goes, "Listen, there's a a new release from them, and we got the first bottles in all of Ireland. Do you want to try it? And I can't remember what it was called. It wasn't the Listau. It was something like the Listau. So he poured me one of those, and I just never asked. I made a terrible mistake. I didn't ask him how much the shots were. I just kept saying, "Oh, I'll take another one of those," and then a band starts playing in the corner, and I'm getting all like high tingled, and and then I get the fucking check later, and it was like $40 a shot, which is a lot in Dublin. I was like, fuck.
So Oisin, check this out, guys. When I was at Mayborn Whiskey and Bar, I took a shot of 21 Redbreast 21, and I had a Siglo 6. They were each $200 a piece. $400 for a cigar, and for the Redbreast 21. This Redbreast that we got in Vegas, all right. This one here, I just got it from Bevmo because Wally's in Beverly Hills were out. It cost $135 or so. At Monte Cristo Bar, they charge $570 for a bottle, plus the tip.
Did you buy that bottle there?
Yeah.
Holy shit, Sean.
Yeah.
I was going to get the Macallan. I figured, okay, Macallan, they're going to charge me Macallan 18. I was going to bring my Macallan rare cask. I forgot to bring it because I was going to pop it open with you guys. So I said, I'm going to go get him a Macallan 18. I figured it's going to be $800, $900 max. They wanted $2,200 for it.
Oh
my God.
Of course, for Macallan, yeah.
And then
you get a 25, it's $3,000.
Yeah, I said, okay, give me Redbreast. Redbreast 21 was $1,000.
Wow.
And then this one was 500, and with the tip, it came out to like $660, something like that.
Wow.
And then
Anyways,
they were bitching at our group.
No, do you know why it was? Because I did not order it at the table. I went to the bar, and that's why the barman, after I left him the tip, the barman was at our table trying to make sure we were taken care of because I gave him a pretty decent tip. And then him and the manager was saying, well, the waitress needs to make money off of here, so please from now on order it to her. And she was right. But anyways, it tasted really good. So I'll let you know. So my friend that owns the bar, he actually prefers the 12. And he says because the 12 has a stronger character, stronger taste, and the rest of them are a little bit mellower and don't have that Irish punch with their whiskey.
He's absolutely
but listen,
right. This is what happens, right? So 15-year-olds whiskeys, it's a very dangerous area there. It's the same with Macallan. The 15-year-old Macallan just tastes like pistachio nuts. It just tastes like they ground down pistachio nuts. What happens is, with the aging process, and this is why usually it's a 12 or an 18, they jump straight up to 18 or 21 or 25, because those years in between, those like 14, 15, 16, they can be muddy waters there because the whiskey is going through a changing process. So it's neither fish nor meat. It's kind of it's going through puberty, if you will, on its way to being 18 or being 21. So people find often that the 15s are a little less desirable for that reason, because they're like, it hasn't gotten to the end of the road yet, kind of thing. But then there's other people who just love a 15. It's whatever tickles you, whatever floats your boat.
They typically don't like to.
By the way, those Siglo 6s were really sweet. It's crazy how much the prices have gone up. But I got a connection. OC and Timmy met Sam, my buddy. He's a Cuban, and he gets me connected. I told you he's sending me application. Yeah. Go ahead,
Cohiba's just gone through the roof. Did you see Trinidad's? They're just
crazy.
They're gone crazy. You can't buy them anymore now because of that. Trinidad's have gone up 600% in price.
The Siglo 6, I sent a snapshot to Timmy a few days ago. The same Siglo 6 that we smoked. Now, if you Google them, you find some, but they probably are not the real thing. But there's a site that sells them $139 a stick. If you want the whole box, it's $20-some hundred.
I think they don't ship international.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
They're 20 some $100, man.
You've got a
20 some $100.
Did you see in the Lisbon video at the beginning? I'm in a cigar store and I wanted to just get a couple of these, a couple of those, you know, the way I buy them here in Venice.
Yeah.
From Aldo, and they wouldn't do it because of the strict laws there. You have to buy the whole box. So
Right, I
was
saw
Am
that.
I really going to spend fucking $600 right now? No, I'm not going to do
I
it.
saw that.
I have to smoke them all before I leave. Like, forget it. So I wound up buying cheaper stuff. I bought one Cohiba. I think it was a Siglo. It might have been a Siglo 6. And I think it was, the prices are great in Portugal, though. I think it was 75.
Yeah.
Which is
So
pretty nice.
I'll share this with you. I'll pass up on a A-rated cigar to smoke it alone, and I'll take a mediocre cigar as long as I'm with my friends. To me, the company adds a lot more flavor to the cigar enjoyment than a good cigar by itself does. And I think
totally
that's
agree. And the same with wine. Same with great wine.
same with anything. And that night, the whiskey tasted good, the cigar tasted good, because I was surrounded by my brothers in the watch community.
Yeah,
I'll let you in on a little secret, because I don't smoke a whole lot by myself. But like this evening, I wasn't going to smoke. I overdid it last night. I had like 4 or 5 cigars last night. It was a long fucking night. I had lots to drink. So tonight I wasn't. And then Tim was like, "Hey, come on. I just got home from being out with friends and flirting with this girl I've kind of fancied for a while." And so I came home and I was like, listen, put your head on the pillow and go to sleep, O'Malley. And then I get Tim going, come on to the thing. So I lit up a cigar because I love hanging with you guys and smoking a cigar.
Yeah, same
There's a second thing, and this is a little secret for the channel. It helps me pace when I'm doing my own thing on a Friday night. It's just me by myself. For some reason, that show is popular. I don't know why.
Yeah.
And
very spicy.
It helps me pace when I'm talking, because I'm able to kind of suck on the cigar and let everybody just think about what I've said for a minute. So, I mean, you could take my 2-hour show and crush it together to remove all the dead air, and it will probably be like a 5-minute show. It's just that I have these fucking enormous long pauses between stuff, and people like the pace. They just like having it on in the background because it's not all constant, you know?
Yeah.
If I didn't have a roommate, like, stalking me, I'd be having a cigar right now as well.
Hey guys, I'm going to be bouncing up. But before I do, I just wanted to say, because I saw America's chat. America, when I found out that you weren't coming and I told the guys were there, I was so bummed out because I was looking forward to meeting you so bad. I'm sorry that you couldn't make it. But Buckley, guys, I made up my mind. I went to my buddies at Beverly Hills Watch Company, and we were looking over. I'm going to call those guys at Watches of Switzerland. I'm going to hit them up with 57-12 hour.
Yes.
Because and look what I'm wearing, baby. Yeah. Maybe I can. The Beauvais gets me a 57-12 hour, baby. And I showed it to my wife, and my wife says, "Go get it." So my wife even gave me the blessing to get it. Now, hopefully, I'll be able to get it from them.
What
dude?
What made you want to go for the rose instead of the steel?
You know what? The chocolate and everything, and and I'll tell you why. Because she wants an old gold bracelet watch, and I've been trying to get her to take a look at the AP. She's not into AP and all that other stuff. She has a Patek already, so she has a bunch of Cartiers. So I showed it to her, and these guys are saying that the rose gold 5712 she could also wear it. So I showed it to her. I said, "Baby, look how thin it is. You can wear it."
She supports you, but
great.
I was wondering. I was like, "This doesn't make sense."
Who have wives,
dude? That
just
watch.
buy watches that you can say, "Hey, honey, we can share these. We can share this watch. Can fit on your wrist as well as mine." It's a great idea.
But the 50, the rose gold on it looks good. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Anyways,
absolutely.
I'm texting the guy that's been texting me and say, "Hey, what do you want?" So I'm gonna text him and say, "Hey, that's what I want." We'll see. We'll see if it happens. We don't know.
America says, "Sean, I really missed everyone. I owe you some cigars and a glass of Macallan 25. We'll make it happen, man.
America,
Sean,
one
use some
thing
Steve
one thing
Womack.
we owe each other. What's that?
I was going to say, when you call them, you don't tell them what you want. You have to use a little Steve Womack. You have to say, hey, just so you know, I've decided on the 5712R. That's the rose gold. Guys, I got to go. Busy day. Let me know when it comes. I'll check back with me next week. And then just hang up the phone.
Hey, listen, like I told you guys, all I have to do is just edit the recording and send it to them and say, by the way, in case they give me a hard time, hey, this is what you guys said on October 28th.
This guy
Get the watch.
Boom. Smart.
All right, so we'll see.
That's how it's done.
Anyways, America, the only thing you and I owe each other is a big hug, and hey, when we get together, we're gonna have a lot of fun, guys. So good night. I'll listen to you guys. Take care. Cheers.
All right, take care. Take care, Sean. Wow, that's incredible.
Diego, why did you ask? Won't you get steel? Are you do you have something against a Patek and rose gold? You crazy person.
Sean has darker skin. I don't know if the rose gold and the brown dial would go good with his complexion.
Oh, he'll look great.
I always think that gold doesn't work well on a pasty white person. When you have a little bit of a tan during the summer, all your gold stuff like pops a lot nicer, I think.
Dude, if he's able to pull it off,
oh no,
that'll be it.
I don't like the rose gold sports Pateks. Never did.
What the fuck, dude? First shiv and now this?
Yeah, man. Everybody agrees season 1 shiv is hot. So.
No.
I was looking at my watch, the Royal Oak Chrono in rose gold just today, doing the usual watch porn around the fucking internet.
Oh,
and
AP does rose gold really good.
I would give my whole collection. I mean, that would be enough. That's it. That's the end of the rainbow for me.
Right.
Even though I know it should be the stainless steel sports watch, the original. But man, a big fucking fat gold AP, full bracelet. Ugh. Beautiful.
If Sean pulls that off, it's going to be number 1 as far as stories go. Because I heard him in the room and how he was handling them. And if he pulls that shit off, oh my God.
What will he pay? Like a gray market rate or?
No, he's going to get it from the AD.
Retail.
He will?
Retail.
Fuck. Jesus.
Yeah.
God bless him.
And it's with the micro adjustments. So the new 5712, right?
5712,
yeah.
Yeah, 5712R. Oh yeah. It's actually the new generation of 5712. It's got like everything is slightly modified, including obviously the micro adjustment.
Here's a question. Is it larger in the same way as a 5811 is larger across the diameter than a 5711?
It isn't?
No, it's the same.
No, same.
It's the same.
Nice.
Small watch.
Okay.
Small watch.
The 5811 was actually not that big either.
No.
Yeah, I'm sure it was just a tiny, tiny difference, but just.
Well, curious. I think when Patek says we added 1 millimeter, they literally mean we added 0.5 millimeter on both sides of the case. Like you can't even tell.
Right.
Maybe
the new 5811 looks so clean. We saw it, and me and Buckley saw it at London Jewelers. Oh.
Yeah.
It's the cleanest watch you can buy.
An SLC watch guy or whatever. He has one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he had it at the Watch Time New York. It's a kind of a piece that you just need one and done. It's one and done. You don't need any more stuff.
It's white gold though. I don't know. White gold.
It adds the necessary luxury heft to it. When it was it's good. It's disappointing that there is no alternative steel version.
Right.
But
there will be eventually, though, no?
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. What if they say no, we're not going to do it, and make a rose gold version with the chocolate dial?
That's my favorite ever. The 5711 rose gold chocolate dial is.
Buckley is such a Goomba.
Yeah,
no,
he likes his gold.
That's not a Goomba watch. That's like a Albanian LA watch. Goombas were a yellow gold day date. That's like a different level. That's like oil money level.
Goomba.
Shout out to Ryan James for a very generous gift of 10 memberships. What? Out of nowhere. Thank you, Ryan. We really appreciate it. We got a lot of viewers today. 285 people watching. Guys, hit that upvote button. Let's like we need to promote this stream. Let's get this to 300 upvotes. Okay? Because we want this message to be spread. We're gonna call out the bullshit because we're often get called the haters. We're being called, sad, lonely, people with nothing to lose. That's not. This is literally nothing is further from the truth.
I love the sad, lonely thing. It just gives me a chuckle. I don't know.
What's with the sad, lonely? I mean, come on, and nothing.
I want to
lose?
embrace that.
What's it with the nothing to lose? What does that mean? We have nothing to lose. I got plenty to lose.
No, for this thing.
Yeah.
One thing is correct.
What's correct, roommate?
Nothing to lose.
For me, nothing to lose. What do you mean? I got
but-
plenty to lose.
but-
I got loving
But
wife.
the
I got
word
nice house.
Sad, it's not for you.
It's not-
Yeah, you never be sad.
I'm never gonna be sad even if I lose something. There you go.
She's pretty smart.
Yeah. Vimal Nair, thank you so much for $2.
Easy.
Because Sean lives the life the rest of us fantasize about. That's right. But he's incredible because
Well, aren't you guys lucky that you were hanging out with him?
Yeah.
He's passing out Siglo 6s to everyone.
He
Fucking
shares it
Redbreast
with us.
21 to everyone. Like, fuck me.
Daniel's like, I don't smoke. He's like, I don't care, baby, take it.
He's like, maybe I'll use it as a prop.
Yeah, he did say that. And then he destroyed it.
He destroyed it. It was in his drink.
Look at this thing.
Oh no.
He just
It looks
like
Arby's roast beef.
he was fidgety, and next thing you know, half the fucking wrapper is in his drink.
he was
The other
tripping balls.
The other half's all
Crime.
over his pants. We're like, Daniel, you have wrapper in your drink. No, I don't. Like someone took a photo and showed him. He's like, oh, would you look at that? Like, yeah, it's in your hand right now.
Whatever.
Carlos Ramirez, thank you so much for $5 super chat. He says, "Cheers, glad to see you guys. On going to pour a glass of old Forster King Ranch and light the Fuentes Lost City, enjoying
Wow.
the entertainment."
I better
That's
go get.
so-
I'm going to go get some Talisker now. You guys are
Yeah,
just
that,
getting me.
that's what I'm drinking
Oh,
actually, Talisker.
Yeah.
So,
Which one? The 10?
the 10,
The
yeah.
Scotch? The 10 is the best, man.
Super
Still
good.
one of the best whiskeys in the world.
Hey, Alex is back. Alex,
Yeah.
you're back.
What's happened? I got kicked off.
I think something's wrong with your internet.
Happens,
Is it
man.
because I is
Just
British?
transatlantic cables.
Is it because I is English? You racist.
I think someone had too many Brits. It's like it wants to take a break from the Brits.
I don't
It
have that
wasn't me.
power. You know what's
Good.
I don't have that power? I'm like the starter level StreamYard.
Yeah.
I don't have any power. I have no wrench. I'm just a useless moron.
No, you can hop on, hop off at will.
So me and Daniel Katz have the same power. Sick.
No, Daniel Katz doesn't even have that.
Tim, I met some of your fans today.
Oh yeah, where?
I was at the watch store, and they came up and they're like, "Hey, we watch all the time." I'm like, "What's your name in the chat?" And they're like, "We don't have one. We don't comment."
Uh-huh.
And then a guy, after the two of them walked away, another guy came up and was like, "Hey, I watch the show all the time." I'm like, "What's your name in the chat?" He's like, "I don't have a name. My name's Tony or whatever." So
Buckley said, "Let me see your watch," and they handed him the watch, and he pulled out a silver Sharpie and he just signed it. Like, what are you doing? Like, oh, sorry.
no,
Thought you were my fans.
it was funny. It was so funny.
Dang, that's
I
hilarious.
had like a reverse instance yesterday. So we had like a Red Bar meeting, and Jeremy Oster from Oster Jewelers, he basically like where your Maurice Grossman came from, Tim.
Wow.
So he was at the Red Bar event, and he had like a bunch of watches. So I'm part of this online watch community, and I'm sure like some of the people who bought some of your watches. He's like, oh yeah, who are they? And I'm like, this is gonna sound really weird, but I only know them from their pseudonyms. Like,
What? Yeah,
So, and that's how he found out bondage sold to Grossman.
Yeah. Boom. Bondage sold the Grossman. Yeah. Yeah, but you know what? I'm happy I bought it. I'm a happy recipient. And you know what? My price was fair. It was even confirmed today. There's one on Moda. There's a Grossman on Moda, guys, and they want 30,500 for it. So 500 more than I'm selling mine for. See?
Dang.
Yeah. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat. He says, to the sad and the lonely emo stream. Thank you. And Rose Paul, cheers to you all. Talk soon. And Redbreast is overrated, you whiskey newbies. Oh, shots fired. I don't think Redbreast is like overrated. It's also niche. Not a lot of people talk about it.
It's copper pot still. So that and green spot are kind of like where a lot of people like to fall in Irish whiskey, because the copper pot still gives you that kind of like rich, oily mouth, like creamy mouthfeel to it, as opposed to like a column still. So yeah.
It's also the price. It's also the price, because you can get a Middleton that tastes around the same. Middleton is a little finer. It's not as oily or whatever you might say. But I mean, that's $300. For under $100, you can get a nice Redbreast 12. Fuck that! Like, and you want to drink the stuff. That's the thing about the 27s and the 25s. They're really, really expensive, and you can't sit down for an evening. They're not sippers. You have one because whatever, you find out your wife's pregnant, or you get a promotion, or it's New Year's Eve, or whatever. That's all you can tolerate. You can't sit there with a Redbreast 27 and sip away at it. It'll kill you. It's way too strong, and it's ethanol at that point. Whiskeys begin to just fucking evaporate eventually,
Well, Redbreast is the same distillery as Middleton, as is Powers and Jameson. So
yeah,
we'll have that similar character. Although
so another one to look out for is Crested 10 from Jameson. That's the 10-year-old Jameson. You get a regular bottle of Jameson in a bar that's 5 years old. And 10 years is a sweet spot, like the Talisker 10. And it's one of the most enjoyable and very affordable whiskeys. I think it's only about $40 for a Crested 10. What? It says Crested with an X behind it. They changed the label now.
If you ever make it out my way, there's a distiller in the area that does like Irish style copper pot stilled whiskey called Talnua, and they're known in like the American whiskey scene. So if you ever make it out here, they're worth a shot. They're worth a trip. Like you can get a bottle for like $30, and it's really nice, really smooth. That same kind of like rich, like like shortbread cookie kind of vanilla flavor you get from like a good quality Irish whiskey. Yeah. So
beautiful.
Is this considered overrated?
I think it's hype. Yeah, Blanton's straight up hype.
Yeah, it's hype. Yeah.
But it's good. It's delicious.
It is delicious.
It looks like there's coloring in it.
It's like Rolex, right? Like, is it hype? Yes. Is it good quality? Well, actually, yeah. Is it worth the hype? Kinda, yeah.
I feel like Johnny Walker Blue is Rolex.
Yeah, they sell it down the street at retail.
How much?
They always have it.
250?
No.
How much?
Yeah, Sheen, the gold and the platinum is really the best Johnny Walker if you're going to get Johnny Walker, but that's a lot of money.
The platinum is
for
18,
blended whiskey.
right? I know we're talking about blended Scotch whiskey, which is kind of sacrilege, but hey, if you offered me a platinum or an 18, isn't the platinum an 18? It's the 18, right?
I think so. I think the blue is older.
And the blue is a mix of apparently there's 48-year-old in the blue, a little bit.
Yeah. Well, and they have to like the age statement on a whiskey is the youngest whiskey in the blend. So you can mix older, but that's the youngest. So.
Right.
So you've the old gold, Johnny Walker Gold was discontinued and then became known as Platinum, and then they
explain it.
Gold. Right?
You know what I miss? I miss the green, and the green was a 15.
Oh, they got the green still, but it's a new formulation.
Yeah, it's not the same. And
it's like camel. It's like the camel menthols. They used to be good. Remember?
I used to go around collecting those old greens because there's all these like little shitty stores in Long Island City and Queens that just never sold the things, and they're like somewhere with dust all over them. And I was, because when they discontinued green and then they brought it back and it wasn't the same, and there was a lot of people talking about it. So I'd go around and find all the old greens, and I had a stack of them in the house, but of course I drank them.
Wow. Yeah, there's so many liquor stores in, like, Brooklyn,
So many,
New York.
right?
Yeah.
I love the ones like in the hard areas of Brooklyn that have it's like
glass,
you can't even
bulletproof.
you can't even walk in. You have to ask, and they get it for you. They put it in a thing and wheel the fucking thing around, and you put the money in. It's because they're
like a hostage operation. Yeah, because the liquor store,
it's like a checkpoint in Gaza or something.
Yes. It's maybe even more strict. You have to show your passport. It's ridiculous.
Do you remember when we went after dinner in Atlanta? You said, let's go to the liquor store. I was like, all right. And then we started headed towards the parking garage, and you're like, where are we going? We got to go to the liquor store. I was like, yeah, we're going to my car. And you're like, why would we go to your car? I'm like, because it's a fucking hour walk if we were to walk it.
He's a New Yorker. He's a New Yorker.
Oh, yeah.
Everywhere is walkable.
I'm like, we have to drive. Yeah.
Man, I just don't like. Even when I visited Rolex, we went to walkable areas like around his house.
Right.
Yeah, I need that exercise. You guys know I like to eat. You know how fat I would be if I haven't had to walk? It would be terrible.
Next time I go to Ireland, you got to come with me, man. You would have loved it, because I was hiking everywhere and cycling everywhere. It was wonderful.
They actually have inclines. New York, it's all flattened. There's no, like, unless you go as high as like 180th Street, only then you start getting a little bit of a hills. New York, full on flat. So, get no exercise. Watch fam, £2 super chat says, liberate us from scheming hate stream profiteers. I know, right? The Gray Market and some other people, like, that's all they turn into. Some kind of there's a big goal in mind. There's some kind of an end goal. Roman wants to sell his business for 300 million. Paul Thorpe wants to, blow up this digital watch vault and, maybe make $1 billion. Everyone is like somehow everyone has an angle.
Yeah,
you gotta be careful.
Businessman.
It's all business.
What's the difference between us? Like, we do other stuff, and we're into. I mean, me and Tim maybe not, but we're all into watches, but we have other things. The watch is the passion. It's just our hobby. It's there's no vested interest or anything. Whereas these guys, what you're witnessing is them at work.
Their content is
they're at work.
Your product.
Yeah.
Paul Thorpe back in the day when he was talking about the crime. Yeah, there was like, hey, that's interesting stories. That's, that was it. It was innocent enough. That was good stuff. That's the content,
I like that. Yeah, I like it a lot.
And that's the sad truth is more and more of YouTube is becoming where the content is just an advertisement.
Absolutely, yeah. It's such a shame.
Yeah, there's no more. Every video is somehow trying to sell you something. Like video about some cool hat. You watch the video, you're like, wow, this is a cool hat. It's got a wallet inside it. That's cool. I've never seen that. Have you ever seen that, Buckley?
No.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. What do you think? Is that kind of cool? Like a little wallet in the hat, little pocket to put a credit card.
No, it's
stupid. No, it's horrible.
So stupid.
I thought it was cool. And so I watched this video, and then it turns out they're selling it. So that's why the video. So then I felt like an absolute fucking moron. Now imagine people who can't even use ad block, right? They have to watch an ad to then watch a video about a hat, which turns out just to be an ad for, like, it's insane out there. And I'm just sick and tired. I'm going to call out the non-content spruik bullshit. Okay, I'm sick and tired of it. I want actual content. I want stories. Paul Thorpe's job is to read newspaper and then find wristwatch robberies and read it back to us. That's it.
So true. That's so true.
That's it.
Even the remember the fake Richard Mille? He went out on the street to see if he was going to get cased for it, I mean, it was all
Yeah.
It was all to serve that narrative again. I was talking about it
Yeah, it
last
was
night.
all sinister. It was at the end of the day, it was it was a jackass move that actually got him clicks, and he didn't even get robbed in a very disturbing
not.
way. So it was a disappointment on both entertainment side and like experiment side. It was also very dangerous because what if something horrible happened? What then? What if he got seriously injured?
Well, that was the whole thing. That's why people were watching it, going, "Oh my God, is something going to happen?" Which again plays into the narrative for
Would we have to
deliver the
watch?
watch vault.
Problem he had, the catastrophic, and it was pretty catastrophic, was that guy came on, Steve, whatever his name was. What was his name? Diego, do you remember?
Steve. Oh, the program.
I don't.
Just call him Steve. Just call him Steve. Who is he?
Digital Watch Vault.
The founder,
Okay.
founder who approached Paul about Digital Watch Vault.
Hmm.
Paul's a co-founder. This guy's the founder.
Yes.
And he approached him years ago, and we were asking him questions, and his answer, more or less, for every single question was, "I don't know, but I appreciate the feedback. We're going to figure this out as we go."
Right.
And it's like, what do you mean you're going to figure this out as you go? We're not going to figure anything out. Like, you're supposed to know. You shouldn't have come on here. If you're not ready to go, you shouldn't even be talking about it yet.
Also, is he trying to tell us that we should all wait for a couple of years before using?
No,
digital
like
watch
Buckley said, like, what happens? I can't remember who, but what happens if somebody steals your watch and then registers it to the vault?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's an issue. How do you prevent that?
Well, Alex's main gripe with it originally
that's
was
a
that
point.
it's an excellent point. Alex's main thing with it was that it might be a good way to clean the history of spurious watches, of strange watches that maybe have a dubious past.
Like
and that,
go on the back end, find all these stolen watches, register them as not stolen, so that when someone, so you're saying someone can go into Gray Market dealer and say,
exactly.
well,
You're saying
this is not a stolen watch. They can just point and say, hey, well, but didn't you hear about digital watch vault? You can go and check whether the watch is stolen or not.
Exactly, and that's because what raised Alex's eyebrow in the first place, and it's so comical now that he's on board with it. But anyway, was that Gray Market dealers were coming in on this. You know, you have Roman Sharfs and people like that coming in, and BQ watches, no doubt. I'm not sure, but I imagine. What the fuck are Gray Market dealers doing there? This is supposed to be about trust. You're not supposed to include those fuckers in this thing,
As
at least not for now.
As people
because who knows? Yeah, I suppose that the theory is the conspiracy theory is
one of the first things I said was, if you have the database of the watches in the vault, and you say you get a client, hey, I want a 5711. Now let me check the database. Well, there's one in Dallas. You want the guy's number?
Well, it wasn't even. So there's a couple of problems here. The first one is, I don't think Paul understands that we can like Paul and at the same time not like his company. Both can be true.
Sure.
Yes.
He can't let that sink in. He thinks that if we don't like his company, we don't like him, which for 95% of the people in the chat, it's the furthest thing from the truth.
Exactly. I love Paul.
We really like Paul, but the company might be a little premature and we're not understanding it. That's the problem. And his partner came on. We asked him questions. One of the main questions I had was, Paul's going around saying this is going to stop watch crime. That's a bold statement. So when a watch is stolen, what percent winds up on the gray market in another country? What percent gets melted down and parted out? What percent winds, like, where do the stolen watches go? And he was like, we have absolutely no idea where stolen watches wind up. Well, how are you going to stop watch crime if you have no idea? So you're telling me in 40 years of experience and all these people, none of you have turned down stolen watches? You don't know who the go-to guy is? You don't know if it's gang related? You don't know if it's parted out on 47th Street and sent to China? You have no idea? How do you not have any idea?
Buckley, it's because their job is not to solve crime or help you. Their primary job.
We're going to treat your cancer, but we have absolutely no idea where it is in the body.
I think the issue.
This is just listen.
By not establishing any metrics.
No. Look.
By
This
not
is, you guys
establishing-
don't understand. They have a product. Okay, the product is a spreadsheet where people, users of this said product, go in, input their data, and they can check it versus whether this data exists or doesn't exist on this server. Okay, but their way, their marketing around this to make you input that data into this server is, you should be afraid that your watches could be stolen. Okay, you should be scared. You should be scared, and this should be the reason you're putting it in. Okay, so they close this spreadsheet in, in this kind of a fear marketing.
I understand what they did, but the why.
But it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
It doesn't. And then they're comparing, which was really funny. I was listening to Archie, and they were comparing Barossa to what Digital Watch Vault. The two couldn't be any. They're not competing. Like, I don't think they realize.
Right.
One is a Ferrari, the other one is a Hummer H2. They're both vehicles. Neither one of them anything to do with each other. And that Mark Goldberg fuckhead dog walker guy, I lost all respect for him.
Was he in there?
Oh my god, he ripped him apart. He ripped Barossa apart. I'll never watch that guy's channel again.
And that's what I'm talking about. The teams, these people, they don't know the first thing about Barossa, but they unequivocally take a side. Oh, Barossa is associated with Tim. Evil. Barossa sucks.
Exactly. It's like you have to, like, we all like I love O'Sheen's videos. I don't like his politics. Both can be true.
Sure.
Right? I like going on Tim's channel. I can't stand the way Tim is the worst planner of a Vegas weekend I've ever seen in my entire life. The worst. The fucking worst. Blew it. Horrible. But it's like, oh, listen, we all support you. But you might not be ready, dude. Like, it's not, you don't have the answers to the questions. Your partner came on and he had no answers. And the worst part was morons like me are asking the questions. I'm not qualified to ask these questions. I'm not qualified. It should be someone who knows how to ask. Like, it should be Cars and Chrono. Someone in the tech space who can ask proper questions. And you can't even spin something up to appease me.
That's the sad
You're
part.
fucked, dude. I'm an idiot.
Shit.
I can't even type without, I have to look at the keyboard. So if you can't appease me, oh boy.
Well, something should be said here that I'm not. I think my indictments are a little bit heavier than yours. My indictments on it are, that what I saw was a Machiavellian build-up to create demand for a thing people didn't think they needed, slowly but surely, piece by piece, every day for 3 fucking years, and then turn around and present the solution. And I talked about John Patterson as well last night, who created that. He would ask women all around an area, did you get a receipt with that bag? Did you get a receipt with those shoes? Don't you want a receipt? We're going back 100 plus years. But he was one of the first to do that. And then, he created this paranoia with women saying, oh, this man said the other day I should have gotten a receipt. And it's perfectly viable. But anyway, then he goes into all the stores and says, hey, I sell machines that print out a little receipt. Do you want to buy one? And of course, all the stores were like, yeah, give us one, because all our customers in the past few weeks have been saying, hey, can I get a receipt? And we don't have any way to do it. So you don't just sell. That's the idea. You don't just sell a product. You create the demand for the product first, then you move in and sell the product.
Yeah.
So my indictment was that the whole thing, the whole time, was quite sinister, and that, I suppose, is an attack on Paul and his character. So you may love Paul, but I'm just seeing more and more. I'm seeing a guy who's driven by the cash. Also, I knew Paul very well, and we would talk after hours all the time. And the guy just, money is the first thing he thinks of when he wakes up, and the last thing he thinks of when he goes to sleep. It's constantly, how much do you think he's making? Oh, fucking, I reckon Nico's making, producer Michael's, and we were on with with Adrian Barker one time, and then we went into after hours, just the three of us chatting offline. Paul just changes, man. He lights up smoke, and all the questions are about money. And Adrian had just done an eBay promo or a Cronext video or something like that.
Yeah.
How much you get paid for that, Adrian? Do you mind me asking? And Adrian was like, I got $7,000 for it. And he's like, it's not bad, is it? You know, and I was just like, whoa, man, this is what drives the guy.
Yeah, if Tim was approached by, I don't know, AP to come do a video at London Jewelers, right? I cannot think of one person on the panel that would say, how much did they pay you? That'd be the last thing that entered our minds.
Yeah.
And what shocks, here's the thing that also got me about Digital Watch Vault was from the get-go, he said, we're not getting paid, right? Like, this isn't to make money. But then I hear that they put in 3 years and a big lump sum of cash.
And you should also listen. You should also.
Are we to believe that this was all done at a charity?
Yeah, remember as well, like when we were falling out with Paul and company, it was all, you blew it, you could have been a millionaire. Ush, you get in on this, you know, big things are happening and I want you involved. That was the whole pitch, that this thing was going to generate an insane amount of revenue for everyone.
Well, if it gets big enough, then I would assume that the people stealing the watches aren't going to register those watches. And there's just going to be a lot of people with their serial numbers in the database, and nothing's ever going to be flagged.
Earl's $5 super chat. Does anyone actually know Paul from when he was an active watch dealer? How long has he been retired?
I think he
I believe
retired
4 years.
Yeah, right before COVID, he said he retired. But
yeah,
I agree with what Oshin is saying. The only issue, and I just looked it up, is there were 6,000 watches stolen just in London last year, which is 16 a day. So there's definitely a problem. I mean, there's a problem.
Okay.
But the problem that I see here is like what you guys are saying. When asked, how are you guys making money? Don't say we're not making money. We know. You can't take the businessman out of Paul. You just can't. It's impossible. Just say, look.
Yes.
If
I can actually confirm,
heads,
Buckley, when I met Paul Thorpe, he did ask me how much I make on my YouTube channel.
No,
oh my God, it's all about that. He used to call me and say, oh, I saw your new video, you know, you went to Trieste or whatever. And it was lovely, but, you know, you can't be making much money on that, can you? Like, it's a real waste of time. I was like, well, I'm not doing it for that. If I was in the YouTube game to make millions,
well,
I need my head examined, you know?
I'm looking at the website right now. Every watch should be insured. Do you have your watch insured? The March and Jewelry Insurance.
Oh, they're selling.
Enter referral code, blah, blah, blah. So that's one way they're making money. They're pointing you. So that's a sponsorship that they're getting from these guys. Go all the way to the bottom. No. Go back.
Which is fine, but just say it. Just say, look, we're selling ad space and we're charging a premium and we want to get a huge residual income every
Duckworth.
There's the ads, but it goes back to what we were saying. This website is not a website. It's not an app that you check daily. The only time you will ever use this app after your initial contact is if you get a new watch or if a watch is stolen. Right. So to make money off ads doesn't work. Tim, if you go back to the original homepage and scroll all the way to the bottom prior to the login, that's where you will see.
I don't know how to go back there.
So what do you think? I think they're going to track who's buying what and what pace and what type of watches, and then they can sell it back to the watch brands.
And the incentive for the gray market guys, there are multiple incentives here. There's multiple ways for revenue to enter into that business. One of the ways will be the gray market guys. It's not above these guys to say, hey, listen, are you telling me that those 4 weird watches I have in the back that I can't sell because there's no card and I don't know where they came from, that I can list them on there and you'll take care of me and you'll just kind of you'll absolve them, like putting holy water on the watch because it's on the Digital Watch Vault as a clean watch? Because let's face it, Rolex have set up this disaster to happen by not releasing the lost and stolen list. So they're allowing this to happen.
I like this idea that maybe they're going to use this website to clear a lot of the stolen watches as not stolen watches. Because imagine these dealers, they're probably sitting on millions of dollars worth of watches that they can't resell. They're
Yes.
real watches, but they're stolen watches. So they can either sell it to someone who will never snitch on them, or they can, create this system. They can input it that's not stolen, and they can find suckers who are going to say, hey, hey, is this watch stolen? They'll say, well, just check the watch register. And this is this, and the only reason this is
Tim,
question.
you guys are looking too far down the road. It's not that complex. Marketing lists are incredibly valuable. And so if you can make a list of people who are, relatively speaking, wealthy or rich, to read the fine print. If Watch Vault owns the information, that means they can resell that list. A marketing list of people who are all well-to-do is incredibly valuable. You can resell that list 100 times and make your money back next week. And I think you guys are you're looking too far down the road. Just get the information. The value's in the information. All he's trying to do is get people to sign up. If he gets a decent amount of people to sign up, he's made his money. He's going to sell the list. That's the value.
Right.
That's what I always thought.
So, but why is he so aggressive? Why is he threatening people to sign up to the list? Like, he's making money. So why is he got to be so aggressive? Just
because the clock is ticking. Get people to sign up.
Because all of these things, it's all, fear of missing out. You have to, if he doesn't do it now, people will forget it. They'll move on to something next shiny toy in the year. So
ask anybody who works in marketing, anybody who works in research.
Panicked.
The lists are incredibly valuable, and so the list doesn't have to be pure, but you figure a decent amount, 50% of the people who sign up and put their information in actually have those watches or have some of those watches. The value's in the list. It's not about the watches. It's about getting your information. And
we're the product, right? We as the public, we're the product.
Yeah. So, but then think about it this way: what is the incentive of this company? What drives this company to do what it does? It's not. Guess what? It's not to protect your data. It's to. Their efforts are going to be going into harvesting as many people as possible and inputting that, gathering their information. That's their primary purpose, because that's what makes them money.
And Paul doesn't even realize this. The value's in the information. He's just creating a data company, but eventually someone will say to him, that's the value. Resell the list 100 times. It's really easy. I mean, if he doesn't know somebody, I can introduce him to somebody and we can resell it and I'll take a piece of it. That's the value, is the information.
Oh, definitely.
Now, I checked his frequently asked questions and it said, is this information private? Will it be shared with anyone? And it says, no, it will not be shared. Is that a common way to get people in? And then they send you a blast email that says change to user agreements?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's all the fine print, what you.
Cheers, Buckley.
When you sign up,
nice one.
You read the big print, right?
Yeah.
So you read the big print, which says, we stand for you. Everything is private. We're good to go. And it's just like when you get a credit card. When you fill out the form to get a credit card, you fill out this form that says, it's all about you, man. It's all about you. And then once you get the credit card, they start mailing you this information and these letters and really fine print that nobody reads, and you rip it up and you throw it out. That's the fine print. That's where they say, oh, you know what? Not things change. Your loan with us changed. Everything changed. And so, I mean, the value is the information. He's all he's building is a data company.
I like this guy. His name is Bordeaux Joe, and he's got a glass of Bordeaux in his hand.
Dude,
Fucking legend.
He's a low key legend. He's new. He's not new. But
Bordeaux.
I've never met you, man.
No rosé today.
He's rosé.
Oshin, I was the guy that came up a couple 2-3 weeks ago and said the biggest compliment we can give to you is stick to the fucking watches.
Advice I'll never take. It's great advice, but I'll never take it because I'm
but that's the compliment. It's for years. It's going to live on. We're just going to every time you go off on a tangent. We're gonna say stick to the fucking watches, and
Stick
everybody
to
who
the fucking
knows,
watches.
everybody who knows what we're saying is go, go, go. Let's
Right.
go.
It's code.
It's code. Yeah, stick to the fucking watches, man.
You just gotta stick to the fucking watches, Asheen.
love it.
Fucking watches, yeah.
So Negroni, why are you here?
Yo,
What? I can't.
He's got
Can't.
red
You guys were
breast
talking about
15.
red breast. You know, I'm like, I got my red breast 15.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I have to take this video and edit it all together.
Celebrating today.
Oh, you're celebrating. Oh, you got to watch.
Oh, we're doing an unboxing. What?
Listen, I'm gonna jump off, but before I jump off, I think
I took care of that.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Bring him back.
We missed you, man. Sorry.
what I was going
It
to
was
say
rosé.
is
It was
irritating. There's so much conjecture here about where the money's going to be made. I take everyone's comments on board and all that sort of stuff, but we've actually asked the guy himself, where is the money, and they've not been forthcoming. So we just don't know for certainty. And I think that's
What are they afraid of? Why are they afraid to answer these questions?
Yeah.
Why would you answer those questions?
Because you
Yeah.
want people to feel safe to put their
It's-
watches in there.
It's one thing.
want clients.
It's one thing for your name, address, and phone number and email to be sold. It's another thing when that information has this little caveat that he's got a Patek, a Panda, a Day-Date, a Datejust, etc. That's what we like. I get it. My information gets sold every fucking day. That's fine. It's the life we live. But I don't need that shit being sold to some guy in Russia, some guy in Pakistan, some guy in the Bronx. You know what I mean? That's the issue.
But Diego, the value, so the premium is in targeted marketing, not marketing. So when you join the Digital Watch Vault, the next day, you're not just going to get advertised. Someone's going to advertise and market to you a home security system. Someone's going to advertise to you, maybe you should have a safe for your watches. All of a sudden, Chubb Insurance is going to reach out to you to say, are you insuring your watches properly? Like targeted marketing, once they know this guy owns expensive watches and you start getting those ads, I mean, that's the value. You take Chubb, for example. Chubb will pay a huge premium to have access to people who own expensive watches. You know, it's
Easy
a
target
targeted
for them
market.
to
It's
get.
a targeted
I mean,
market.
just look at my sister-in-law is a master of targeted marketing. She works for TikTok now. She was with Google for years, and she's one of the people behind that whole design on fucking YouTube. It's crazy. I should be talking to her a lot more often about this stuff, but she was explaining like how it all happens. And just look at YouTube. I have a very high CPM on YouTube. If I was opening, I don't know, like packets of cigarette, or I don't know, if I was some kid
toys.
opening Barbie dolls or something, some 8-year-old kids, you get a very low CPM because the audience watching that video don't have a lot of money. I mean, the audience watching the kids' toys are kids. They're not buying anything. So the CPM is like 1 cent per 1,000 views. The high CPMs are you do a video on Rolex. They know that the men and women watching that are men and women over 30 years
loaded.
old, and they're fucking loaded.
They're flush with cash.
So all the customers that come to Google and sell, Google make deals with them. That's what my sister-in-law did for years. She would meet with big products in Manhattan and go get them all drunk and score a deal for Google to place their ads. They would basically say, we will put your product, your Mercedes or your fine whiskey or whatever, in front of the eyes of men who have the fucking money to buy it. And that's why my CPM is like $8, $8.50, which is crazy high.
Dang.
Like that's pretty high. Because that's so you can see it right in action there. That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, they want to create a list of all people with a lot of money and who are interested in these type of
100%. And the brands who buy it, the brands will pay the premium for this stuff, or brands you wouldn't even know. So you get this list. It's going to be what 98% male, well-to-do men. You know who's going to pay a lot for that list? Are like people who make in the United States high premium lawnmowers, Generac home generators, all these
Leica cameras.
Right, like exactly.
Expensive, the top of the top of the shit.
Yeah, they'll pay a premium for that list, and all of a sudden you'll realize
you don't want to be bombarded with that kind of advertising either. Because think about it, this is going to cause a lot of people to overpay. Like, you don't need the luxury lawnmower. Regular lawnmower will do just fine.
Yeah,
but because you bought,
but then you're not a man, and you're
but
going to
then
get
you're not a man.
You're going to get an ad that says, like, do you really want to raise your family in a home that doesn't have a backup generator? What does that
Hell
say
no.
what does that say about you?
Careless, irresponsible.
And if you can afford,
want your family to die.
If you can afford a Rolex, a Patek, a Vacheron, an AP, you can afford a backup generator, man.
Fuck yeah.
I said it to my sister-in-law one time. It was funny. Just in their house, we're having wine, and I was like, you know what? It's funny. I keep getting on YouTube. This is before I had a channel. I keep getting ads for products to prevent snoring. You know, these rings you put on your nose and stuff like this. So I keep getting fucking snoring things. I was like, why is that? You know, and I was like, is the phone listening to me at night when I snore? You know, she goes, no, it's your age. It's just your age. You're over 40. So all the snoring products are we're just gonna bombard you with that shit. It's like, oh, got it. Thanks.
Oh my God.
And on that note, I'm going to bid you a fond adieu, you sad, lonely people.
Hey, real quick,
nothing
Alex.
to live for. Who have nothing to live for.
So yeah, Alex, before you leave, Alex, is there a law in England that they can't advertise toothpaste?
Jesus Christ.
What's that? What?
There's no fluoride.
So Diego, the
fluoride, right?
Data privacy laws in the EU are 10 times
Just
what
booted
they
him.
are in the US.
Yeah,
in the
we have
US,
the GDPR and all that.
Yeah, exactly. It's so much. I mean, yeah. I mean, we have HIPAA in the United States where you can't email everyone's medical conditions around to everybody else. But as long as you don't do that, basically anything else is fine. In the EU, you can't share email address is considered personally identifiable information. But in the United States, it's not. Yeah,
Wow.
they take that stuff really seriously everywhere else.
Yeah, you guys have the free market, right?
Jesus.
So it's a free for all. Everybody just fucking go at it. Hell for leather.
Well, there's a saying that we create markets here, but
Yeah, no, I'm not. It's not a critique. It's just a fact. Let the bull loose, as Reagan said, right?
Right. Yeah. You let it out, you regulate it later on. Regulate when it's a problem.
Exactly.
Ken Elsa's Digital Watch Vault privacy policy section for business transfer.
You gonna drink the whole bottle, Buckley?
No, I would die. I would die.
But we should at least create a persona. We should create a John Doe and put him in the digital watch vault and just monitor his life. Because I guarantee you put him in there, eventually he'll start getting advertised against. You'll see this all come to light. I mean,
Tim, get on it.
I just don't like the fact that their priority, knowing the way they make money for this thing, I know that they're going to be invested in just trying to sign up as many people as possible.
Of course.
So that's their job. The thing that they're saying that the whole retrieval and the saving of the information, that's just a secondary thing. This is how they lose money. So their incentive is to spend as much money as possible on advertising and getting people to sign up for this website, and not on security, and not on customer service.
The
so
success
the
of this,
incentives are all screwed up.
for them to succeed, they have to get me use a space analogy. They have to get into orbit, right? They're in the booster phase right now. So all this critique is just like one engine shutting down, another engine shutting down. And that might be why he's so hot right now. I think Rose Paul said he's upset because he needs to get as many users as quickly as possible. If this thing fizzles out and just
Before
becomes
it
like a
gets
little
into
Cessna
orbit.
flying around, it's never gonna reach space.
Dude, if we
100%.
weren't criticizing it, nobody would be talking about this thing. Let's be honest. Okay? No one
Red
fucking
Shelby would.
cares. Yeah, like but
They
this
didn't let me
digital
do digital
watch
watch vault.
no one gives a fuck about the digital watch vault except me and a couple of people. Like
Hey, if
seriously.
we weren't criticizing it, Archie and his team would.
Yeah.
They're just not doing it
Oh,
because we are. They want to go against.
They
It'll be
just-
Archie going, "Fuck! I don't fucking believe a fucking word." Paul the geezer and all of that. He'd be
They're
doing
just
all of that shit.
reactionaries. Yeah, they're just opposite of whatever I'm doing.
That would be a good test if you just started supporting digital watch vault.
Right.
Just to see.
Just to see.
That'd be hilarious.
Can I tuned in late, so if nobody else has said this, Evan, you showing up in your robe, fucking like.
Oh, put him full screen. I
After
want to see.
Halloween. But
No,
well,
I'm just
Let's
saying,
see
man.
this.
Evan, like,
it's
good
Saturday.
on you, man.
Dude,
Like,
Evan's a G. Look at him.
Yeah, it's it's Saturday. I'm on vacation.
No,
So,
man.
What are you wearing? You wearing the GMT?
Props to you.
yeah. But
What
yeah,
a
no,
G.
like I'll
In
come
his
on
robe.
and like my robe is like my work from home outfit, and also occasionally I'll sport a smoking jacket because why not? But yeah.
There you go.
Look at that.
Oh, gee. The Guinness.
Hey, baby.
That goes with the robe.
Woo.
There you go.
That's nice.
And Evan, I hope you'll do.
Oh,
I hope you'll
the
do
GMT
another.
day?
I hope you'll do another pen talk because I thought it
Pepsi
was awesome.
boys.
I thought it was awesome.
What do you do, Evan? You have a YouTube channel?
Oh no, I'm just a schmuck. I just hang out here like the rest of these losers that just like feeds Tim content. So that
Sad,
way,
lonely.
He's a younger
with
Brian.
nothing to
Are you
live
sad and
for.
lonely? Are you sad and lonely with nothing to lose?
That's right. We're just like it's like the sad lonely dozen, right? Like
Paul, what are you wearing? I know you got.
He's just a jabroni like all of us, but he's a jabroni in a robe. So, yeah, good.
Knows a lot about whiskey.
Paul, what are you wearing? I know you're wearing something heavy.
So I don't know if you came up with Playdate, but I'm taking it.
So
Hell yeah.
You gotta go diamond. You gotta go diamond.
36, right?
36, of course.
Oh yeah. He already explained us
36.
what happens if you wear a bigger one. Yeah. Your man parts shrivel up.
See, I knew it. He's wearing a platinum Day-Date.
This watch was designed in 36. It's
All
meant to
right.
be worn in 36.
Yeah.
Anybody that wears it bigger than 36 has a complex.
There you go. Yeah.
So if I wear a size 36 jeans, should I go buy a pair of 30? Are you allowed to?
That's a good one.
Yes.
No, I'm saying you need to wear when you get your day date, which you're gonna get a 36. What do you have to prove? What are you compensating for?
To be honest, if you've seen a 36 on Buckley, you might change your mind.
It's too small. It's too small.
Maybe the day wears a little bigger on you, 'cause bracelets bigger, but the
But
day
you put on that guy's two-tone date just in 36.
Watch Apprentice.
And
But
you were
who-
like, this is amazing.
Who
I love
coined-
36.
Who came up with Playdate? Because I attribute it to Buckley, but I've stolen it. I've told
I
him.
heard it from Eddie first.
Yeah, I think it's Eddie. It might be Eddie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just pretend it wasn't from Eddie.
Well, I'm telling everybody
Negroni
I
made it
know.
up, right? So it's
It's Negronis.
All right, I'm taking credit. I've been telling a bunch of people I invented it.
There you
which I
go.
did not.
Negroni, we gotta get going here. What do you got? What do you got?
You got some super chats? Has Tim gotten his
We got
rent
an
paid?
unboxing going. Oh shit!
Show the
I
box.
think I know what it is, guys.
I don't want to. I don't even want to unbox it. Timmy,
guys.
if I do this tonight, then I'm gonna be sad.
Yeah, I'm
why?
gonna need to ask for a big super chat here, guys.
It's gonna be over.
Can you show
think-
Can you show them the Tom Ford fragrance I gifted you?
He can make me go get that.
Yeah, go
I
get
think
it.
at least $200, Tim.
At least 300. I was gonna say at least 500, but I didn't want to.
Oh shit!
I know, because that's the $500 fragrance that I gifted to Negroni. You know what? He's gonna love it. He's
You're trying to make it up in super chats.
I'm trying to make it up. Exactly. I'm trying to recoup the cost. I don't know. Can you
So-
blame it on me? I'm independent journalist. I'm the only one here who's like truly independent. The only way I get paid is sponsored by the viewers, and that's it. And that's how I like to keep it. So
Negroni-
don't blame me when from time to time. And I paid the rent, so I'm freaking broke.
Congratulations.
Timmy, you're not independent. You go to all the boutiques and you eat their free food. I've seen you there. You're not.
The food does sway my opinion. I'm not gonna lie. But you know what? I take that on the service. I say, listen, if I get respect looking like this at a boutique like that, then I know that anyone will get respect, and I appreciate that, and that's why I recommend them.
I love you, man, but like you're not going to tell me if a Holy Trinity brand says, Tim, we love you hair and all. Come in. We're going to have a dinner for you. It's going to be amazing. You're not going to turn that down. You're not going to.
I will not. No. But I will admit it, and I will.
Right.
I
will.
will.
You'll spruik that brand for at least 48 hours, and there's nothing wrong with that. Just be honest about it.
I am honest. I think I'm honest about all the spruiking. Every time I spruik something, I disclose it to the best of my ability.
Negroni, do the 24.5 sprays.
Oh no, my whole house is gonna smell. What the hell?
Yo, that stuff
No.
is potent.
Have you seen this?
I don't think
Paul?
Negroni can go with more than 2
I don't
sprays.
know.
I do 2 or 3.
Is California Dream. It's a Louis Vuitton fragrance.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It just doesn't stop.
California Dream. California
19 and a half.
Dream. It's an amazing fragrance.
You did that inside too.
Get that last spot he didn't quite get. Get in there.
I think it was actually someone counted. It was 37 sprays actually.
I'd much rather have this than the payment for the room.
There you go.
Thank you,
I mean,
Timmy.
that's double the value for the.
I don't know about all that.
Payment. That's a $500 fragrance. It's a $500. Enjoy it. Just.
It's not 5.
It's 5. It's
All right,
5.
No, it was 300.
It was like
on eBay.
$250.
It's a $500. It's $500 fragrance. Retail MSRP
You're
is
fucking nuts.
$500.
You didn't pay 500.
That's why he
Don't worry
was
about
saying it
what
was
I pay.
500.
I pay special prices because I.
This
work
was
with-
premeditated because he knew he was going to split a room with you, so he spruiked it to 500.
This was just gonna sit on the back, like it was gonna
Value
sit
is
right behind you.
500.
You,
It's 500.
you were never gonna
I said
sell
it's
it.
500. It was worth 500 to me. So
Whatever, dude. All right. You make me want to not keep this.
it was worth a lot of money to me. That's why you should keep it because
I know what I'm doing. Next Vegas, I'm rooming with Tim, and I'm going to show up and I'm going to pay him with 5 used Panerai straps.
There you go. Just tell him how much you paid retail for them.
I'll just be like, look, they're worth $200.
These were $300.
$1,000, Tim.
So I have a question for Negroni because I don't know anything about fragrance, and I associate.
I don't know anything about fragrances.
So like a good suit, a bespoke suit or a well-tailored suit makes you look better than you actually are.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a fact.
Facts.
And I don't like the only thing I know about fragrance is Old Spice deodorant. Like I don't know anything.
Oh, are you serious?
Oh, damn.
You call yourself Rose Paul? You wear the finest watches in the world. You spray Old Spice on yourself?
No, I don't spray. Actually, I grew up with.
You had me worried.
I grew up with Rollerball Ban deodorant, which I think actually gives you cancer, but that's how you know it's good. Ban rollerballs. But at any rate, I would hope that a good fragrance makes you sexier than you are. Like that's like a suit, like a well-tailored suit makes you.
It nearly works for me tonight.
It kind of does.
Yeah.
I mean, it works with. I mean, it's no secret that like pheromones are a thing, right?
Yeah,
I think this kind of tricks people into thinking that you're more attractive. Like in a way, it's like it moves the needle like 5%.
Right.
I'd say. But I don't know. I just
asking
like
the
it.
question in a
I'm not
creepy way.
really
I'm asking
into it as
like
much as Tim.
yeah.
Well, if smelling badly will turn people off you, then the opposite has to be true, then, right?
100%. Yeah.
Just really quickly here, I need to catch up on these super chats. Nicholas Battle, $2 super chat. I'm a Google Ads strategist, and targeting gets deep.
Yeah.
Huge. Exactly. That's why this list would be extraordinarily valuable. Unfortunately, last time we spoke with them, there was only like 200 people that signed up. So it's not.
That's not a lot of people.
It's not a lot of people.
Not a lot of people.
Nothing, if you ask me, in the greater scheme of things. Carlos Ramirez says, you just figured it out. This is to continue the panic that your watch could be stolen, to sell insurance and other things to protect your watch. Yeah, it's a solution for a problem. It's a fake solution. It's a really expensive solution. It's a very expensive fake solution to a problem that doesn't really exist.
Right.
That's what it is.
That's it. It's a solution to a problem that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So do you think the hysteria the last couple of years, stolen watches, like has that? Do you think it's changed? Like more watches are getting stolen, or it just seems that way?
There's more coverage of watches getting.
There's more coverage, right? Like you just.
Right.
Imagine if you're a criminal.
There's
and you
greater.
hear-
Definitely feels that way for us.
Yeah. It's there's greater diagnosis. Like it's as watches get mass, people are paying attention to watches getting stolen because 5-7 years ago, when a watch got stolen, it was a robbery, and now it's a watch gets stolen because people know what watches.
Yeah.
Imagine being a criminal too, and hearing about all these people not getting their watches back.
Yeah.
That kind of incentivizes you, like, oh shit, you know what? I could steal a purse and there might be a stick of gum in there, or I could just wait till I see an RM.
Nathaniel Hannon, thank you so much for the $5 super sticker. Really appreciate that. And Michael Paris, $5 super chat. I saw a fly dying and falling off the window after Timmy sprays the perfume. Stephen Monash, $5. Trading watches under the guise of Watch Vault. They're selling watch info. The incentives are all in the wrong direction, and you can't just beat human nature, unfortunately.
Look, we're all. It's all about capturing the data, and I wish I thought of it first. You know?
Yeah.
Email me your Hey guys, when we get off the stream, if you don't mind, email your information and what watches you own.
Yes.
Do me a solid.
Like, for example,
I might trust
how
Rose more.
expensive my email list is?
And I'll give you all a piece. When I sell your information, at least I'll give you all 5%.
Paul, how much do you think my email list is worth? I had about 1,000 people from the watch community email me. I have a mailbox with 1,000 people's names.
So this is a debate for the private chat.
Now, I would never sell this data. You understand?
Right.
That might be expensive data. I know.
This is a debate. So I don't want to get into it now. I run a watch group, a large watch group in my community, and I started my local chapter myself, and I built it up myself, so I own it. But the umbrella company, and everybody can figure out what I'm talking about if they think about it for 2 seconds. The umbrella company said, hey man, we're consolidating. Send us, when you get a second, upload us into upload your info into the central server. It'll be great. To which I wrote, go fuck yourself. And I moved on. Like, no, the value's in the information. No.
Investment janitor, $5 super chat. The profit margin of perfume and cologne is about 99%. Yeah, and they also have very expensive packaging. So there's also like 9% of value in the packaging.
The testing too, right? The testing on the animals that costs money.
They don't do that. By the way,
tried catching a monkey. It's hard.
By the way, one more thing that I gotta commend Ashina on, and oh damn, oh yeah,
here, sorry.
Hey Ashine,
what is this?
I remember back when Paul Thorpe did this kind of a fake NFT
Yes.
kind of a money grab situation.
Yes, I remember that
really
too.
messed up, and he dragged you into it as well because
Well, because I said I was just talking about him being so money oriented, and he didn't fucking he freaked out.
yeah, and he dragged you in. He said like, "Oh, this could be a great opportunity to like help the watch community." Right? It was always like, "Oh, Sheen, you could really help the watch community with this thing, right?" Or something.
Yeah, that's my photo there. That date
Yeah.
just that's the fucked up date just the famous bezel
Oh my god! And it has a fucked up bezel in this picture too.
in the picture.
Oh my god! This was Spencer. Somebody should show this to Spencer. I mean,
that watch is so
he's
famous.
gonna lose his mind. It's got fucked up bezel in it. I can't.
That's the one.
You can't script this shit. Okay, like Spencer was complaining about the bezel.
Hey, Timmy, click my story while you're on there.
Where your story?
I don't know. Did you block me?
No. Wait, on Instagram?
No, that's gonna give it away.
No, okay, never mind. Don't do it. Don't do it.
But anyway, this scheme thing. Well, anyways, he took
I
down
thought it
the
was
website.
subtle.
You know, in retrospect, think about how good you look now that you refunded all the people who bought these images, because there was a big promise, right? That these
I told them anybody who wants their money back, just contact me.
Yeah.
Two people did. I refunded them. What the first guy I refunded, the other guy said, "Don't refund me. Send it to a charity for Ukraine," and he gave me a link, and I sent it because that was during when Ukraine was, getting carpet bombed or whatever. So yeah, there was only two people who stepped forward. The others were like, "Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind. I like having the picture. It's all good. It's only $50 or $100 or whatever they paid."
Yeah,
it was all right.
Yeah, exactly. You see it? But there was a big promise that those images, that Paul is going to buy them back, and he's going to keep track of, like, he can keep record of who was the, who's the who is the owner of the images, as if it's an NFT. And look, the website is down.
It started as a sort of NFT thing, and then he kind of backpedaled on that, and it had it looked like it was kind of an NFT, but it really wasn't an NFT. It was very weird. Everybody was trying to jump on that NFT shit when it was happening,
Oh yeah.
They're all worthless now.
It was a big grift.
Yeah.
Yeah. If any of you want to buy a non-fungible token, I'll throw a bridge in. Good God.
This is NFTs. Man, it was the dumbest thing ever.
A token is not a thing. A token is a reference to a thing. It's not a thing.
Right.
But
he did the thing, and he deleted it from. There's no more. The website is gone. He made a couple of $1,000 on it, and this thing is gone. So who's to say that this website is? We're not going to have the repeat of the paulthorpe.net, that Digital Watch Vault, collects all this data, and then tomorrow they sell the data and they're out. And the website is down. Like, we see it once. Do people are people stupid, like so stupid that they are not going to question? Like, well, how do we know that this thing is here to stay? Oh, you tell us you have enough money for 3 years. All right, any proof? You want to show documentation, bank statements? No, okay. So we have to just take your word.
The fact that you're asking that question means it won't be around,
right?
The fact that you're questioning the longevity, if there ever is a doubt, if there ever is any doubt, there is no doubt. Like, the fact that you're questioning the longevity of this venture.
I'm looking at a pattern. I'm looking at paulthorpe.net, and I see it. This can't be reached. And this was here 6 months ago. It was promised to be the future of wristwatch art.
I don't know if he promised that, but I don't know.
I mean, what was he trying to do with it? Like, what was the point?
He's trying to get in on the NFT thing. He's always looking for angles, our Paul. Always got tons of ideas.
I don't
he
get
wanted
it.
to make a movie. Do you remember?
He's smarter than all of us.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's a killer. For business, he's definitely hungry for business. There's no doubt.
Yep.
I remember that. Yeah, when he went on, I remember that was the funny thing as well, because then I was enemy number one, and he started showing how great This image here, I believe, is one of the ones from our friend in Aruba there. What's his name? Yeah, the guy with the design.
Oh, the one that has he has a YouTube.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And he was that
Great
guy's
guy.
really good with art. You see, so he was showing how brilliant this one is and how shitty mine are.
Tim.
Oh, guys, we're doing unboxing, but
Yeah.
I know, right? There's no
Tonight?
enthusiasm. Hey,
Yeah, we can do it tomorrow.
Okay, we
I
can
need
do
time
it
to make the
tomorrow.
Let's
video.
do it on the community stream tomorrow morning.
We'll
Yeah,
do it tomorrow. It's $300. It's $300, or
Too
we'll just do it
expensive.
tomorrow for free. So
They don't
no
love
problem.
you anymore, Tim.
We're like, it's really
I'm gonna make a video on it anyway, so they could wait.
yeah, or
What
they
a
can wait.
shitty proposition. It's $300 for tomorrow morning. We'll do it for free.
Yeah.
There's no guarantee it'll be
Well,
tomorrow.
let me.
So
think
I
about
mean,
that.
there's really
Tomorrow's
no
Sunday.
pressure.
I'm watching football all day.
There's no pressure. There's no
And
pressure.
Raw dog it.
People
Just
can
raw
pay
dog
or
it.
they don't have to pay.
If
It's
it's a
fine.
Negroni unboxing, it should be prime time.
I know
10
it should
10
be
o'clock on
500.
Saturday
But
is not prime time. He gets prime time.
I don't know.
What is prime time for Timmy?
You know,
Oh, we have 250 people watching. It's pretty prime.
it's a big night. It's a
They're
big
bots.
night. I can't believe it. It's such a massive night.
See my bots last night?
Because
That
we
was
talked.
insane.
That was impressive.
That was insane, man.
How do I get bots like that?
Yeah. Tease the box. Tease the box.
Speaking of the bots,
OC.
Bots are back.
oh,
I'm gonna hold it at a perspective where you can't tell.
Oh,
Asheen, Buckley, Negroni, Rose,
Hey.
Evan.
having a coffee.
There you
How
go.
are you, man?
Having a coffee.
What's up?
look at that.
Good to see
Nice.
everybody.
You
By the way,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Mickey
I don't know.
D's.
I don't know what Negroni. Is it Negroni doing an unboxing? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know what it is,
Maybe.
but if 6 people ponied up $50 a piece, that gets you to your $300 goal.
I know.
I promise. I don't know what it is. I promise it's worth it.
Whoa!
And if it's not worth it, OC will refund you your money.
I never said that.
I'm vouching for
I
it.
never
I'm
promised
vouching for
that.
Wow.
I'm just gonna guess it's worth it, guys.
I may have led OC astray.
Might have.
If
Probably
it
like a
is,
thir-
if I
thir-
if
37
it is what I
millimeter
think it is.
Yachtmaster. Oh, nice.
But Negroni is a tricky
Could be.
guy. He
Black OP 36.
Guys, would OC lead you the wrong way? Come on. Okay, don't answer that question. Just super chat anyway.
Well, to tell you the truth, I told
Or-
every
or
single
don't.
one of you guys something
tomorrow
different.
for free. We'll do it tomorrow for free.
Yeah, or do it tomorrow. It just means you have to get up
Yeah,
early.
Yeah.
hop on the
I'm not
community
doing
Get up
tomorrow.
early.
I'll
You
do
know
it
what?
Monday.
If we can get 150 upvotes, we'll unbox
Where's
it.
this? So my glass is empty. Where is this headed, Negroni? Am I gonna open something good?
I'm gonna drink. I'm
Do I
gonna
need
keep
more
drinking
alcohol?
until
Right. I'm running out of alcohol. Do I need more alcohol?
You're running
Yes.
out.
Well, in my glass, right? I got to go downstairs. It's a long
Saturday,
journey.
you know.
So
We
Saturday.
need signs.
one.
We need signs
You
of
gotta
life
get
from the
it.
community. Are they out there? Are you guys out there?
Switch
Are
pilot.
you out
They're all
there?
bots, Tim.
Where
Be
are
right
you?
back.
Shout out to Streamlab Bots, the official bot provider of.
Hey, Tim,
There's
what
only
if I
two
send you?
people watching?
I'm gonna send you
So
bots.
sad.
You send me bots. We'll just share bots. We'll pump the stream. We'll pump our channels like that.
Hey, Sean. Oh,
And O'Sheen, sometime I want you to show up, and we got to do a stream that is just about wine, just
Sure.
Ooh.
drinking good reds and
Lovely.
good wine.
actually, I had that requested many a times.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I think it's charming. I think it's wonderfully charming that you all discovered Redbreast. I'm happy for you all. And in a
Very
couple of
happy
years,
for
So
your
good.
novice-
years
novice taste.
you'll all go through puberty, and the world will
So
change.
good.
And I'm happy for you all, and I think it's wonderful. Welcome to growing up. I think it's amazing that you discovered Irish whiskey.
Weren't you drinking boxes of rosé last week?
He drinks Finger Lakes Rosé.
Yeah. What the hell?
You fuckers don't know.
The finger
You guys wouldn't know good wine if it kicked you in the forehead.
Probably not.
What have you got in your hand there? You have a burgundy? Well,
No, I'm drinking. So
Let's
you'll
see.
know this. So I'm drinking Joseph Druin.
Uh-huh.
I
I don't want to see that. I want to see OC's what he's drinking.
McCafe.
I want to see the McCafe.
Don't
She got the large, extra large McCafe.
Wait,
That's
let's
right.
see it. Let's see
Large.
it. Let's see it. He's right. Is that extra large?
McDonald's.
2 milk,
That's a lot.
2 sugar?
They only sell one. It's like $1 for the small, medium, or the
Is it
large. So you
decaf?
just
No, I pay full price. It's like $2.
Is it decaf or just regular?
No, regular. It's
How much milk? How much sugar?
it's a lot of milk, a lot of sugar. I mean, a lot of Splenda, cancer-causing Splenda.
The cancer.
I usually get one. I'll get if I get two, and I only drink one. I'll throw one in the fridge, and I'll turn it into iced coffee, which is what I just did. So
Nice.
this is my iced coffee.
This sounds
McDonald's
very
coffee
unhealthy.
is way too hot to drink right away.
Hey, you could
They got in
sue.
trouble for that. Yeah.
Oh, you
Hey,
got the
Brody,
glove.
hype these people up.
It's too hot.
We need someone to get this. This
It's
ball
always ready,
rolling.
Diego.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Is this
You guys
fun?
know-
I'm really excited. I'm really excited.
Tim, did you
Christopher-
hear I threw a football further than Negroni?
Ooh, that's embarrassing.
Not true.
That's
Not true.
It's true. I mean,
When did you see me try to throw it further than you? Do you remember me trying?
Yeah, you did. I was standing and you didn't reach me.
I was catching for you guys.
You're just throwing short to me.
No, I wasn't even. We were in a parking lot. Like, if you want me to throw
Yeah.
it further, I can do it.
Okay.
I zipped one past you and it almost went through your face. I saw your reaction. You went, "Oh shit!"
Mhm. All right, let's get some super chats, guys. Come on.
Anytime.
Super
Anytime.
good.
Fair.
Christopher
It's
threw on
only-
his best jacket.
It's only fair because when you jump on here to do your your unboxing and nobody super chats for you, you're gonna feel like shit.
Tudor
Yeah.
Black Bay 54.
To the black belt.
Guys,
It's fine.
super.
I've been wearing it all day.
Tudor
Oh,
Black
did
Bay
I put it in the box?
By the way, I helped sell the Tudor Black Bay. Did you see that? Brian bought it yesterday.
Oh, the Harrods.
The Harrods. How cool was that?
Yeah, he has two now.
Brian's a legend.
Brian's crazy.
Yeah.
Took a
Brian,
notice.
just let me know which information you want me to send you.
Yeah, it's still in there.
That's amazing. That Harrods edition. I don't know. People say it's going to be the future of the collectibles, but I don't know. I don't believe it.
I kind of made a lot of them.
Yeah, mine is 9,000 something. So that's just.
I don't care about that watch until Red gets one.
I
Then
can't
it'll be a
believe they
big deal.
sold that many at Harrods with those watches.
Maybe in 100 years, it might go for like $5,000.
I'm just curious.
Let's see. You made me want McDonald's.
Joe,
We're supposed to be
9
boycotting
Sorry.
McDonald's at the moment. Boycott.
Oh,
Boycott.
really?
Let's
Why
go.
boycott?
Stop. Ceasefire.
McDonald's?
Sorry. McDonald's, Starbucks, and Marks and Spencer, and a handful of.
Wait,
others.
why?
Whoa.
It's politics.
Wait, do we want to know why?
Don't ask
Oh, okay,
questions.
We don't want to
Chris.
know.
We do not want to hear the answers.
Yeah, never mind.
You're not ready
just
to
Google it.
As I was asking, I was like, wait, I don't want
hear
to know.
the answer to.
The IDF is fueled by McDonald's and Starbucks.
Yeah, they're
Don't
major
egg 'em on.
contributors.
Don't egg 'em on.
Major contributors. Yes, very much.
Oh, but they're so good.
I know. Pepsi, like how? Yeah. What
Oh
are you gonna
shit!
do?
Rose Paul is having a.
Oh, he's
second
getting,
bottle.
dude. That's 2 bottles already. Buckley,
That's
we need,
it.
we need to catch up, dude.
All right, I'm pouring
Where,
more.
where you at the bottle? Where you at?
Oh, I'm at the top.
I'll open.
All
the
You're at the
box.
top.
You guys know I don't
Yeah,
really
we gotta
drink
get to the
anymore, but I'll
label.
have
We
a
gotta
drink
get to
for
the
this
label at least.
unboxing.
All right, we're $298 to go. We got Joe 90, £2 super chat. Thanks for
Let's
phoning up,
go.
Joe
See that
90.
bottle?
He kicked
Is
it
that
off.
the
He
same
kicked it off.
kind?
Rolex may not move
Let's
up.
see. Let's see.
And we got
Oh,
full screen.
$2 from Vaughn
It's
Lear.
the same. It's the same. It's
Same one again. Okay.
Oyster bracelet, maybe, I don't know.
Right.
Stop holding the glass, but use the stem for God's sake. It's full of yours.
Oh, that's gonna be a good stream with you too.
Uh-oh.
He's already critiquing how he pours it.
I thought Diego didn't drink anymore.
Poured it like a beer.
What the fuck?
Ooh,
Whoops.
Jesus.
Dude,
And Diego over there with his pint of whiskey,
Oh,
right?
you have to drink that. You have to drink that whole
Oh
thing.
no.
Hammer.
You're screwed now. You have
I
to
didn't-
drink it, yeah.
I didn't think about it like after I turned
Yeah,
it
you
upside down.
You can't pour it back in the bottle. That's sacrilege.
Exactly. Against the rules. Don't ever do that again. That
It's
was
offensive.
an amateur mistake.
Oshin will
That's
never
going
come
to
back on the
also
stream
live
if
on
you
the
do that.
internet forever. I hope someday the whiskey community will forgive you.
The Reaper's watching.
See, when
Here
I
we
always-
go.
I always
Here we
do
go.
Oh,
pour it-
Evan
I always
G.
do pour it out like
Oh,
a beer.
Shoot.
Red wine's a common
And-
man's drink, man. You pour it out, pour it in the glass, aerate it.
$50.
Oh, you're doing a splash decanting there in your glass. I see. I see.
Come on.
Don't baby. You don't baby the wine.
wine.
You don't baby the wine.
You can too.
Super chat.
5 more to go, guys.
Super
5
chat,
more
big
$50
boy.
Super chat.
Evan G,
Do it.
you are
super
crazy.
chat, you
Evan
cheap
G can
fucks.
do it. You can do it. It's worth it. Or Negroni will.
I hope so.
Refund.
I
you.
switched to rye, by the way.
I never said that.
Rye is undergoing a renaissance in America right now. It's really great.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sean.
Rye is
Hey,
great
guys.
for people who want to like bourbon but don't really. They want a weird taste to their bourbon.
Okay.
Hey,
Bourbon's
guys.
too
No rye
sweet.
very much.
Two,
It's sweet,
two,
it's
2
weird.
seconds.
Just to go back,
I just
real quick,
wanted
guys,
to
guys,
say-
wait, guys, we got to read the super chat. Joe 92 pound Rolex may not move up until Q2 2025. Do you know what he's talking about?
What do you mean?
You mean prices? Prices may not move up. Okay, that's a
Oh.
bold prediction.
Second
That's
quarter.
a long way to go.
Long way to-
I just wanted to bring everybody's attention for 2 seconds to Evan. His mustache is a masterpiece. You guys should check out his
Yeah, let's see that thing.
Do a close up.
Full screen.
See his.
I want to see. Do this.
He has it waxed up. Look at that thing.
Oh yeah, this is like straight. This is like unwaxed too. This is just what happens when I train it for a
Masterpiece.
little bit, and this is just what it does in the morning.
Holy shit.
When I wax it, I can get like curls going. It's great.
Man, Evan is a
Anyways.
character.
Have fun, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Sean.
Al, $25 super chat. You guys are still maniacs. 2 conditions for the super chat. 1, contribution to the unboxing. 2, best impression of anyone from at least 2 of the panelists. Best impression.
Oh,
Oh man,
could-
Harry
I could
here.
do
We're
Archie, but
talking
it'll wake up
more.
any neighbors.
Diego and Oshin are the 2 best impressionists here.
Yeah.
Huh.
You could do Oshin could do Archie and Diego could do Bear.
Nah,
Diego's
I'll do
bear is pretty
Bufaris.
scary.
I'll do Bufaris.
Okay, get ready.
Wait, are we doing impressions?
Yeah, you have to do an impression.
Oh shit. 2 conditions for the super chat. Okay. Go away, go away, go away.
Guys, I got to be 100% honest with you there. I've got to leave, guys. I'm leaving, guys. I'm going to bed, guys. No, that's the truth. Actually, I got to split, guys.
That was pretty good.
Nice.
I'm gonna
Perfect.
let Buckley do a you do an impression
Of who?
of Tim.
What?
I can't. I'm not in that frame of mind.
I can do an impression of Tim. What did
You
I
gotta
do?
go.
What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did Diego do to make me want to dox him?
What did I do? You know, all these accusations. And by the way,
Why did
you guys
Diego
see
have to
that?
force my hand?
By the way, did you guys see that? Yesterday's stream, gone. Because listen, olive branch. Boom. I'm that kind of a guy.
Olive branch to who?
Olive branch. Doesn't matter. Let's not
Do you know
name
what that
names.
even means?
Just we don't have to name any names. Those who know, they know, right? If you know, you know.
The Riddler says easier shit to understand than Tim.
Okay.
Did you just take an edible?
There's people who know. Type in the chat if you know, you know.
Olive
I don't
branch.
know. Who is the
Nobody
olive?
You
knows.
know what I'm talking about. Hey,
You don't
OC,
even know.
That's what I'm saying doesn't make sense.
Makes sense to me, but I don't know.
Oh.
I can interpret your weird
Okay, can you interpret
THC induced
Can you
ramblings.
interpret it? Reinterpret it. For,
Is it really an olive branch?
If you
Or
extend
is he
an
using the
olive
wrong
branch,
term?
if you extend
Listen,
an olive branch,
everybody
it's an olive
everybody
branch.
needs to
I don't think
move
it's an
on.
olive
How about that?
Yes, exactly.
I like that.
Everybody needs to move on. Speaking of moving on, Harry, $5 super chat, wasn't planning it, but pouring an Octomore 13.3.
Cheers,
fellas.
Harry.
220 to go, guys. 220 needed
220,
for the
220.
unboxing. 220.
We're
Evan,
almost.
We can do it.
one-third ways there, and that's
Evan
almost
G, Evan G's on some straight Daniel Plainview level shit right now with that mustache.
Yeah.
You guys know Daniel Plainview?
Pull up a side by side.
There will be blood. There will be blood.
Oh.
Oh wow! None of you seen that movie? Holy shit!
Oh, There Will Be Blood. Oh, I love that movie.
Let's keep it going. Fast and Furious, big boy. Investment janitor. $5 super chat to the man in black. Dauphine wines are great. Try the 2014 Pinot Noir in their library collection. And Oshin, who just left, the Haute Briand yesterday was a 2000.
So investment janitor, give him a wrench.
I'm not sure.
He knows what he's talking about.
Knows what he's talking about.
There you
Okay.
go. Give him
No
a
wrench.
wrench.
Wines are great.
No wrench. No wrench, but thank you for the super chat. 2:15 to go. 215.
Is this the guy that
Guys,
wanted to be a wrench from yesterday? This is a different guy.
That's a great movie, by the way, Buckley. That's one of my favorites.
Oh, it's such a good movie.
When he's talking about how he sees the worst in people.
Guys, keep the super chats coming.
Yeah.
We don't want to do this unboxing after the time change.
We can't also stop.
Was that today? Tomorrow?
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
We get an hour.
Pressure.
Nice.
Tomorrow morning we get an extra hour, right?
Oh, I need that hour.
Shit, I'm on the panel and I'm like,
Need that fucking hour.
putting in work and super chatting. What's all your excuses?
So all you people that are praising the extra hour, none of you have kids.
I have kids.
Yeah, I don't have kids.
Right. The extra
Yeah,
hour
you
when you have kids
that's the next
fucking
thing.
sucks because your kids still wake up and you're trying to
No, I have my kid's weird. She sleeps in.
get the fuck back in bed. You got an extra hour.
Today was the first day I finally.
I don't talk to him like
sleep.
that.
I woke up like 12:30. It was a bad day. It's like I didn't have enough time to prepare the show.
By the way, the auction.
Yeah, I don't quite say that.
The auction for the new Daytona is over. We have a winner. Pull up the picture
Let's
and
see
we'll
it.
let the
Pulling it
audience
up.
guess. Yep.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
And while Tim's pulling it up, I will pull up this.
Beauty. Boom.
MJ super chat $5. $1 for every yard Negroni. Negroni threw the ball.
Thanks, MJ.
Oh, that's nice.
2:10 to go. 2:10 to go. Let's do it. Keep them coming. Fast and furious.
So how much does it sell for?
How much does it sell for? What do you think? This is the brand new rose gold Sundust style with the black
that's rose
subdials.
gold?
Oyster Flex, correct.
That's not
Is this the
white
same guy that's getting all the new Daytonas? Same guy?
Same guy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's got every
40,000.
single configuration.
This is the 126515.
38.5.
Rose gold.
40,500.
Guys in the chat, guesses. Keep them.
45. That's too low. No.
40,000.
48.
This is Oyster Flex. It's not full bracelet.
These are brand new.
Brand spanking new.
It
The
don't
new
matter.
Daytona. It looks fucking insane.
43,000.
43. We've got 54 in the chat. 47, 75, 43.5. 53,000, 45,000.
It looked white gold when I looked at it.
40,500. I'm sticking to it.
The answer is, are you guys ready? Are you ready?
48.
The answer is 40,000. 40.
40,000.
Oh
That's-
no, Buckley. Oh yeah, Buckley went over. I win! Yay! 37.5.
Look at all the guesses in the chat. Everyone's over.
Ah!
Man, everyone's over.
Everyone's used to, crazy pricing, but
It's over.
it's over.
I'll see
It's
you guys
over,
at the
man.
Showcase Showdown.
Take care,
Guys,
man.
210 and super chats to go. Keep going. We need some more super chats for the Negroni unboxing. I promise it'll be worth it. Well, I don't know for sure, but
There's no point for modern
Yeah, you gotta
watches.
stop saying that.
There's no reason for modern watches to go to auction, and that's going to phase itself out.
Back.
Is this really an auction though? This is mode
auction.
crap.
Mode auction.
Yeah.
The mode is auction. That's
Do we
my
have the
point.
results?
Yeah.
There's no reason in the current market. There's no reason for modern day watches to go to auction.
Well, they're just
What do you
trying
mean?
to sell these quick, right? This guy's just trying to offload it real quick.
But then flip it. But there's no reason for modern watches in the current market to go to auction.
If he wants to sell today and he's under time pressure,
Yeah.
then yes, the auction closes today, which means he gets paid tomorrow. So that's the benefit for him, right? If he posts it for 40 grand and it sits there for 5 days, then he's waiting for every.
And how many of these new Daytonas has he sold? Like at least like 10.
10 or
right?
15.
No,
So he's making $5 grand on each one.
We did the math. The last time we were talking about this guy, I think he had like 1 million in Daytonas that he's listed.
Yep.
On Moda in the past like month.
Wow. He's getting
MJ,
every single Daytona.
$5 super chat. We were over because it's over.
Yeah.
All right, 205. That brings us to 205.
205.
205. Stephen
I wouldn't
Monash,
dare.
10 Australian
I'm gonna be
super
too drunk.
sticker.
Wait.
That's going to count as
Whoa.
$10. Yeah, thank you, Stephen. That's one night. It brings us down to 195.
Oh, we're almost
We're making
there.
good progress. We're making progress, guys.
Did
Only
we get the
195
results
to
for this
go.
thing?
40,000.
40,000.
40,000.
40.
That's it?
That's it.
Dude,
That's it,
yeah,
Tim.
but
That's it.
That's
That's
less
it.
than yours. That's it. That's it.
Less than mine.
That's
Yeah,
what-
people are still trying to sell
How
the
much-
one that
how
you
much is
have
your
for
worth?
40.
I've seen the same model that I have for like 35.
Okay, so yours is just slightly, but it's not.
You know how
that
ridiculous
much.
this is? When we were in Beverly Hills,
Yeah.
I had my Daytona with the baguette dial. I walked into a store, they had one there for 50,000. The exact same model. And they said if we sold this model, we'd buy yours for 46 today.
Wow.
This is 40. Brand new. There's maybe I don't know how many of these in the world
The
that are out.
market is dead. Everyone
What's
is
the retail on
dumping
this?
everything.
30.
Hold on.
The retail's like 32. So it's close.
Still, it's
32.5,
only
I think.
32. It's not like
It's like
34 or
31,
something?
32.
Well, like I've said before, the Daytonas are approaching the level of not worth the AD games.
Yeah.
Dear
Artifact, $14 super chat. Yeah. Congrats to the Grone. I look forward to seeing what he picked up. We're in good health, my friend. Does that count
Cheers.
as $15?
I'll count it as 15. I'm just gonna round it up.
All right, 180 to go. 180 to go. Keep them coming. It doesn't matter how big or small. If they keep coming fast.
That's
we'll
why he
keep
turned the
going.
camera off.
It's hard. It's hard. What?
Sorry. What? I didn't say anything.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I had to go to pee. I've been streaming 4 hours.
Had to go to
drinking
pee.
water. I drank 2 teas and a bottle of water.
He's
I
all
realized,
right.
oh my god! Suddenly, I almost peed myself. So I had an emergency. I had to run to the bathroom. That's why.
Hey, how come you gave Alex an edible and you didn't tell me? Like I was supposed to do it with him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we don't
Okay,
talk about
alright.
the ingestion
Oh,
or
okay.
the illegal drugs.
Yeah.
You were in
So,
Las Vegas.
stop talking about this on live. What's wrong with
Don't
you?
be so paranoid, dude.
You're gonna get all of us into severe trouble. So if you
Okay.
don't stop talking about
So paranoid.
that, you can't talk about that kind of stuff on the
Oh, okay. All right. My apologies.
No, I'm just fucking with you. It's so good. It's no longer illegal. Like, why would you say?
I know
Libra
that. That's why
Grande-
it's funny.
Libra Grande, $10 super chat. Unbox it. Let's go, guys. 170 to go. Man,
Libra
we're
Grande.
almost halfway.
Hey,
Almost
wasn't this guy supposed to come to
this
Vegas?
guy?
170 to go.
Dude,
By the
we
way,
met
I
this
just said
guy.
We met him, right?
We met him.
Libo
at the
Grande.
Oh, we
BMW
met
at a
him.
Sean
Yeah, in
event.
LA.
Yeah, at a Sean
Yeah.
event. He looked like a cartoon character.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Like a
Straight out of a
Popeye.
cartoon.
You know
Like
Popeye?
straight out of a cartoon.
I love this guy. It was kind of cool to have like interesting character. He was the Dr. Bob's Nightmare overlay.
Yeah.
I could definitely say that.
While we're going through the massive stream of incoming super chats, Tim, I sent you another picture. This is for the hot horology lovers.
Ooh.
There's a pair of these available.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God! Wow. That's a
I hit the
beautiful-
price intentionally so you could
His and
guess.
hers. Yeah.
His and hers.
Let's put it side by side. Like, look at this, guys.
Oh.
Two.
Oh, dude, the rose.
Break
Are
it. Two
those
break.
let me guess.
That-
7057s.
7057s, correct.
Nice.
Yeah.
Pull up on the. How much is the retail on these?
The rose has a black
They're like
dial?
25,000 a piece.
The white gold has a black dial too. Yeah.
They're
I've
enough
never
to
seen the black
make your
dial.
nut in your pants just looking at them.
These are sick.
I like that black dial. That's nice.
I like the white gold better.
White gold's my favorite though.
I like the
Sexy.
rose gold one, but the white gold one is they're both amazing. The contrast.
Where are these listed?
These are Moda, and I will tell you that the list price of the 7057 is, let's see, what is it? Show price. List price is $29,000. Okay, 29,000. These are both available for the same price.
16.5.
17.5.
No,
I think lower. No, that's the list.
No, the old ones go for about 13 to 17.
Guys in the chat, these are $29,000 list price.
That's 14.5 a piece.
Yeah.
14.5 a piece.
Under 15 if they're on Moda.
No, Tim, each is 29.5 retail.
Each is 29.5.
Yeah,
Tim.
I was gonna say.
No, each is 29 list price each.
Oh,
29
okay.
each. Okay.
But how much are they for sale? We don't
We're
know
gonna
yet.
let's let the audience guess. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah, that's what.
Wow, this guy's a little behind.
Oh my God, man! You guys have the most convoluted way of presenting information.
He said list price. What are you talking?
The list price is
you're
29,000.
talking whether it's a pair
It's
or
not
a single
convoluted at
one.
all.
Oh my God.
16.5
Keep
Under
on.
15.
Guys in the chat, how much for each?
How much
They're
do you
both-
think each one cost? The each individual
Oh,
one,
man.
individual one.
What are these?
at
Are these listed as
MSRP
new?
is 29,000, right? Did I get that correctly?
Stop having this chat. None of you fuckers are fucking worthy of Breguet. Stop this.
Oh,
Stop this, you fuckers.
What?
Stop.
Yeah.
We're not worthy.
We're
You're not worthy of
losing
Breguet.
half the fucking money that we put
I would
in.
Notice I said
18,000.
Breguet.
That's how
not
you know he's
Breguet.
2 bottles
Fuck
in,
off,
bud.
you
He's
guys
2
are
bottles
worthy
in.
of this shit.
Fucking
Fuck.
nerds.
Let's see the bottle. Where are you at in the bottle, Rose? That's how I know.
You guys can't. You have,
The real Rose.
Where you at, Rose? Fuck you. That's where I'm at.
Fuck you.
you should be talking about Breguet. You shouldn't. You're out of your league.
We're not. We can't even talk about it.
Can't talk. You can't talk about it.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I know
anyway.
because like I love these, but I could see them selling for 14.
If you want to put Evan up by himself to talk about Breguet, that's fine. But the rest of you,
Okay.
fucking get off the stream.
All right, let's get off the stream.
Can't talk about Breguet.
Yeah, because like honestly, the 7097 with the retrograde seconds is on my like wish list, but it's just like it's so sad that like Omega is just like letting the brand languish.
Yeah, so I think I just made my point. Like,
Whoa.
Kleiner Hund.
Can't have a
Kleiner
Breguet.
Hund, $10. Thank you so much.
Can't have a
That brings us to
Breguet
what?
conversation on
160?
Saturday night.
100. We're at 160. One more $10 super chat will get us right to 50% completion of this unboxing. Who's gonna be?
It's
the
like
one who
talking
takes
about
us
the
over?
papacy. Like, you guys just not. No.
Keep guessing.
All right.
Keep guessing what these are listed for on Moda. These are not
What
brand
does
new.
it cost?
They're considered
All
they're
right.
considered great condition. You can see the pictures there.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
like 13 then.
Yeah.
They're like 13.5.
These
No
are
way.
late models.
No
They
way,
were-
13.
All right. I'll hold it 16.5. No problem.
No. 8,000 each.
Oh my god! What the? I'll buy
The
them right out
market
there
is
for
dead, guys.
8,000.
The market is dead in the backyard pool, face down.
After
Yeah,
the
I
next
love that
$10
guy.
super chat, I'll reveal the answer.
Woo, let's go. Let's get us over to the other side. Let's reveal this information. I can't wait to find out.
I want
What could it
McDonald's
be?
so bad. OC, you son of a bitch.
What's your
Order it.
McDonald's? What's your
Order it.
McDonald's order? Buffy?
I get 2 cheeseburgers, a McChicken, a 4-piece nugget, and a medium fry.
The fuck?
A lot of
That
variety.
sounds
there.
about right. You don't go for the double cheeseburger. It's too much.
No, I get all value menu.
What about McFlurry?
I feel you.
No, don't be gross.
Oh,
Tim, you
oh,
gotta-
come
you-
on,
you-
man. That, if you're already
Tim,
going
Tim,
McDonald's,
you got to pull
like,
this picture down. You got a bunch of jabronis pissing on the Mona Lisa. Pull the picture.
Oh,
Damn.
Do we let Cam on?
Nah.
Yeah, it's Saturday
Yeah,
night.
fuck it.
It's Saturday night. Yeah. He better have a drink in his hand.
Fun night, right?
Cam, are you drinking?
Why not?
Dude, it's Saturday night. Saturday night.
Where's
for
the drink?
boys.
Let me see where you're drinking, Cam.
Dude, camera on, man.
got
Dude,
a
we're all
beer?
camera on.
Got a
Except for
Camera on.
Camera on.
I like that. Camera on.
Cam on, Cam.
Did you guys see
Cam
the
on,
Jordan?
Cam on.
You can't call yourself Cam.
Yo, Cam, put your camera on.
Yeah, you gotta have a camera on. Diego's excluded.
This isn't the horology
naked.
dungeon.
I'm slouching. That's why my camera's off.
Yeah, my camera's broken right now. I don't know what's going on with this.
I'm
It's
sorry.
been
What? Fuck off. Your camera's
can't-
fine. Turn it on.
Yeah, you got the new iPhone.
Don't be.
That's just, we'll just put him in the back room till he fixes his camera.
Yeah, fix the camera. And then
Fix the camera and you'll get back
Camera
on.
on.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2. Hurry up, you sad and
Dr.
lonely
Bob.
man.
Hey,
We're down to
158. We're at 158.
158, guys.
Let's get this done.
Eight more, and
What
we'll
is-
reveal the price.
What is
of
Dr.
the
Bob's
Breguets.
avatar?
Cam, do you want to
It's-
put your shirt for a super chat on? Oh, I mean, your camera on for a super chat?
Your shirt? What do you?
Your
I wish-
camera.
I wish- Hey,
Because
my
he's
camera-
shirtless, obviously, or
funny
he's
how-
You want to
wearing
take
a
your shirt
white
off for
beater.
a super chat?
No, but he's usually. He got me all confused.
Dude.
You gonna turn
So
the
all
camera
of-
on?
So all of you guys went to Vegas together?
Mhm.
Not
I
all
mean,
of
yeah.
them. Why,
Probably
why you
next
put
year.
it that way?
It was an open invite. You could have came.
Yeah.
Right.
Cam, next year, right?
I had work.
Sorry.
I,
Yeah, the people at Boston.
Yeah,
I
you
took
got
it.
another
Let
plan,
them
right?
off.
You got like 350 days. Come on, man.
Yeah, we all got PTO. Take it off.
You only live once.
yeah. That's true.
You should have been there.
Yeah.
No, you're a big part of the watch community. You gotta
Is
represent.
there now gonna be another one by the year
Holy
end?
shit!
Oh,
That counts as $100, right?
America. America.
Let me check. Just a second. Oh, it counts as $80. $80. Wow.
All right.
We
Not
can count
far.
as 100 though. 58 to go. Thank
Pretty
you so
awesome.
much, America.
Beautiful.
America, it's over.
I think he's on a plane right now. When he did that.
Membership drop. Freaking ridiculous.
Congratulations
Number
to
one.
Brian R., to Dweller Luke, No Endless Time, No Play for You, Gary Barlow, Lawrence, P. Clan, P. Clown is in the
Clan.
house. P. Clown, everybody. Chris J. Brown, NB, JD, Low Key Collector,
Oh, that
JN,
Loki.
Fortiter, Patrick B, Jade, GD, James Arthur.
James.
We know who that is.
Who's that?
I'll tell you offline.
Okay.
Type it in the chat.
Type it
Okay,
in the chat.
TFG and Martin Evans. Oh, and Stan Mooser. All you guys owe a debt of gratitude to America for the free monthly membership.
Freaking
You
legendary.
got yours last week, Negroni,
Thanks,
right?
America. What's up?
You got yours last week. Your free membership.
Oh yeah, I got it last week. I'm good, America. I'll wait till next month.
Do I have a free membership?
Dude, it won't let me cancel, Tim. Like it just won't. It will never let me cancel because I'll always get the free one. I think it's a problem because they know like I'm at like month 10 now. You know they're not gonna let me cancel.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Guys, the price of the Breguet. Are you ready? Who said 16,000?
I said 16,000.
Buckley.
Who said 16,500?
16.5 I went with.
You said 16.5. Well, good news, Buckley. You would have overpaid because these are priced at $12,800 each.
Wait.
What year?
Hold on. What year is it?
Are these box papers or are these naked?
These are
Well-
there's literally no information on them other than that they're in great condition.
This is only one photo.
These are current production 40 millimeter models, watch only, but great condition. So there you go.
Okay, that's why.
They're hot.
Still,
$12,800.
Someone got robbed.
Fuck, man. You know, I've been looking for the smaller one, and I was willing to pay like 15, 16.
Dude, so someone bought this watch, lost the
It's a
box,
phenomenal price.
brought it to the Gray, and is like, "What will you give me?" And he's like, "I don't know,
7,000.
Oh my God, get gutted.
Unbelievable.
What if you put it? What if you put it on a scale and like weighed the gold?
They're heavy. Like I got to tell you,
Yeah.
like
That's the
I
robbery
got
in
to
plain
I
sight.
got to play with the 7097 at that auction. It's a heavy watch.
Well, we've played with Double D's 7027 and it's light as shit.
Really? His is that one's an older one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I tried the white gold on in Watches of Switzerland during watch time. I mean, the weight was like, I actually had to ask. I was like, "Is this steel or white gold?" And they're like, "It's white gold." So wasn't that great, but it was a nice watch. But 12,
Oh, yeah. Insane.
That's a great price.
Deal.
Oh my God.
Or you could buy a Submariner.
Brody, $2 super sticker. We got $80 to go. $80 to go.
If you already have a sub.
Do it. I sent you another one, Tim, just to show you how cheap these are.
Oh my God, the market is buried.
All right, we got to get this going.
Under.
This is the boutique edition, which is absolutely gorgeous.
That's
7097. It says the retrograde seconds.
Oh my God!
On the left hand side,
one of the greatest
33.5. Now is that worth?
That's the one-
Is that worth? $20,000 more?
It's worth.
That's
about
the one you
50,000.
like. Oh, let's see.
Yeah. No, I like the retrograde date with the,
The
date
ret-
on
oh, the
bottom.
retrograde
I like
date.
this one. I like this one better.
This is sexy.
This is absolutely fun. This is like the humble pine, right?
This I think is
Exactly. That's exactly. He got it in. He's got his in Korea. We got Brody with 2 more unboxing super stickers and a third one. He's 4 in total.
He's just pouring stickers.
He's
Wow.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
74 to go.
Hey, Matt's
74
getting
to
mad.
go. Keep going.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Eddie
Here we
Matt.
go.
Holy shit.
Eddie Matt's trying to
Yeah,
go
we
to sleep. He's
did
like,
it.
fuck
Eddie.
this, dude.
Eddie's got a big.
I only got $25 for my Yachtmaster, so you should feel special.
Tony.
Oh man.
Let's see this Tudor Black Bay 54 in all its glory.
It could be.
Any stories? Any backstories?
Any stories? Well, I don't want to give it away, you know.
All right, then just show it.
It's been a long time coming. That probably gives it away too.
Been a long time, been a long time, been a long, lonely, sad
week
and
too
lonely,
late,
sad and lonely time.
What's that?
A week too late.
A week too late. So I knew I got the call for this before I went to Vegas. I just couldn't pick it up in time. Like I was already on my way. So I asked him, like, do I need to leave a deposit? You know, like, how do I know this is still going to be here? He's like, no, don't worry. It's yours. It's in the safe. Whenever you have time, you come by and get it. So
keep in mind that within the last 12 months, you've already purchased a rose gold olive date.
The Negroni.
Correct? And then
Negroni.
right before
Get it right.
And then right before that was what?
Before that, it was a while. I had the Pepsi.
Pepsi.
The Sermon was that's a different dealer.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you still got it. So
the Pepsi would. So it had been over a year since I got anything, and then I got the date.
Wow.
Damn. So a little bit of a drought. Let's see, what else can I say? All right, is this enough money? Is this good?
This
Yeah,
is
we
do it?
good. This is good.
What do we?
Negroni,
What does
you're
everyone
a
think it
fucking
is?
Legend.
So I
Love
don't.
that.
I mean, my main question is, new or old?
Yeah. You got
New or old what?
This is a left-hand drive.
people are thinking it's a Daytona. I mean, if the Panda a day for the last 2 years, right?
You know, I gave up on the Panda Day. If you guys didn't know,
Gave up on the Panda.
I gave up on it. I was like, I'm never gonna get it.
There's no way this could. There's no way this could be a new Panda. I mean, that's just stupid. It's not going to
Is
happen.
it possible that Negroni has joined
the old Panda,
club?
yeah.
It can't be.
Old
No,
Panda's
no.
pretty dang good.
What did I tell you, OC? I think I told you something.
No, you never told me. You never told me.
Yeah, I told everyone something different.
Told me
actually.
something in the
Yeah.
bathroom.
I think I said that.
Oh, I did
should-
tell you something.
Fucking guy walks into the bathroom at the casino singing like Taylor Swift with Prada sunglasses on and 2 drinks in his hand. He's like,
Yeah, Buffy's like, you're a fucking vibe right now. And then I think I told you what I got. You forgot.
No, I didn't forget.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did. I whispered it to you.
Everybody got misinformation.
In the
so
well, we were right by the urinal, so we were
It was
peeing
a
together.
great conversation at the
You
urinal
know?
while we were both hammered.
Yeah, you know what happens at the urinal doesn't always stay at the
In
urinal.
Vegas.
Oh,
Yep.
holy!
Okay.
It's
Okay.
the panda.
All right.
It's the old one.
Rock and
Sorry,
roll.
OC. I
All
led
right,
you
all
astray,
right.
OC.
It's
Bro,
okay.
There it is. Game
sucking
complete.
panda, man.
So it's
That's
done.
crazy. How'd you do it?
What the fuck?
It's just a lot of waiting. Is that Cam?
What a fucking legend, yo.
Yeah, that's it, man.
That's the
A
last
lot
of
of
the
waiting.
last.
So I was
You gave
sitting
up?
with
The window is
AKB,
closing.
OC, and they were asking, "What did I get?" I said, "I got the new panda." And they, you should have seen
I
the
thought
look on
Diego was going to be the
OC's
last
eyes.
one to get the panda.
OC's like,
Mine's
"Holy
dated the
shit!"
day it was discontinued, but it's not
Yeah.
definitely not the last.
Yeah.
I don't
This
think
is
we
in
had any-
November. What's
Nobody
it?
shot
November
yet.
November card.
4th. Old panda, the one I had to have.
Yeah.
Wow.
Manager's
Okay,
like
so
taking
what's
it
your
out of
best
his
watch in your
backyard,
collection
right?
now?
What's that?
I've seen the new ones in photos. They don't. This is better.
Had to be the old
Ryan
one.
James, $10 super chat. Let's fucking go. Congrats, Negroni.
Fuck yeah! It's done. It's done.
Hell yeah.
Put it this way. I've spent a lot of money at
It's
different ADs.
done,
I've never been
Tim.
offered a white Daytona. Right?
It's
What does that say
over.
about- what does that say
It's
about you?
fucking over.
Exactly.
Congrats, man.
Yeah. Even Lolix got the black one.
Dude,
No?
this guy
Yeah.
has an olive green David,
It's over.
a
Cheers.
Panda, a Pepsi Jubilee, and a Starbucks.
I've
You-
infiltrated the
Hype
watch
man.
community. Got
Hype
the
man.
Pepsi, the servant. It's done.
You're done with Rolex. You finished.
Fucking Eddie Mao, thank you for putting us over the top.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Thank you,
super
Eddie.
chat.
Cheers. This is for
Legend.
Eddie.
It's fucking incredible. I mean, what a guy.
Dude, so like every time I visit it, I'm like, dude, if there's an old one that comes by, you know who wants it. I don't want the new one. So I have to keep reminding them, you know?
Yeah. I was prepared if you got the black to offer a trade, but I'm glad you got the panda.
Oh, look at you, self-serving Diego.
No, because I know
I'm just
you.
kidding.
want
I'm
the
just kidding.
panda.
I'm just kidding. I know, but you were talking about how you weren't bonding with yours. I was like, dude, I'll buy it from you.
Wait a minute. So if he would have gotten the black new one or the black old one?
The black.
No, okay. If I got an old any version, I was gonna keep it because I like this case so much more.
Well, I would have traded you a panda for your old black.
No, I would have kept the black because it's just
really?
it's special getting it for retail. Like it was a whole ordeal, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you guys don't see these as just objects. It's just commodities to be traded and
No. This is
given
a
You
long time
invest
coming.
that
I
much
would say.
time in hunting one down. It's personal. It's something personal about
It's
you.
personal.
Like I fucking hunted this thing down, I had to lick so much balls,
So
I
much
had to
ball
do
sweat. Come on.
despicable things that I will, that will haunt me.
I
for
gave
the rest
I gave
of
him
my
a free
life.
red breast.
Yes.
Okay.
I had to.
You think I'm proud of myself?
No.
Yes, I am.
Put yourself through all that humiliation, and now you got your reward. That's it. Boom.
You're finished
That's
with
what you
Rolex.
pay
It was all
treat.
worth it. It was all worth it.
Chris, man, you got the best of the best. Congratulations.
That's it. Thank you.
amazing,
Thank you.
amazing.
And it does live up to the hype. Every time Tim is like, "Oh, it's okay, it's okay." Like I fucking love this watch, dude. Are you kidding me? It's a perfect
okay.
watch.
Yeah, it's okay. Look,
You just completed your roll. You
It's
just
okay.
completed your
it's
Rolex
jingly
journey, man.
jangly. It's not that.
It's jingly. That's
That is
why I
not
like it.
jingly at all.
It's
Paul's
light.
Paul's here to
Nah.
proselytize you in the name of Audemars Piguet.
It doesn't feel luxury.
Yeah. I'm ready for AP now, Paul.
You waiting?
So
How long have you been waiting for this piece, Negroni?
honestly, not that long. Like in the realm of like how long people have waited for a Daytona, I think it really hasn't been that long.
Like 6
so-
months.
Okay, no. I first got serious asking last summer. Like I was like, okay, this is what I want next,
Yeah.
And I remember the fall time, I was like getting kind of antsy because I kind of felt like they're gonna come out with a new one. Like I want this one. I don't want a bigger Daytona. And then I don't know. It just, it hasn't been that long. Like I know I mentioned it when I first met my SA. Like
Yeah.
one day I want a Panda, but obviously I'm not gonna get one. And he mentioned it today. He's like, "This is what we talked about when I first met you."
Boom.
So he knew.
You want that Daytona? Everybody needs a Daytona. You know,
Everybody
OC,
has
you don't need a Panda. You got your
You don't
OC
fucking need
Daytona.
it.
You got your Sundust.
He turned
That's
one
your
down.
signature Daytona.
You're in the club, Chris. If you
Yeah,
wanna,
it wasn't meant to be.
That's right.
But hey, look at Rose Paul. He got the white, gold, blue dial, right?
Hey, Chris,
I'm in the club.
we were accepting applications for the AP club. So if you want one,
Just send it my way. Yeah.
fucking in the club.
Damn.
Negroni
I guess it's me and Buckley that doesn't
gmail.com.
have like fucking Daytonas. That's crazy.
I don't have a Daytona.
Anyways, it's a baller watch. Congratulations, mate. You got the best. You got
Thank
the best.
you.
You got the best Rolex. Congrats.
I think so.
Best of the best.
You got the best of the best.
Epic. Oh, Negroni. Dude, we talked about it.
I couldn't
didn't
sleep,
know
man.
he was
I couldn't
serious because I knew he was also at the same time.
Oh, see,
telling
not- he told
everyone-
me not
I'm,
to
I'm
tell
telling
you.
everyone false
No, I
information.
didn't-
I'm like,
I didn't
hey,
wanna know.
hold on a second.
No,
Is
he said,
trying
"Don't."
to fool
I told
me?
him. I told Tim, and he's like, "No, why'd you tell him?"
But then you
Oh,
tricked
man.
me. You said,
did,
"Oh,
I
maybe
did.
I gave you fake information." You never know. There's fake information out there. So I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything.
The only person I told, like I already shared a wrist check with, was Alex. He did. He had his lips shut and everything.
Wow.
Because he actually got offered a watch today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now, are we allowed to say which watch he was offered?
I don't know.
Well,
No.
earlier today we.
I give him the blessing because I know what it is.
Yeah. Well, there was a guy. Let's just say, let's not talk about Alex. Let's talk about there was a guy
Okay,
that we
yeah.
talked about earlier.
The guy we know.
Whether someone wants to get a rose, whether they should get a rose gold day date with green dial.
Yeah.
What do you think?
The Negroni.
OC said no, don't do it.
If he can get rid of the
It's not
yellow,
worth
But
the
yeah,
trouble.
you need a little context because this guy we're talking about,
Yeah.
he bought a
He's
yellow.
not
gold.
Alex.
No, it's not Alex. He bought a yellow gold day date already.
is it the same AD?
That's a good question.
Good question.
It's quite the conundrum because if he tries to sell the yellow, he's losing 10 grand. Nearly 10 grand.
Yeah, but if he doesn't, he's 30 grand out of pocket right now.
Oof.
Or whatever it goes for.
That's a lot of money in
The
watch.
age-old question with the day date. You got to be so careful which one you pick.
Even with that rose gold, those things are at retail now.
Pretty much all day dates are at retail or below.
Unless it's David SW.
Yeah.
And they're 55.
You're losing money on 90% of day dates. So.
There you go.
How do you think David SW is doing right now? Do you think his business is all good?
Probably fine.
You guys want to? I'll type something in the private chat.
Let me say something. I want to check.
Wait, so what's the date just looking like? Market looking like if the day dates are fucked?
Not good.
Oh, you're fucked, Cam. You should have sold it
God
6 months
damn.
ago.
Yeah, you lose money.
No, you should have sold it a year ago.
You want to know what's funny?
Yes.
First day I walked into the job, the partner sitting at his desk had the same date just as me.
Wow.
She was wild.
She was
Did you
wild.
Did you feel like the man?
No, I was like, because he saw my date just and he gave a weird look and he looked away.
No.
Who the hell are you?
He went to go get another
This kid
watch.
who just started first day on the job.
Like
wearing
that's
the same
literally
watch.
his only watch.
He felt
Like-
insulted because how dare you?
You think that's his only watch?
Yeah, that's the only watch I've ever seen him wear in the office.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to, emasculate you. He doesn't want to wear his good stuff.
With you. Oh my god! It's like we're wearing the same watch.
It's fine.
We can't
Datejust
be
is a
seen-
great watch.
We can't be seen with the same watch. Mathis,
What a-
$5 super chat for Rose to call the rest of the panel jabronis.
Mathis is an orange belt.
Orange belt.
I think you're onto something, Diego.
He's an orange
Has
belt
anyone?
in not jujitsu. What was it?
Karate.
No, not even karate. Judo. Yeah,
Judo. I've never seen him do jujitsu.
Me neither.
Oh wait, they just like 10 grand. That's not bad. Not bad at all.
Like this one? Oh, this is the Joe Biden.
Oh,
Yours is oyster, right? Right, Cam?
yeah.
Yeah, I like your watch a lot.
And
Same
you still
thing
have
on
your palm dial?
I gave it to my mom the day before my wedding.
You did what?
Woo! Panda, baby. Panda.
Fucking go.
Negroni cracked the code. He scored at Daytona. He found this is like, you know,
it's crack the code. Yeah, that's
this
definitely
is
like that.
this is the equivalent of, you know, like people in the olden time, they would hunt like deer and stuff, right? And you're like the last guy to get the last freaking deer
Sorry.
before they disappear into the forest.
Yeah, Negroni chasing the panda
Yeah.
across the
You
Arctic
chase-
tundra. Love it.
Exactly.
Did you
Chase
check the
down
dial
the
for any
last-
hairs?
No visible hairs.
All right.
No visible
Shake it
hairs.
around. You might find one.
I could see Negroni running with a spear. Wow! And hunting
Wait,
down the last.
I need the full
panda.
screen on you doing that.
No.
Are like pandas like endangered?
They're endangered. Yeah, they're very rare too.
Yeah, technically
You
China
slayed
owns
one.
all of the
How could
pandas that
you?
are like in any zoos. They just loan them out.
They've all got like microchips in them.
Probably.
That's fine.
Negroni.
So what's next, Negroni? What's your next watch?
I'm done, dude. I'm gonna say bon voyage to all of you guys. I'm fucking done with watches.
He's like, later,
What
nerds.
the fuck? Why are we buying more watches? What? You wear this
You
for the
have
rest
to
of my
now.
life.
Now we have to go into the
is
phase
stupid.
of having fun with watches. All right, we already had.
I'd rather buy more of these, you know.
Did you guys listen to that video I sent about? Or Tim, I need to send it to you. It was the video title. Let me read it. It is Unveiling the Reality of Porsche GT Allocations. And it is exactly like the watch market. Like these guys are so jaded. They have words like flipper, and they're like, he doesn't even like Porsches yet.
Wait,
he
do they have a
buys
Tim
them.
Wright?
I don't know.
Oh shit! What
They probably
fucking
have a Tim Wright.
losers. Imagine saying, "Oh, he's flipping Porsches."
That's what they're
Yeah.
saying. And they're like, you know what? I don't really even want a GT3 RS anymore because the prices have come down. It's the fucking funniest thing. It's great. It's worth a listen.
You're like GT3 RSs are hype. Why would you
Yes.
ever wear that?
Stuff
Why would
like
you
that.
ever drive it?
I like the GT2 RS. That's my favorite GT.
And they're also talking about like they're like, you know, we really thought the value of the GT4 RS would stay up at least 100 over sticker, but it's falling, which doesn't make sense. It's like the same way we're looking at these new Daytonas and we're just like 40,000, right? It was pretty good.
America, $10 super chat. Losing money on 90% of day dates, Buckley. Check the profile picture. Maybe if you're a smooth bezel haver, it's over. Damn. Smooth bezel.
Wait, doesn't Rolex have a Porsche GT?
I don't know.
No, he's got a
There's a lot of shade at
Cayenne.
They
The
also
other one,
talk.
the Boxster.
They also talk. Like one of the guys is like, I mean, how much you pay that? Oh, I paid sticker. Like there's the Flex too. I got it at retail.
Oh, see, I think
Yeah.
America said that your watch is worthless.
Oh my god,
Pretty close to it.
that's a fucking flex.
You have the unwanted one.
I like the smooth bezel.
You're in the, but you wouldn't buy one. That's the problem. You like it, but
Who, me?
you don't love it enough to buy one.
You buy 36, wouldn't you?
No, if I had my, I'm all right. If they made a 36 with non-lume stick dials,
Yeah.
maybe.
See, so you have problems with it. All right, which part do I play? Where?
Maybe go like a minute in.
right of first refusal.
they do
on these other
vlogs too?
cars, but the right of first refusal was at market value. So it's just make up a number, meaning you just get the call. You pay $75,000 over for a car.
The call.
In theory, I guess the car.
Oh
But then
god,
you
it's
get
the
a
same. It's the
and they tell you
same.
they want 200 over for the next
200
one.
or
and
400 over.
And you say,
go,
no, I'll pass.
And then they say, okay, well, good luck.
Yeah, and then they go through the whole list. And then they come back to 100 over.
Yeah, and then you start over.
Yeah.
So they literally will call through the whole list at the highest possible number.
Yeah.
Get somebody to take it.
Yeah. Or even someone not on the list.
Right. Jay Leno basically won't pay over for a car. He doesn't buy Ferrari because of that. Period. Because of the gains that you have.
They also talk about like the same way that ADs would kind of try to get you to buy a Datejust and a Yachtmaster two-tone. Like they're talking about like how they try to get you to buy a Cayenne and then like a Turbo T.
I've experienced this actually. I asked him about a GT3, and the guy sends me like the Taycan thing. He's like, "Oh, these are really hard to get. You know, you still got to wait 6 months for these."
Yeah.
You know.
Well,
I'm like,
some of the cars they were describing, they only made 2,500, and the States was only getting 200.
Wow.
And so like some dealers might only
Assuming they
get
don't like
2.
sink when the ship comes over from Europe, because it's happened.
Yeah.
It happened last year.
Yeah. I don't know.
Full truckload of Porsches were sunk.
A boat full.
That's ridiculous.
Oh man.
Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna end it here. This is a 5-hour show. I think it was good little show. I don't know.
It was good.
Yeah.
I think it was
What is
important to
this?
address it because we can't just, let people insult us, and then we're just supposed to take it because the other people want to be just, making money and not questioned about the ethics of the whole situation. Come on, everybody should just do their job, and let's just also have fun, okay?
I fucked up. I ordered McDonald's.
Oh no, that was a mistake.
$32.
Oh my god, I got a week left.
Oh shit, the counter.
Yeah, why am I the only person that bought a Fossil? What the fuck? Me and Eddie.
Sucker.
Is that my way out of this?
Fossils.
If I buy a fossil, does that get me out of this thing?
It does. We'll go to megateeth.com in the after show.
Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. Hit the upvote button if you're not subscribed. Subscribe to the channel and join us in the chat or on the show. And we'll see you all tomorrow.